clenched that they're in big trouble if they don't stop this behavior right away. And if that doesn't work, then they will threaten more rate hikes, because what they'll fret is this idea that there will be an uptick in the economy leading to inflation bottoming out at around 4% or some high, unacceptably high number. If the stock market were to make it to 4,100 and stay at that level and keep moving,
let me know if you can hear me.
All good data will be viewed
Good
as
morning, everybody. I hope you can hear me.
Optimistic. So we'll be in this weird situation where, hey, the S&P is
above 4,100. I think I got everything in order.
Let's really report terrible numbers.
Okay, y'all got to tell me if you can't hear me.
That's not a sustainable type of environment in the long term.
I need to know. So, Jim, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, good, perfect. Yay. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's see. We have 4 minutes before opening bell. So much has happened. So much has happened. But first, let me get this out of the way, just in case somebody's catching this in the replay. My name is Sandra. Welcome to my channel, From Lack to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things investing, mindset, money, positivity, sharing, and all that other good stuff. So what you've stumbled into is a learning community. I'm a new trader. I started trading a few months ago, and all of my now trading buddies come here. We check on each other. We knowledge share. We skill share. We don't scare folks. We share. And we just overall support one another on this trading journey, because Lord knows it can get lonely. So if you're trading in isolation, don't do that to yourself. Come join us. Nobody stays. We pop in, we pop out. That's the name of the game. So welcome. Hey, Frank. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Elle. Who else is here? Did I see? I think I saw, is it Eileen? Hi, Eileen. If you're new, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. Don't forget, hit the like button, subscribe, share, and all that other good stuff. On Wednesdays, if you don't know, now you know. Every other Wednesday, we do a study session. We've got one coming up. I want to say it's the 18th. It's coming up. Don't quote me. I'll post it. And if you want to get the Zoom link, it's absolutely free. Our study sessions are free. If you want to get that, email me at fromlacktolegacy@gmail.com. And I'm getting ready to do what I do in the morning. And Tesla already up $5 in pre-market. I got my stuff already set up, Johnny. So listen, I'm about to stop talking to y'all. Hit the like button, please, you guys. Please, please, please. If you're here, like, subscribe, share, do all the things, because we want to get the word out. We don't want to just, we aren't greedy and selfish people around here. We share, we really do. So I've had plenty of people come or just reach out to me and give me a great tip, or just give me some insight that I can use. So if you want to grow, if you need somebody to trade with, somebody to bounce things off, you found your people. Johnny, I was thinking it may be a market correction day, but it may keep going. Okay, y'all. Well, listen, let me get off of here talking crazy to y'all, and let me get over here and start looking at what I have. I have my orders already because this is what they taught me. Ow, I'm so excited. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's anybody else. I get excited every day that I get to get up and do this work and come in here. I can do nothing, do no trades at all, or I can take one that I think might be profitable. And so Johnny shared some Tesla insights with me, along with Marilyn. Marilyn sent me a video with Chris Sane, basically saying the same thing, that we can keep our eye out for Tesla. Might be some moves going on today. Look at her. She already cutting up. So I'm just going to be watching. Johnny, I'm going to need you to yell some stuff out. So I prepared a Tesla call and a put. Y'all know how I roll. So I got 3. I just want to peek on it, because y'all know Tesla contract's not cheap. So let's just make sure sorry the system did not accept your order. Oh, I'm not trying to order. I just need to see. I know it's too early. This is the call. I just want to see. So I'm not trying to really send it. Why y'all keep doing that? I'm just trying to see the price. Okay. Well, I'm glad that didn't go. I just want to see what the price. How about if I hit edit? What? Anyway, that's still my Tesla call. It's still there. All right, Johnny, we off, y'all. Let me move this over so we can kind of see what's going on with Tesla. I get excited at every bell. So here's Tesla.
Take control of your financial future. Next Gen Investing, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern,
No, we
only
did.
on the TD Ameritrade Network.
Okay. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning.
Many traders
Do you
may
have
be
puts,
willing to take on
contracts on
additional risk
Apple?
in pursuit of aggressive growth in their
No,
portfolio.
we did a
More power to
call.
'em. But if you're
Okay,
looking
Elle,
for a
she may
less
keep
risky
riding
alternative,
up.
you might want to consider checking out
I'm
our
watching
income
right
investing
now.
course.
Don't
In
want to
the
get
income
in
investing course,
on the
we'll
gap up.
explore investing
Nope.
strategies
Johnny, I'm
designed
not
to
moving
generate
until somebody out here holler because
conserve
I,
capital.
y'all know,
First,
I
we'll
don't
delve
know
into
what to
risk
do with
and return
Tesla.
preferences.
I looked at the
You'll
charts.
learn
I
about the
did
different
my,
ways to
you
allocate
know,
portfolio
did my
and
work.
create a payment schedule.
Oh shoot,
Then we'll
Johnny,
take a deep
that's
dive into
awful. That's
assets
a lot.
currently held in income portfolios, dividend stocks, bonds, equity REITs, and cash. You'll also
Okay,
learn
hold
about
on.
routines for
I'm
managing
gonna
a
turn this
portfolio.
down. Bink. Okay, goodbye for that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be bopping back and forth between Tesla and QQQ. QQQ is up already 1%. Let me just peek at her. What are these people doing? 271. Okay, let's go look at this. Everybody green, 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 folks. I don't know. Okay, let me get back over here. This call is in our paper account. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Hi, Sade. Is it Sade? I hope I'm saying it right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, everybody. If I seem a little preoccupied, don't mind me. Chat and talk amongst yourselves, folks. I'm just trying to figure it out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget, hit the smash, the like button, the subscribe button. I'm not talking to y'all so much today because I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what are we doing? Look at QQQ. Let me just peek at her. Y'all know I like to look. I'm a micro watcher. I want to see what you're doing on the 3. Okay. So anybody watching this with me, if you're a novice, if you're new like me, we're looking at this first big green candle come in. That's a lot of volume. We're looking at our MACD. The RSI is over. These are buyers. Overbought. But you see that wick, that little teeny tiny wick tells us that there is a little selling pressure present. Not a lot. That was a nice strong candle, man. And then here comes a red candle. Not surprising. But y'all, it wasn't a lot, and I hope I'm interpreting this correctly. It wasn't a lot of selling pressure. That's a teeny tiny wick. But then here comes this red candle. So I'm just watching. I got my eyes peeled and my ear to the street. Now we're up 10%. Are we? I am so excited to learn. Learning to trade is one of my, yay, only one Lisa coming to Mexico May to June to look around. I'm seriously consider relocating. I need a huge change. Got my book for investing. Yes, Lisa, we encourage you. We encourage you. I do. I'm already here in Mexico. We'll talk soon. Girl, let me get back over here to the chart. Let me get back over here. Lisa, don't forget, email me at fromlacktolegacy@gmail.com and I'll send you the Google link for our free study session on Wednesdays. It's every other Wednesday. We have one on the 4th, so the next one will be the 18th, whenever that is. Okay. Let me get my pencil and paper and get myself together. Because honestly, this is one. Okay, well, wait a minute, y'all. What is Tesla doing? Is she doing the same old up and down chop too? Okay. But see, look at these candles, almost identical. 119. Okay, sure. I thought we were supposed to get in at 116. 119. my brother, y'all. I just got a message from my brother. He says he watches. Oh, isn't that sweet? I have the best brothers. I really do. I got two of the greatest brothers. Okay, so we're watching to see what the heck this stuff is doing. QQQ. Let me just taking some notes up in here. QQQ is at 271. I'm gonna have to do half QQQ and half Tesla. QQQ is 271.21. Let me go look at her. So I will be chatting it up with y'all as soon as I figure out which direction we're going for the day. Because honestly, I don't know. I was up this morning. I did my prep work. Look at that, breaking down to 70.99. Okay, let's see how she responds around these SMAs. And this is a support here. I have a support right here. So I'm going to see if she respects this support at 270. It's 270.64, but it looks like it. Look. So we're going to see. And then let me roll over here and see what Tessie doing. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Johnny sent me the charts, and Johnny's charts are like professional level grade. They are beautiful. I want a chart like that. I'm going to learn. I am here to learn. If you are here to learn, I promise you are with your people, because I'm about learning this. And I'm telling you, I was up. Okay, I'm not the most, I said it, my year's goal is to be a more disciplined trader. Trust me, a more disciplined trader is probably a more accurate trader. I'm so sure. Because, I don't always do the things that good traders do, and I should, like charting, not just charting support and resistance, but Johnny got me on these trend lines too. Man, if you don't know that, we need to work that into one of our sessions. I think how to draw support and resistance and trend lines should be a part of our next session for Wednesday. I know we're going to finish up with candlesticks. And just so y'all know, I found the perfect slide for doing candlesticks. So I will do that. Instead of having you guys do the movie, I will do a presentation to kind of wrap up this candlestick thing. And we can keep coming back to candlesticks because they're important. But we also need to know how to apply support and resistance and trend lines. When Johnny showed me that chart, oh my gosh, it made so much sense. I was like, oh Lord. Okay. So what are we doing? That's the 50 day. So she bounced off the 50 day. Let me go over here and see what QQQ is doing. Which is she doing the same old choppy chop. Isn't that amazing how these charts look almost alike? Look at this. So for the first 3 minutes, QQQ went up. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. She's on the down. Watch Tesla. Same thing. Up, down, down. I'm telling you, they mirror each other. And SPY too. SPY probably looks pretty similar. They run together. But look at that big old candle on SPY. Whoo! I was gonna say if she came through this the 200. I was gonna say if she sliced through that 200, key. All right, now that I know what that looks like. It's a little different. Look at this. QQQ is near this strong support of 270. Okay, let's look at Tesla. I'm just rolling through. Let me get over here in these comments in case Johnny say the hootie hoo. Okay. 115 was the breakout point, but it's gapped way above. Gap fill at 122, almost there. Okay, Johnny. Apple looks like that green candle and then the two red candles. I'm telling y'all, they run together. Okay, so Johnny says 115 was the breakout point, but it gapped way above it. Gap fill is at 122, almost there. I don't know what any of that means, But I do, but hey, 117.60. I think anytime I am embarking on something new, y'all, I got some confessions to make. I deal with a degree of fear. I had to come to terms with this. I got to tell y'all something because I got a big announcement coming up. There's going to be some changes in my location. And so I had to deal with it, y'all. I am a little risk averse. Gotta deal with that. If you're talking about trading, I'm telling you, trading will help you clear up your mental. Especially if you don't mind being honest with yourself. Trading will make you, I think it makes you a better person. Ultimately, I think it does, because you have to come face to face with yourself, your fears, your shortcomings, your ego. Oh, I've learned so much about myself. I've learned so much. Mm-hmm. You will see yourself, how you operate under pressure. Oh, how do you operate when things don't go your way? Oh, I'm learning. I'm telling you. And having been a busy single mom sometime, a married woman, a teacher, all those things, I never really had time to kind of focus and get to know like what makes me really tick. You want to know what makes you tick? Learn to trade. You will see yourself every day. And some of the stuff I like and some of the stuff I don't like. Okay, let's see. Where did we start? QQQ 271, 34. 43. So I'm just saying, be prepared. I will tell you this. If you are not in a good headspace, I mean, seriously, and I'm not even being facetious here. If you are depressed or angry, or you just got some unresolved stuff, trading is probably not a good profession, because if you're already emotional or you already got some tumult, this will compound that. I promise you. This is for healthy people. If you are obsessive, like if you gamble, you know this about yourself, you got an obsessive personality, you have to watch yourself, because you can revenge trade. You can do all kind of crazy things to get yourself in trouble. And you don't want that. I'm telling you, man, trading has changed my life. Trading has changed my life. Okay, let's see. Oh, yikes. So we got a little mix here. Let me go to public. And these are the indices. So like the Dow Jones, the S&P 500, the Russell 2000. IWM follows the Russell 2000. Okay, let's go look and see what she's doing. Yeah, so there we've got morning chop. What is Tesla doing? Let me get over here to the chat. Okay. Hello, Sandra. Hi, Sandra. Welcome, 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 welcome. Buenos dias. Hi, everybody. Who's trading? If you're trading, hey, C-Bar. Okay. I was just about to shoot you an email because we hadn't really seen you or heard from you in a few days. And you all know who else we need to check on? I haven't heard from Bumpy. I ain't heard from Bumpy in a few days. So, for real, when I don't see or hear from you guys like in a few days, I will email you. I will be like, well, you know, what's up? You okay? Did you hit the lotto? Want to make sure you all right, girl. Good to see you, C-Bar. What you trading today? We chilling. We watching QQQ Tesla, and somebody else is watching Apple. Well, I kind of got my eye on Apple too. Yeah, we want to hear. Okay, what did Johnny say? Equals I'd. Johnny, I don't know what that means. IF equal I'd. Oh, I'd rather. Okay, I'd rather it cross 115 during the market hours, not pre-market. Okay. Okay. You sold everything and moved to another country. You were brave. Girl, I know. Not chasing the gap up. Nope. 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 No chasing. Although, what's going on over here? No chasing. Where's Maryland? Because Maryland keeps me straight. Okay, Tesla. Okay, Tessie. See, I'm not familiar with Tesla's movement. So in that case, like since I'm not familiar with this ticker like I know QQQ, that's when I think you really have to rely on your technicals because you don't have to know the stock to trade it, but you do have to know like price levels. So you have to have done some research, and that's why I don't feel as comfortable trading Tesla because I'm new to Tesla in terms of y'all before trade Tesla did the stock split. Oh, I would trade some Tesla stock in a New York minute. Y'all remember there was a time when Tesla was a runner. She's a runner. She's a track star. Yes. And I would trade Tesla stocks. Tesla could run up $20, $30 in a day. I've seen it. Oh, wait a minute, Johnny. This is my little stair step move. I recognize this anywhere, Johnny. Shoot, if nothing else, this might be a little scalp. Come on now. What we doing? 369. Those my stairs. Anybody? Okay, hold tight. What we doing? Yes, still using option stat testing now strategy for okay. Not happy with low credit. Okay. Johnny, what you saying yes to? Because that's my move right there, Johnny. Is it time to go? That's my move. That's my move. Okay, I'm watching. 270. 120. Y'all better tell me something. 120, 69, 63. Anybody getting in on Tesla? Okay, y'all got me out here by myself. 120, 66. Let me go look at what Johnny sent me. Oh, heck yeah. It's time to roll. I think it's time. So I'm going to do one Tesla call. Because y'all know since Tesla ain't really my thing, I'm going to do one and then I can add some later. I don't know. That looks pretty good to me. Let me do this one more thing. Let's do this. You was saying yes. I'm not going to do Tesla. Okay. I'm following you. Sure. Just observing. Lisa, me too. I'm not going to do Tesla. You're not doing Tesla today at all, Johnny? Sure. I don't know. That's my move, y'all, right there. And she above that too. I'm gonna try one. Let me see. That's on the 3. Let me see what the 15 says. Okay, I'm gonna make my stop nice and tight. I'm gonna buy one. Let's see. Am I in or am I working? So this is how you could tell if your order is filled or working. Let's see. Hold tight, y'all. I'm about to go inside. I'm gonna take y'all off so I can go look at this account up close. In hindsight, it looks like the setup was Friday, but didn't take a look at the chart until over the weekend. Today is follow through. Yeah, we're gonna see. I'll let y'all know what happens. Give me about 3 minutes, folks, so I can figure out what the heck going on. Because my order must be working. Okay, let's see. Tesla 120, 62. Let me look at this chart. I don't know. I'm checking it out, y'all. Ooh-wee. I'm not doing anything, just watching. I'm not in a trade or anything, just watching, setting up some stuff just in case I see an entry. Save. Okay. All of these are okay. I'll let y'all know what I'm doing. Okay. That's cute. Let me save this and let me go look at this chart. Y'all forgive me if I'm quiet. I don't like this. Where is that? Okay, I got one order, one contract, just so I can kind of see what the heck is going on here. I bought one Tesla contract. I got in just above 121 or right there, and we'll see what happens. Hold tight. So she's already profitable. Hallelujah. Okay, I guess we don't care where we make money long as we making money. Okay, so let me just check this out. I just want to see what she's doing. Chart. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4. Okay, so as long as Tesla keeps going up, we are in good shape. We got it on the 1, 2, 1, 5, 7. Okay. I'm just getting stabilized, just trying to see where everything is going. I don't know how the money works on Tesla either, you guys. So that's what I'm watching. If you want to know, that's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to see how quickly does the profit, how responsive it is, how responsive my contract is to a change. That's the stuff that I'm watching because I don't normally trade Tesla. Like if this was QQQ, I don't have to do this. I already know. Two working. Whoa, we don't need no working. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What else is working here? Hold tight, y'all. I got some working orders that I'm not aware of, so I want to cancel. Let's see. Where are you working? Field. Oh, those are those. Okay, I see. Perfect. Okay, no problem. Okay, I want to get out of this. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm just watching the money. 121.66. This is all good. Okay, so let me roll over to QQQ real quick, and then I'll tell you what we're doing because I may do a QQQ just to sit. Yeah, look at QQQ doing her thing too. Whoa. That was a nice little move right there, y'all. She did the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I missed that one. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. Ooh. So is everybody green today? Okay, let me get back over here to the chart and see what y'all talking about. Okay, I'm not going to do Tesla. It's too loose. The gap feel for me. It could reject initially. Okay, in hindsight, it looks like the step up was Friday. Okay, 2QQ contracts calls and I'm out. That's what I'm talking about. It will be interesting to see if this big gap upholds. We gonna see. I don't know, Johnny. Hey, I'm in it. So we're gonna see. Frank got his QQQ calls and out of the way. I'm not mad, Frank. I'm trying something new today. So we're gonna see. I'm just gonna be watching. Let's see how much. Woo. Okay, well, wait, y'all. Because Tesla's already got us paid enough for the day. So I may cash out too, Frank. Whoo. I may take this initial, yeah, I'm okay. I think I may take this initial little bump up. Y'all take these little pennies. That's one way to do it. Get your money early, get out of there. Then you can think and plot and strategize and do all those other things. So let me get back over here to this chart and see which way Tesla is going because I'm okay with it. And I'm okay with my one contract. I don't know how she gonna go. I do not know. PSLA. But it looks like her and QQQ are both off to the races today, and I'm okay with it. Let's see, 122.69. Johnny, I'm gonna ride this one out today. I tell you that. And I've only got one contract, you guys, and it's pretty profitable so far. So I'm just gonna ride it out. You know what the heck? Why be greedy? I'm not gonna adjust anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna ride this out. Of course, I wish I had gotten two contracts instead of one, but I'm okay with this. So you all, let me bring y'all back in. So y'all probably watching it just like I'm watching it. So I'm in Tesla. I normally don't trade Tesla. Apple is up. Okay. Lord help. Okay. Back shortly. I have some meetings. Okay, I'll see you when you get back. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know, Johnny. I'm just going over here to check it out. As long as she keeps going up, we are in good shape. 122.75. I'm riding it. I do not know. I do not know anything about Tesla. I just know to watch and watch your cash. So I can tell you guys this. Let's see, 122.68. If I cashed out now, it's a good morning because I'm talking about base hits. We have already discussed this, that base hits are the way to go when you are trading. If you're trying to hit a home run every time, I don't know. I don't know how profitable that is going to be and how sustainable that is over time. But certainly base hits, and a base hit for me is $100. Anything between $100 and $300. That's a great day. I'll take it, particularly for what we're doing. You all, we've been here together 32 minutes basically. And I don't even have on shoes. So that makes this a winner for me. But I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be like Frank. And, now I wish I had gotten a couple contracts because then you can always leave a runner. But let me take you guys. Yes. Let me take you guys out of here for 1 second, just while I go check this money. I just want to see where I am. Okay. I want to see if she's going to keep going. 122.70. Okay, so let's see. That's on I want to look at my 15-minute and my hourly chart. I just want to kind of see, do I have some room to stay in this trade? And I look at all the time frames to kind of see where we are. Like, I know that RSI is so very overbought, but everything else is looking pretty good. Let me look at this on the hour. I just want to see where we are. And I'm looking at my indicators really to see if they're saying get out the trade or you can stay in this trade. But I see that for Tesla, I'm coming up against some resistance right here. My resistance is at exactly where it is. So we may, unless she does something off of this, it may bounce off. I have a support or resistance at 124. It's about 124.57. And you can see she's stuck at about 122, 32, 37. She keeps kind of bouncing off of that. This is to the best of my knowledge. So I don't know if it's going to be able to break through that resistance or not, but it's holding. And so I'm going to go down here to a smaller time frame and look at it and see what's happening. Is she going to bounce off of that or, reject it? What is she going to do? Because if so, I might want to run for cover. Hold tight, y'all, because I'm trying to think about, should I take this? I think I am. I think I'm going to take this win, and we can always come back in at another time. I don't know. Look at. See, you just don't want to move too fast because you could stop yourself out of a trade. It's just one of those things. It's the balance between not being greedy and, reading what the chart says and how do you hold a position. You got to have some nerve for this too. You got to be a certain kind of person, I think, to trade. You can't be a scaredy cat. You just cannot be, because you will not make money if you're afraid. You got to be able to read charts. Johnny taught me so much, y'all have no clue. I've learned from everybody in this community. everybody has given me some piece of the pie. And I'm telling you, it has made me, I'm a better trader today than I was just 3 weeks ago. And that's anybody. If you do it, if you watch it and you look at it and you study it. But I'm telling you, I understand why they say 90% of traders are not profitable. Well, they say they'll lose money. That's what they say. I say all investors run the risk of losing money. I don't care what the instrument is. Just ask anybody with a portfolio, a 60-40 portfolio from last year, they lost money. But the key is to make your winners bigger than your losers and to be smart. You can make money at this. I know people who do, but it's so many things you can't do. So, and I've learned all the things you shouldn't do, like don't overtrade. That was me. I was a notorious overtrader. And the truth is, if you wait and get a good run, like that run on Friday, hey, some strategically placed contracts, you don't have to work for the rest of the month. You really don't. And so I'm looking at the shape of these candles now too. So let me bring y'all in because real quick, I'm about to get out of this trade. I'm about to get out. Hey, my motto is it all. Yep. Frank has me. Frank has convinced me. It doesn't appear Charles Schwab and Robinhood have paper trading simulators. Yeah, we got to get you on Thinkorswim. Yeah, it's TD Ameritrade. Okay, so I just wanted you all to see what I'm looking at. I'm getting ready to take you all back out because I'm not sure what she's going to do. And I think I'm going to cash out my little profits and make my day easy for myself. So let me peek at it. I'll just say this, for that one contract, for that little bit of time, is well over $100. And so I'm not mad. And she's going some more. So I'll hold tight because she just broke 122.93. I was waiting. I'm like, okay, because if you're gonna get stalled out, I'm out of here. And I guess it depends on what you consider money. Some people would be like, wow, that's all $200. See, your money bigger than my money because $100 a day in my book, I'm good. I'm good. That supplements whatever it is, whatever else I got going on. $200 a day. And the truth is, if you're smart and you study, because there's no reason why I couldn't have had a QQQ call and a Tesla call, but I don't move like that. Y'all know I don't do those. So hold on real quick. Okay, I'm glad y'all out of here because I'm about to look at this money again. Hold on, because just like that, she could switch it up on you. 121. Okay, and I'm gonna get yeah. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's see. That's on the 3. I'm looking across time frames just so you guys know what I'm doing. I'm looking back to see, is this just is she taking a little bit of a break, or does she, because sometimes when that thing is oversold, the RSI is oversold, I've noticed that it happens on QQQ. She has to take a little bit of a breather and then she continues to bump on up and do whatever it is she's doing. 120. So hold tight. I am still checking money. 121.62. So I'm just going to really quickly, y'all know what I'm doing. I'm checking all the time frames. I'm trying to see what they're telling me. I check the bigger time frames because they tell me whether or not I can stay in this trade. I use the shorter, smaller time frames to enter a trade, maybe even exit, because I want to make sure I'm not, exiting at a high point, or, there's strategy for entering and exiting. But I look at the bigger time frame to see if this says, well, this is a lasting trend. you should hold tight. Maybe it's just doing a little fluctuating, or I look to see if it's down, you know. So I'm looking at the hourly. Let me just roll back. I looked at all this stuff before, but I continue to look at it throughout the day. Let's see, what is this saying? Looks like crossover. So it looks like, okay, okay. So that's what I'm doing. That's all. That's it. That's all. Trying to see where she at. Okay. And I'm looking at the 15-minute too. What I like about Tesla is that, man, she swings. She can get up there. I'm looking at it on the 15-minute, and the 15 minutes is that, yes, it's over sellers, oversold, but it just, you know, looks like this trend could be continuing. I like the way the MACD looks. The only thing is the RSI is a little oversold. So let's see. The highest I saw it was 122.75. 122.75. That was $1. So let's see if she gets back up above 122. And that's all I'm doing, folks. Y'all see what I'm doing? Okay, 121.69. Okay, I'm gonna go look down on the 3 and the 1 just to kind of see where we are and what's happening. I am studying more. So you all, I'm not going to be talking as much because I found that when I'm trading, when I'm talking, I'm not focused. And so I need to be focused here because I need to see. I need to stay focused. Let's see. 123. I went up to 123.05. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go peek at QQQ, see what she's doing, because I understand her. Okay. And I'm just watching. I'm going back and forth between Tesla and QQQ. I hope everybody is doing something wonderful today. 96. I'm trying to see if she's going to bounce off of this. Ooh. Okay, I'm coming to the chat. What y'all talking about over here? I've been away. Okay, Schwab. I'm trying a short here at this resistance point, not a huge position. I don't know how to get out. Apparently help. What are you trying to get out of, L? The seller's orders are done, but the buy order is still there. What am I doing wrong? L, hold on one second. Agreed. $100 per day is often low, less stress, low stress money. Taking candy from a baby. You said it, C-Bar. That's it. I took the short. See if it works up here, at least resistance level. Johnny. Oh, wait. Whoa, the short. Whoa. Let me get my butt over here. What? 121. I hope everybody's working it out. L, I promise you, I'm gonna get to your question. We're gonna get to you in just a second. I'm trying to see what the heck this thing is doing. I'm fascinated, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm totally captivated by Tesla. I'm just watching Tesla, y'all. I'm watching with bated breath. I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm just watching. It's like watching some new thing I never saw before. Oh, Lord. Okay, all right. But I got to keep my eye on this money too. Sure, no. I'm trying to see if she gonna bounce off of this 50 day or is she gonna trudge through it. Because if she goes through it, oh my goodness, that changes everything. See what you gonna do, baby. I bet if somebody could track my eyeballs, they'd probably be like, I am totally focused and immersed. This is how I have to trade, y'all. Forgive me. Okay, so looks like, let's see what we gonna do. Get back above it. What I like about Tesla is Tesla makes big moves quickly. Now that I do like. I always liked trading Tesla when I was trading stocks because you could, grab a few Tessies and she would hit the road and you could be out of there seriously. So I do like Tesla for that reason. And so I'm not opposed to trading something else. Yeah, and it's nice to, try something different. Let me see what QQQ doing. Now she going under. See, I won't fool with her today. 273.86. So she got up to 274 basically. She down to 273. Okay, Tessie, what you doing? Okay, looks like Tesla's going to respect. I'm thinking, let me see, let me go over here. I'm just trying to see if she's respecting these SMAs. What is she doing? Trying to learn her. Okay. I don't know if I like this. I'm coming back to the chat in just a second because I need to hear from y'all. I need to see what everybody doing, what y'all think. Let me move this over. Studying Tessie Price. What y'all talking about? I feel like I've been away. Yep, Tesla's up $7 a day. Hey, Shauna. Hey, y'all. Who else is here? Hey, everybody. Hey, Shauna. Lucille. Hey, Lucille. Lucille. I'm gonna reach out to you and give you my phone number because we need to connect. Hey, happy money making, everybody. Good morning. Did I miss anybody? I took the short of the futures contract, risking $100. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let me get back over here. Y'all just gonna be watching my forehead for a little bit till I can figure out what the heck I'm doing with Tessie. Let's see what she doing. What she doing? Come on. I don't like that. I'm still with y'all. Okay. Okay, let's see what we're doing. I love trading. That's what I have come to the conclusion. I love trading. I don't know if it's the learning. I don't know what it is about it, but watching these indicators and trying to figure this thing out, it's just a challenge. That's what it is. It's just a challenge. And I think at this stage in my life, I need a challenge. And this is the perfect challenge because it is a challenge. It's a puzzle. Every day it's new, every day it's different. I feel like it's me against the machine, it is me against the system. And it challenges me to be better. It challenges me to be smarter. It challenges me to be a woman of my word. If you say you're going to get up at 6 in the morning and chart, you better get up at 6 and chart. And I did that this morning. If you're going to do this, I think you have to be a student of the game. This is not for peeking in and, poke your head in, poke your head out. That's not this. Trading is for people. I think successful traders are people who love to learn because you're constantly learning. At least I am. I'm constantly watching this thing. I'm constantly making connections. I don't know. If that don't turn you on, this might not be the hobby for you. But it's beautiful for me because it engages my brain. It makes me stretch beyond, like my comfort zone. Every day I'm stretched to, incorporate something a little, incorporate a little bit more. So let's see where she is now. We are still profitable. But I'm gonna get out this joint too, cause I'm with Frank on this one. I'm taking my base hit and I'm going because it's the way it should be. That's an easy day. Take your money and roll. Set a goal for yourself, whatever it is. If it's a percentage, if it's a dollar amount, set it. Take that and roll. Trust me, take it and roll. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to take this money and roll. So I think this is like perfect for somebody who's retired like me. You might have a pension or, maybe you got a job. I don't know. I don't know how this works for people who are working, but somebody like me who's got a lot of time, you got time to study. You can do this whenever you want, in and out. This is a perfect side hustle. If you want to call it that, it is a perfect way to generate some additional income. I'm telling you. It works for me. So let's see, 1 2 152. I'm just watching. It keeps your brain engaged and active as well. So I think for me, I'm a woman of a particular age. I don't want to let any of this go. I want to be sharp. I want to be mentally sharp. I want to continue to engage. I want, I don't know. Trading has checked a lot of boxes for me. And if you do it right, you make a little money. If you do it right, you make a little change. Maybe change your life and change somebody else's life along the way. So that's what I'm doing. And I like watching the numbers go up. I really do. Yeah. So, all right. Okay. So as soon as I get out, y'all, because I hate to admit this to y'all, but y'all watching me in real time. I should have checked out when I said I was gonna check out, but I didn't. Mm. I think I'm part voyeur. I just like, you know, I like watching it. So now I'm waiting for her to get back up to an acceptable place where I don't mind cashing out. Okay, if she gets above 120, she's at 120. Tesla's at 121.78. If it gets back up to 122, and it's going there, it's 121.97. Okay, let me look at this. I gotta pull out. And one thing I've learned too, and I've learned so much, all my friends say it, all the folks here, they keep saying, Sandra, look on a bigger time frame, use a bigger time frame. Even Elle sent me the thing, so I dropped it in the chat, I dropped it in the Google Drive. I got something else to confess to y'all too. I know this sounds so crazy, but between this YouTube channel, trading, y'all know what? I think I need a VA. I need a virtual assistant. I made a big old mistake this week. If Seal is here, Seal, I apologize to you. We had an appointment time. I even marked it, called her the day before, and do you know I still missed it? Still missed it. I've got to get a big wall calendar. The truth is, I need an assistant. I need a virtual assistant, someone, because what I want to do is trade and make content. What I don't want to do is all that back stuff. Y'all know the emails and all that other stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm not very good at the clerical part of this job. So I think there's some portions of this. I think this thing took on a life of its own. For a minute, y'all know what I thought. I thought I was just going to be talking crazy to my friends and trading. I didn't realize the back end of this and that this could eventually be a business. I didn't see that part. And so I want to offer good service, and I want to give good information. I want to create. I know what I want to create, but I've discovered I can't create it on my own. I need help. So I think I'm going to go to Fiverr or someplace else, and I need to hire a VA, a virtual assistant, to handle like emails and keep appointment times and all that stuff for me, the back end stuff that I'm not necessary. It's not even that I'm not good at it. It's just, it's not what I enjoy. I enjoy this part. I enjoy the learning, and that's enough. The learning to trade, doing live streams, creating content, sharing stuff. That's my forte. All that back end that keeps this afloat is not necessarily my strength. And I think acknowledging that and asking for help is going to be ultimately what helps me do this and complete this task with some fidelity. And so I don't feel terrible and guilty. I felt so terrible because I had talked to Seal. So, Seal, I got you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to email you my cell number because we need to talk personally so that I can get this thing straight and right. And so I'm watching Tesla creep back up. She's at 122.61. And let me go peek at this money again. And again, we got some profits here, but the highest she was 123 and some change. So I'm just going to see what this brings, this little upswing. If we can do better than if we can get above 122. Oh, there we go. If we can get above 123 this time, maybe Tesla, maybe this is her little snaky move. I don't know Tesla that well, but hey, we getting paid. That's all I can tell you. We getting paid. So maybe she'll roll up past. You see, I don't know, but I tell you what, I sure appreciate it. Now let's see. Okay, I'm gonna bring you guys back in for just a second so you can see what I'm looking at. And here, add to the stream. Okay, so here's this little run that she's going back on. I haven't been able to look at any other comments or anything. I hope y'all are having a great time because Mama been looking at money this morning. Seal, oh, yes, I'm telling y'all, please, please, please. This is money, y'all. We making money. sitting at our computers, chatting it up and talking with each other. And I promise you, I don't know anybody who does this because nobody wants to be responsible for somebody losing money. But there's no reason when I call out this trade and say, okay, I'm going in. If you are a novice trader, you know, you could see with your own eyeballs too. If you want to make money, why you can't mirror that. That's why I think there's such strength in trading together. Johnny has made me money, y'all, by just giving me some insight. He said something to me one day. He said, watch out for those wicks. Those it's signifying that they're buyers, no, they're sellers present. Made all the difference in the world. Made me pause for just a second before I entered that trade. I'm telling you, trading together is better. It's just better. So now I'm going to see, I'm sitting here waiting to see if Tesla is going to get above 123. And there she is at 123.10. That means more money for us. I hope she can stay up there. I hope she can just go on and carry on her merry little way. Because I started to come out. But let's see, 123.05, 123.11. I can't remember what the high was, but if she gets above 123.25 and 123.50, then we may see some more. We may see. That's what it's looking like. I'm not mad. I'm just happy to be in the game. And somebody would say, well, you could have had 3 times as much money if you'd bought 3 put calls. Yes, but then the risk. I'm not willing to risk that much today. I want it to be a low stress day, and that's exactly what it is. And we're still making money. So if you like to make money, hold tight. Let me take y'all out because I am going to cash out this time, y'all. I like to make money, but I don't like to be stressed. She's at 123. 123. I want to make sure she can stay up there. I'm looking at the shape of the candles, everything. I'm looking at what my indicators are saying in terms of where we are in this cycle. I'm looking at everything to determine whether or not I want to stay in this trade. And I'm looking at the bottom line, like how much profit do I want to take? All of that. So let me go back to the 15-minute chart and see what it's telling me. Okay, the 15-minute chart still says that this is a strong trend. 123.07. She's well above all of the SMAs and they're spread wide open like I like to see them. That just this over is so many buyers. It's overbought so much. And that I know if you look at it, I can show it to you guys. Let me pull you back in because you can see what I'm looking at. You can see that anytime it's over buyers, overbought, it'll be up there for a little bit. Then it comes down and gets a little relief and then it goes back up there. You know, it can stay overbought for a while, but it'll do this kind of up and relief, up and relief, up and relief thing. So that's why, I'm watching to see like, what are you doing? Are you just coming down to get a little air so that you can continue on your merry way? Or what are you doing? So that's what it's doing. She's at 122.70, 64. And I don't like all of that. So hold on. Let me do this. And anybody else? Hey, BB. Welcome, BB. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll roll back through the chat, y'all, once I get this money off the table. Let's see. 80. Now let me look at it on the 82. We were up to 123.33. That was the high, 123.33. 25. We're about 50 cents away from that. Oh, shucks. Hold tight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nope, I'm not going on that ride with you. This time I'm taking these profits. I'm out. I'm about to sell. Let's see. Because I do want to take a certain level of profit out of here, y'all. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. 122. I'm selling because I'm taking the profit this time. I will not be sitting through this all the time. Exiting this order will cancel. Yeah. Confirming saying, oh, yes. Whew. Thank you, Jesus. Ooh. Okay, cool. We we can go back in later. We could do all kind of things. I would like to talk to my friends. Hey, y'all. I don't know anything. I'm open to a VA. All right, let me go back. Okay, y'all. Hey, everybody. Johnny took this short. Okay, good morning, Shauna. I haven't had a chance. I did a buy and sell, and I'm waiting on it to take. I have no clue what I'm doing on L. We got you. Hi there. Okay. Hi, Shauna. I hope your day is going well. I'm just reading through. Hey, Lucille. Okay. Profit in the paper trading account. Yes, we got profits in the paper trading account. I need Tesla to go up for selfish reasons. I know. Okay, we wanted it to go up too. Goal was to sell when it got back to 1200. Tesla's up $7. Yep. All we need to do is we gotta do something, BB, with Ford and Amazon. Okay, let's see. Hey, TJ, welcome. Welcome, TJ. Welcome. Yes, we need to. Thank you. Don't forget to like and subscribe, you guys. I need her. Okay, say no mas. I need a VA, y'all, and that's the truth. She's planning. Yes, I gotta do it because there's no, yeah, Lucille. And y'all know I have to fall right on my sword, right in front of y'all. It's no fronting. It's no way around it. That's what I love too. YouTube will keep you so honest. You just have to tell the truth. I like certain parts of this, but there are certain parts I'm not good at. Yes. I need all the help I can get, y'all, to make it work for us, seriously. And so I know this. I know it's a great thing going. We got a great thing going. We can make money, y'all. There's no reason we can't all make $100 a day. And I'm talking about C-bar. Any trader will tell you $100 a day is not unreasonable. That's not unreasonable. And my thing is, if you can make $100 consistently, once you get that thing down where you know you can make $100, then you scale up. Now instead of just buying, like I bought one contract today, y'all. One made more than $100 on that contract. Y'all saw me. I promise you, I'm sitting here barefoot. And you could do that. I mean, and I usually buy 3 contracts. I could have bought 3. So you can see how you can scale up, but you gotta be careful with this too. I don't want to oversell this thing because you do need to do the work. And I think there's safety in numbers when we're doing it together. Because I cannot tell y'all how many times Marilyn saved me by saying, Sandra, don't chase that trade or just get out. It's just that, you know, it's something about having your tribe with you. It's something about riding. Well, you ain't riding alone. I'm sorry. It's something about riding together. They say if you want to go fast, go by yourself. If you want to go far, go together. And I believe that. I believe it, y'all. I believe it. So I've been watching, and listen, I get to talk too. I don't care what the heck Tesla doing because I'm out. I don't care. She could play around this number all she want. 122.58, not a problem. She could do this until times get better. This is not my problem because I got my little panties and got out. Now, see what's gonna make me mad is when she shoots above 123. Like if she breaks above that 124, maybe I'll come back. If she breaks above that support or that resistance, I mean. So she's at 122.85. I'll keep an eye out. And let me just look at QQQ just for kicks. But the truth is, oh shucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let me look at this, y'all, because I might need to do a QQQ call. Just one call. This is where I kind of always kind of don't want to get in my own way either, because 274. Let me pull out and see where her let me look on the hourly. I'm sorry. I don't even know why I'm looking there on the minute. Let me look on the hourly. See where this next resistance is. 279. Sheiks. Hold tight. Let me look at this. Okay, I'm going to look at QQQ, maybe just as a call for the day. That's the hourly. 15-minute. Because she is doing her thing. She doing her thizzle too. And QQQ could ride up there a whole heck of a lot. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to pull y'all out because I think I'm going to get one QQQ call. Johnny stopped out, trying one more shot here. Sandra, I love the sound of birds. I know. Can't you hear them? Listen, Mexico is loud. You hear dogs, kids, everything. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Okay. I am going to go back in, you guys. I'm just going to take a peek at QQQ and maybe buy a call for the day, one call for the day. I think that's what I'm going to do. So hold tight. I'm going to buy one call for the day. Saved orders. I got it already queued up. And so one QQQ call. Yikes. I'm going to edit. Can I edit this? And I'm going to take it down to 2. And I'm going to set my stop so tight because I don't want to lose any money. I just made money. So I don't want to lose any money. So I'm going to set my stop real tight. And then we're going to try to get in here and get some of this QQQ money because she is on a roll. And she's got a little bit of wiggle room before she gets to the... I don't like that working order situation, y'all. I just never like that. And when I go back and try to edit it, I can't edit it. So how about this? Create a duplicate order. Okay, perfect. Let me go here. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just looking. Mm. I am altering my normal order. I'm learning so much too. I'm altering my normal order for QQQ because I would normally do 3 contracts. Nope, don't want to do it. I'm now down to 1 or 2, and my stop is set very tight. When I tell y'all I've learned so much from y'all, oh my goodness. Okay, let's look at this chart, see what she's doing, and then I'll let you know when I get in, if I still decide to get in. I just want to watch this price for a minute because it's so telling the way QQQ moves. I'm telling you, if she stays above that 50, we know the 50% mark, then we know it's going to be some movement, but she has to stay above it. If she goes underneath that and it starts, we already know to play. So let me go ahead and execute this here trade. I'm going to try to get in again. 2 contracts. I just want to look again. I'm sorry, this is probably part of my problem too. I check and double check. Okay, let's see on the 3. Waiting for a little pullback here because that's what it looks like. I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna sit and watch some more. Forgive me, y'all. I'm going in, just looking. Oh, she's doing her hoppy thing. Okay, she hopped. Oversold. Buyers, I'm sorry, overbought. I'm trying to see which way my RSI is pointing up. Mm-hmm. 69, 274.79. Let's see if she gets above 274.79. If she gets above 274.79, that would break that high. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I'm poised and ready to roll. Phew. Oh, shoot, 274.70. I'm gonna hang right here for just a second. Let's see, what are you doing? 77. Okay, I'm coming over to chat it up with y'all. Yes, I need some help. No FOMO, yep. All right, Sandra. We'll see you when you get back here. We'll be doing the same thing. Watching these stocks, trying to see who's doing what and what's what. Okay. So we made a little money this morning on Tesla. It was an in and an out. I'm going to go back and peek at it and see. But she was stuck right around 120. She couldn't get above 123. Let's see. Yeah, she's still doing that same little right in between here. The height for today was the highest was 123.33. And so now she looks like it's about to consolidate. When this 50 gets up there with a 9 and a 13, hey, that looks like consolidation to me. And she'll be sitting there and probably playing in between those. Who knows? And QQQ looks like she might be on her way to doing the same thing. Let me peek. 274.79, 274.69. See, as this gets close and it gets caught up in there, less. So I'm not in any hurry to jump in there until I see something. And if she can get above this high, which is 274.79, if she wants to continue going on, we'll be here. We'll be a watching. But I'm happy for the little change that we made this morning. I'm happy that it was low stress. You know, you need some wins. You got to get some wins. Wins build confidence. And that's why I'm here for the base hits of it all. Before, I'm gonna tell you, when I first started trading, y'all know my story. How about 10 contracts? Who does that? Nobody. Got smacked upside the head too. So please, y'all can learn from my mistakes. You know, I think sometimes when you're really good at something, you forget what it's like to be a beginner. I'm fresh at beginner. So I know what it feels like, you know, for your confidence to be shaken. I know what it feels like to be afraid. I get it. I promise you, all the emotions, being a mother, a sister, a wife, a mom, you know, all those things. I get the emotional, but I promise you, you must learn to check your emotions. Trading and emotions do not go hand in hand. So if you are a very emotional person and you can't gather yourself, this ain't for you. This might not be for you. This is purely pragmatic. You must just see and respond. I'm telling you, and you must study. It's this is the hardest easy money. It's easy money, but you have to study. You do. You have to be a student of the game. And so I think some people like this kind of stuff. If you like numbers, you knew this about yourself. You've always liked numbers. You've always liked investing. You always like money. You're intrigued by, you know, puzzles or whatever. It has to be, if brain challenges aren't your thing, I don't know about trading for you, because trading is full of brain challenges. Now look at this. Okay, you all see QQQ now. See, look at her marching down. I told y'all this is a play. This is a play. They taught me this. I had to give credit where credit is due. They taught me this in Modern Black Girl. From the 9 to 13 to the 50, that's a straight up play. Now, if there's enough space in there for you to make some money, that's a whole nother thing. 274.53 down to 273.90, maybe not. I mean, but it's a play. Trust me. And when you see that little thing hanging from the 9 and the 13 and the 50 is down below, it's probably going to find it. Many times it'll seek that 50 out. So it would have been great if the 50, you know, had been like $1 away. That's easy money, because QQQ will pay you if you get in like $1.50 move, for sure. $2 move, you could get paid. So no, I'm back home because I'm comfy here. Look at that. Look at her dropping. Well, that's on the one. I get myself in trouble too by looking on the smaller time frame. They've told me not to do that. Somebody told me stay on the 15 and stop even going down there, but I like looking down there. But do y'all see this pattern here? Look, up, take a little relief, up, take a little relief. She could be going on about her business. The only thing is, you see the decreasing volume, the decreasing size of these candles, all info and intel, all intel. Your TTM looking nice and strong, man. When these are pointing up like this, these dark greens can flip to a green in a New York minute, in a second, a New York second. So it could be that she'll, you know, continue to go higher. What was the high here? 274.95, something like that, 274.84. So we'll see. We will see. And that looks good. I'm telling you, she can stay overbought for a while. I've seen it. And so this is what I'm looking at, 274.17. The highest I saw was 274.79. 274.79. So we wait. Let's go back and look and see what Tesla's doing. Tessie. See if she's going to break out. On 21.57. Nope, she's doing that same little thing. We got those little pennies off the table. Let's see, it opened up around 117. Let's see, 118, 19, 21, 223. Went up $5 at his height. So I'm just saying, y'all, it's money laying out here in the streets, and we can collect some of it. We can get some of this money. I'll check back in a little bit. All right, Johnny, see you in a little bit. We'll be here. Hey, Teresa. I'll be attending meetup next month only in Atlanta. Oh, broken afraid. Nobody wants to be broken afraid. No, that is the worst. So I'm back, y'all. And we're looking at QQQ today. I didn't even look at Apple, but those were the three things. Marilyn sent me a video. If you all didn't see it, I posted it on the community tab, Chris Sain's video. He gave us three, I say us, he gave us three stocks to watch today, which was Apple, Tesla, and SPY. To me, SPY and QQQ are the same thing. They run the same, and so all of that was certainly in keeping with, that's how I trade. I like QQQ. That's my thing. That's my boo. I like Tesla. I used to trade Tesla. And Apple, come on, who doesn't like Apple? Okay, see you back in a few, L. $25 a week, BB. I'm telling you, you can trade Ford and make that goal. And Ford, what I love is that Ford is safe. You can't hurt yourself really on Ford. So let's take a peek at Ford and see what Ford is doing today. The contracts are very reasonable. Let me put Ford in. So let's see where she is. And Ford does her thing. So Ford trade just like everybody else. Let's see if you got in, let's say down here at the low of 1256, and she's already up to 1279, 78. Hey, Ford is up 1.6% today, up 20 cents. That's a move. And let me show you what a Ford contract cost. Since I'm not doing anything else, I'm just waiting on something else to pop off. Let's look at what a Ford contract would cost you. Let's say, and we're talking about a nice contract too. She's going up. So let's see a call, and there's lots of open interest here. So I usually like to go. Look at that. Oh my gosh. We're going to buy a single, and let's just see what one Ford contract would cost you. We're not going to do nothing fancy. $282. And I'm telling you, that is, I'm going to save that, but that's with a lot of time. Let's say you didn't need 11 days. Let's take this one. For only 4 days out, we want to buy a call, and we were way up. We had the $10 strike price. It's a lot of open interest. We want to be someplace where it's a lot of open interest. It's 300 people here. So let's see. These contracts will be a lot less because you don't have as much time on them. So let's see what one would cost. $250 less, $232. So someone was asking me, can you start with how much money do you need to start trading? I say $500 is a great place for a small account. Let's get to the chart. $500, because you could potentially buy one Ford contract. Look at Ford, still jumping up. I'm telling you, Ford makes money too. Don't be fooled. Do not be fooled. You could buy 10 Ford contracts for what you buy 3 SPY contracts, or 3. You could get 10. So think about it. I don't know. I hope you all are with me, because I'm telling y'all, it's a viable way to make money. QQQ is up 2% today, 274.48. I'm just looking. 274.79 was the highest I saw it. 279. No, it was 274.79. I'm just looking to see. I should set an alert for if it gets above. And so might as well do this with you guys. I want to set an alert. And so the only thing I did was I went over here and right clicked, and this comes up. And down below, it should say create an alert. And so that's what I want to do for QQQ at or above. Let's see. Last price at or above. I want to see if it gets to 274.79. So I'm gonna put this in here. If it gets to 274.80, 274.80, I want to be notified. Okay, and I'm gonna create that, and it puts it right here on the chart. So if she gets above 274.80, and look at it. Look at her. She ain't this. I'm telling you, did you see how that flipped back green and these are wide open? QQQ is time. Yeah, QQQ wants to roll today. I understand how she works. So y'all give me a second. I'm gonna pull out because I don't want to flash to the whole world. Okay. And I'm going in to get these calls. And I'm just gonna let them sit for today. Trade. I'm getting 2 QQQ calls. And I'm just going to wait now for a good time to get in. Okay, so we are in 2 QQQ contracts, and we're just waiting to see 274.75. I'm going to go back and make sure that my stop is tight like I want it. Okay. The QQQ contracts have gotten profitable. And that's what you want right away. You want to see a profit. I just want to see where my stop is, though. Okay, good. I got a nice tight stop on that. Okay, so we in business, y'all. So as long as QQQ stays above 275, I'm sorry, 274.75, we are profitable. 274. And that's all. I'm just looking for the money today, y'all. I'm not even looking for the big old run. I'm just looking for, can we get some money and get in and get out and go on about our business? So that's what today is about. Okay, so she is profitable. And that's how you can kind of tell if you got a good contract and a good entry. If it doesn't go your way, like right away, and if it, set your stop real tight. That's what I've learned. Set your stop really tight if you're not sure, and get out. Set a tight limit. Like now I'm starting to, I'm ashamed to even tell y'all how tight my stop is because I have no tolerance for it. It's either get in, get it right, or get out. And before I would let a trade go on and on and on and do all kind of wiggle things. No, I lost a lot of money like that, y'all. Nope. Either you get it right and get in. Johnny taught me this too. If you miss the entry, you missed it. Don't just chalk it up. So we're going to see. I think I got a nice entry. I got a nice, stop. Got some support. And let's see. Yeah, we're making money. If she gets above 275, we in business. Mhm. But I'll take this. Okay, so hold on. Let me go look at it down on. I gotta for myself. I gotta go look down. Oh yeah, yeah. She's doing her little jumpy up thing. Yeah, we did pretty good. Let's see. 1 minute. One thing I'm learning too is how to get in. Like if you do, I won't say miss the move, how to get in on a pullback. When it pulls back, there's a place for you to enter that trade. If you still think it's got some life left in it, wait for the pullback. That's what my novice brain tells me. Wait for the pullback. Okay, and we just made a high, 274.99. So that feels good to me. Maybe we can crack 275. And if we crack 275, we off to the races, ladies. 274.97, 274.98. When it plays around like that, now we're at 275.01. We hit it. That's when trading is good. Yeah. That took me a minute too to get in that trade. It took a minute because, the morning had come and gone. So 275, as long as she stays up above, and it looks like we might, get a little juice. I don't care. Whatever it is, I'm taking it. Whatever little juice we get off of it, I'm taking it. I'll take another little base hit today. I'll take another base hit. Okay. Let me just keep watching. 275.07 was the high. 275.07. Now it's just a matter of can she stay up above there? Let me see what's happening here. $274.92. We'll see. And when I tell y'all my stop is tight, it's tight. Okay. 274.94. 93. I like all of that. I'm just going to pull out, look at some larger time frames and see if I can hang here. I think I can hang. Oh, yeah, we are so far above all of those. Oh, the volume is diminishing. We're over. I don't know. I'm hanging in there. I'm going to hang in here. Let me see what is my break even. What do I have? I think I have to be at 274.75 or 274.80 to stay profitable. 274.80 to stay profitable. And right now we're right at 275. So if she can get above 275 and stay, y'all, 2 good trades for today. Two solid money making trades. Ford scares me sometimes. It trades sideways a lot. Yeah. The 1250 call I watched from Friday is up 69%. And I missed the entry I wanted this morning. I know. But BB, you know a lot. You talk and trade talk. So I don't know what we can do except for talk with one another. Let me add this back in so I can keep an eye on QQQ too. So that's what we're doing here, y'all. Listen, welcome, 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 welcome. We talk trading talk here. We share ideas here. It's a learning community. If you're new, welcome. My name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel From Lack to Legacy. Here we're all things money, investing, and mindset. I can't tell you, mindset is everything when it comes to money. And I have had to totally revamp my lack mindset or my scarcity mindset, and trading made me come face to face with it. You cannot be afraid. You cannot have money hangups if you think you're going to be a successful trader. You have to know that this money is going to be here. You can't have FOMO. It's just so many things, so many emotional things attached to money. And if you want to know your money story, start trading. It will lay you out bare for the world to see. And so that's what I'm doing. I have just decided to open up my kitchen and share my practice with you all. I'm a new trader. I make mistakes in the open. Oh Lord, I can only imagine somebody rolling back through these live streams like she doesn't have a clue. But I'm learning every day. And I have to thank my dear travel sister and inspiration, because it's actually three of them: Stephanie Perry, Adelia Abordache, and Rashida Dow. They gave me permission, those women, through their very, just the act of them being and sharing what they are and who they are, gave me permission to come out here and practice out loud. I was the kind of person, please don't embarrass me. Now, why in the world would I come on the internet and embarrass myself? Because I am so free. They told me practice out loud. Because if you don't, the other thing, the flip side of that is you don't do it. You don't do it. And I would have missed out on this beautiful community. I would have missed out on this new skill and the camaraderie. So I practice out loud. So people who are home, somebody emailed me, a guy, and said something about, I'm not sure if you really know what you're doing. Well, sir, I think you missed the intro. The intro said I've only been doing this for less than 6 months. So, of course, I'm not an expert. I'm probably the baby in this bunch. I just happen to be willing to show y'all everything in an effort to get support and be a support. So, QQQ is doing her thing, y'all. She's at 275.15. If I need her to get above 275.25. As long as she's doing this little in the teens, she could dip below 275 again. So I'm going to keep watching. I'm gonna pull y'all out of here because I'm gonna go picket this money. Because what I'm not going to do is be greedy. I'm going to take, I'm taking a base hit. I'm gonna take a base hit. Yes, I am. I'm taking a base hit. Because look at this 275.10. I don't know. 275.03. Nope. I'm going to take this base hit and go on my merry way. Let's see what you're trying to do. Yeah, see, she was at 275.29. That was the high. And we're 275.05. I just want to see if she's going to bounce off of these or what she's going to do with respect to the SMAs. So I'm watching. That's on the one. Two. I want to see above 275. Not that direction. We went back down. I'm looking at my RSI to see if it's going up or down. Okay, my RSI is going down. Mm. 274.85, 87. I want to pay back above 275. So let's see. Okay, what we got going on here? 279. 270, 270, 275. I'm new, right with you. I have to learn to Yes, because the baby, I hold on like a bad bird. Me too, baby. Me too. And I'm telling you, stop losses changed my life. Changed my life. Changed my life. Changed my whole life. C-Bar, Frank, everybody helped me get past that. Y'all, I'm telling you, I would sit and watch a trade and just be stuck. That stopped, and I'm setting mine so tight. I don't care if it stops me out. Stop me out, I'll get back in because I don't want to lose. I was losing unnecessarily. So now I keep a tight stop and leave it. Just leave it. Make sure I don't get myself in any trouble. So 274.23. Yeah, that's right. Because the truth is, if she crossed below that 50, I'm coming out. If she go below that 50, which is at 274.60, I'm not hanging in there because, well, I ain't gonna say that. Because I made money today and I don't want to lose any money today. So I'm hoping that she'll get back above these, give us a little more 275 action, 275.90. Come on, you could do it. You know you want to be up there. Go to 275. It's fun up there. You ever talk? I talk to QQQ. Yes, get yourself up. Y'all don't really want to know what I really say to QQQ. I talk to her. We'll just leave it at that. And I need you to get up to twos. Come on, above. Get above the 90s. Give us some green. Okay, RSI is turning up. But this, everything else though, is saying, hey, we might be headed for some downturn. But the RSI is turning up. I need that MACD and everybody else to cooperate and let us get to 275 and some change. Come on, 275. You could do it. You could do it. You could do it. You could do it. So this isn't my favorite way to trade. Everybody knows my favorite way is to catch a run and ride it out, either up or down. I don't care which way she's going, but usually catch a ride. And so, you know, this could be one of those, just let her, you see how she's hopping above? You see, as long as she stays above that 50 and she's hopping like that, she's above the 200, she's above the 50, and she hopping right on up. If the minute, and then look at this, so interesting. Look at that little breakdown to the 50. And look at that little breakdown to the 50, and then she continues to hop on her way. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we're in this little hoppy pattern that I know this pattern with QQQ. She'll do that. It's the minute she crosses below them joints. That's when you got to get worried. When she starts under, or when all these SMAs come together, that's when you need to get worried. So now we're back at 275. Come on, sweetie, you could do it. Anything above 275 is positive for us. 275.04. And that's it. We just wait. You get a good entry, you get a good contract, and the rest, you just watch and make sure, set your stops. You really can't hurt yourself if you set your stops. And the next thing I need to learn is this trailing stop. And the trailing stop is as the equity goes up, your stop follows it. I need to learn how to do a trailing stop too, because after so long, if your stock really takes off, or you're into, what do they call it, an equity? That makes more sense to say equity, because an equity could be anything. It could be a stock, it could be an ETF. Equity is just a general term. But as your equity goes up, your stop may be so low that it's not even, you want a trailing stop. So that's my next thing, is to learn how to place a trailing stop. And the next thing for me too is to learn to talk in percentages, because I don't speak that way. Most people, when you hear me talking, I have a dollar figure, that when I get to that dollar figure, I have not figured out this percentage, so, and all of that speaks to risk reward ratio. That'll keep you out of trouble too. I know my weaknesses. I know what I need to work on. That's something I need to work on too, is understanding, and really, because now the way I control my risk reward, loss and all that stuff, is with a tight stop. I'm sitting right here. I don't let myself, but I should understand the percentages. So, you know, there's always something to learn. There's always more to learn. Ford is now up 100%. Stop playing games. Me too. Yes. Okay, come on. 275. I want her to break up for real, for real. Let's get to some 275.25. The highest I saw was 275.15. So I need to be above that. Let's see. Come on, baby. And you all know I'm watching on the one. I know it's not even healthy to watch down here, but I'd like to see because I want to see which way it's going. I'm telling you, this does not make sense. I've never heard anybody say it, but it makes sense to me. 3-minute candles are made up of 1-minute candles. 15-minute candles are made up of 3-minute candles. If you want to see, if you think that thing is falling apart, look underneath. It'll tell you if that move is, if it's falling apart. So that's why I like to come down here, because if something's going to go wrong, it starts on the one. I wouldn't suggest making any moves based on what you see down there, but it is information. Okay, so we're 275.11. If we get above 275.15, who knows? Let's see what we could be doing. Oh, it was up 275.29. All the same. All the same. Get yourself up there. All the same. Get up there, boo. 275.10, 275.11. Okay. The highest, 275.10. Hold on. Let me go see what kind of money this is because I don't even know. So I got to go see what kind of money we're talking about. 275.13. Okay. Almost enough for me to come out. Almost. I'm thinking anywhere above 275.50. I'll take it. I'm looking to see if we can hold this, get above, and stay above 275. It's not as it's not overbought like it was before. Everything else is, very little volume. I don't know. We're going to see. 275. Look at that RSI dipping. I don't like that. Okay, I'm just looking to see if I want to take this money and run or not. And I think I'm going to hang in here. I don't know. I'm going to hang in here. 275.29. I've seen this before. I'm looking down at my MACD and how this wave keeps getting smaller and smaller and tighter and tighter. I don't know. I think this thing is coming to an end. I'm going to wait and see if it gets back up to anywhere near like the 275, 11, 12, and all of that stuff, because that's a decent profit. Okay, so there we are at 12. I'll just watch and see, because I think they're going to come out. I don't know. 13, RSI is turning back up. 275.04. Mm. 275.06, 275.09. The highest, 13, cool. Come on, break. 14, yes. We saw 275.15, 16, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Now 270, I know. It's just encouraging to see it tick and do that. So yeah, and we got some wiggle room on the RSI. Man, but she's spotty, she flaky. 275.12. I just wanted to get up to 275.25. Is that too much to ask? 275.10 keeps playing up there. Come on, you could do it. Let's go. Let's go. I don't like it. I do not like it. I do not like it. And so I am going to probably come out because I don't like the way my MACD is looking. It's playing around that 275. We'll see. We will see. I'm going to hold tight. I don't like the way the RSI is looking. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about so I can show you what I don't like. It's getting so, look at this. You can see here. Can you see how big that was and that move? And look how small and how it's starting to diminish. I know this has got to mean something. Look at that. And then you had this and then this and then smaller. I don't know. 274.90. I don't know. But I'm watching. So yeah, hold tight, folks. 274.90. Okay, let me see what we're doing. I want to see if we bounce off this 50. The 50 is at 274.79. What I like about this is that there's a lot of support around here. 274. You got your SMAs. 275.29 was the high. I want to see what it does. And we had a good entry, so it's not too much risking too much. We're still profitable. So, hey, I can hang for a little bit to give her a chance to, get her life together. I want to see what's happening, though. So let me do this on the 3. Let me look and see what we're doing. Yeah, I'm not digging it. I'm just watching to make sure she doesn't try to dip and get to that 50, because that's 274.77, 273. That's a nice little dip. It looks like she might be trying to make a run for it, folks. I just want to see where we are in this downturn cycle. How far? 3. Excuse me. Okay, when we headed back up, 274.85. I don't know. I think it's just a matter of set your profit and take the profit. And how much energy do you want to put in this thing? So as soon as it gets back above $100, y'all already know what I'm doing. I'm cashing out. As soon as it gets back up. And I think anytime, let me peek one more time. Chart 275. Anything above 275 is a good profit for me. So I'm just waiting to see if she creeps back up. She's 274.95. Yep, 274.95. Come on, baby, you could do it. 274.92. I'm just waiting to get back above 275. So anything above 275, the highest I saw was 275.29. I'm gonna start taking profit on this one. And because I want an easy day. 275.80. I mean 274.80. 82. Okay. All right. Well, I should just let this thing do what it does because I've already set the limits and just ride it out. I wonder what would that be though? If I hit that, what would the 274.23? That's like 50 cents. I don't know. 50 cents. That's a nice little. That's a good stop though, y'all. Seriously. I'm comfortable with that. I think I set it at like 4 or 5%. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. But I still don't want to eat up my profits from today. So I'm watching you. QQQ. I'm watching QQQ with my good eyes. Get yourself back up there. Okay, yeah, I think it's time to. I'm still watching. Mm. I haven't even been over to see what Tesla's doing. I'm so wrapped up with QQQ at the moment. Bounce yourself back up there. I'm pleased with today's trading, you guys. I'm so pleased because I got a stop that makes sense and it makes sense to me and I get it. And even if I get stopped out of this trade, I will still be up because I set my stop so that it doesn't eat into my profits, y'all. It makes sense. Oh my God, trading is so much better when it makes sense. But I am awfully close to stopping out of this trade though because my stop is so tight. But that's okay. I like that because she has every opportunity to do what she gonna do. Okay, let me see. It's 274.53. I need those numbers to go up. Like get away from that 50. It has to go up, 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 up. And I don't like the way it's looking. Okay, come on. Come on, RSI, get up there. I'm still with y'all. Hey, everybody. Hey, welcome, 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 welcome. We're trading. And I have found if I'm talking, I'm not focused. So when I'm in it, y'all just going to be getting these glazed over eyeballs in this forehead because I have to stay focused. That's what I figured out too. And I'm happier when I stay focused. I want to talk with you all, though. I promise I do. You know, I love to chat it up. But I have found money first. Money first. 274.67. Come on, bounce up. Come on, RSI, bounce up. 68. Okay, what y'all doing over here? Hey, y'all. I had a trading plan. I just opened it. Oh, Brenda. Hey, welcome, Brenda. I'm glad you opened up your account. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, if you need help getting set up, just let me know. Hit the link below and then I can help you get set up. I'm happy you're doing well and getting a better understanding of it all. Yes, Shauna, it's getting so much better. Shauna, it's getting so much better. I see where I was going wrong. Not setting stops mess you up every time. But when you guys are ready, just let me know if you guys are ready to schedule your one-on-one. I got to get me a VA, a virtual assistant, y'all, to help me keep all this stuff straight. Yes, now we're back on the move. QQQ 274.80. I need you to get back up to 275, and I promise you I'm out. 274.75, 274.80. I'm not out at 274.80, but if it gets up to 275, I'm out. Because she seems to be struggling with that. 274.76. Come on, baby, get up there. And crossing under these things too. It's noon already. I cannot believe it's already 12 o'clock. I'm looking for a crossover to see if maybe a trend change is coming up quickly and see. Just maybe we can get a little momentum if we get a little trend change going. 274.58. I don't like it when it gets down there. I want to see it above, really above 75. Come on. Oh, shucks. What happened there? Yay. Oh, shucks. Oh, we coming close. Nice big volume candle just came in. Let's see. On QQQ. Let's see what we doing. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Let me get this shown around. Okay. Lucille. I'm gonna email you my phone number. And then you and I need to talk over the phone. Shauna, you opened up your account. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Lucille, you and I will talk. Gotta jump off, holler at me. Yep. And Shauna, good for you. Yes, 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 yes. Baby steps. Baby steps. Just open the account. Let's just get you paper trading. I'm telling you, let's just get you making some money on paper. Ooh, it's worth it. Okay, come on, get yourself up there. Get yourself up there. Come on, RSI. This is so much less stressful with a stop in place. Oh my God. Becky, look at her stops. This is crazy. I should have been trading like this. It's so much less stressful because you kind of determine, okay, I'm willing to risk $50 to get this trade on. That makes so much sense to me. I get it now, people. I get it. 274.74. And we just keep vacillating here. 77. Okay. So either she's going to break up or break down one way or the other, and we'll be here to catch her whichever way she goes. She can consolidate and do this all day long if that's what she chooses to do. But if she breaks up, we got her. And if she breaks down, we got her. So do you QQQ. And I'm hoping it's a breakup though, because we're already in this trade. Come on, break up. You ain't got nothing else to do. Go on, break above that 275 and just give us a little run, a little show. All we need is $1. $1 up. We in business. $1. Go from 274, 275, 276. We're golden. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. 274.85, 274.86. All these are beautiful things. Yep. All these are beautiful things. 87. Yeah, we like a little afternoon run. Get yourself up. Put your clothes on, girl. Put your makeup on. Get outside. Do a little something. QQQ. If I couldn't talk and do this, y'all, I'm telling you, it's a whole different day. That's why I so enjoyed it when we were trading in person. We would trade one day a week on Fridays. Frank would come, me, Tara, Frank, and a couple weeks, Sonia did it. Hey, Sonia from Sonia Unapologetic. That's my travel sister. Y'all, please go get her journals. And she's got cute t-shirts, cups, mugs. She's doing the doggone thing. Y'all, please check out Sonia Unapologetic. Check out her channel. She's doing great stuff, you guys. Great stuff. And she's working on some screenplays. Sonia's a writer. So, what are you going to do with all that talent and all that creativity? So she's working on screenplays and writing and, all that good stuff. But it was so much fun when we could trade together, you all, because you could laugh and joke. You could get up and walk away from your computer and somebody is sitting there that could be like, girl, your money going, whatever. Okay, so we right back up to 275. This is what I love. 275.05. I'm telling y'all, it's totally different trading. See, I would have stopped myself out, but having that stop and having a predetermined amount you're willing to risk allows you to relax and let the trade do what it's supposed to do. Oh, changed my whole life. C-Bar, I owe you one. Whenever we get together, I owe you a cocktail, tea, coffee, whatever it is. Frank, all of you guys, I just owe you for helping me. And the people in this community will help you. They just give it away. I love that. It's like, here, what do you need? This, oh, I know how to do that. Here, do it this way. And they will take the time to show you. So after we're done trading today, I know we did this, and I like this little mini lesson thing too, the little mini, because we did one on Friday. The ladies wanted to see actually how to put in an order. Oh, wait a minute. No, you won't be just switching it up right here in front of my eyeballs. Get yourself together. Okay. The ladies, we did a little mini lesson right on the spot. So I like that. I want to do more things like that where we've got 3 or 4 people. The only thing about it is that I think we're gonna have to come off of this platform and just do an impromptu Zoom. Just do a real quick Zoom meeting. And because we did that, and I hope those 2 ladies know how to put on an order, but I'm willing to do that again. I like that. That was sweet. It was quick. It was easy breezy. So just like that, QQQ took a turn. She was up to 275.05 and she's down to 274.75. So that's like a quarter. That doesn't shock me. 30 cents. She can do that. She could do that. But let's see. Are we going into an uptrend? That's what I'm trying to see. I hope so. It looks like we might be taking a little turn. RSI is going up. Yeah, RSI is moving up. That's good. It's right at 50. You want to see it going up. 51, beautiful. 51.85. We'll see. I'm grateful I got in on this trade, period, to be honest with you, with very little risk. Come on, baby cakes. 275.76. Okay. 274.91. Yeah, well, I'm just basically cheerleading. So let's go look at Tesla, see what Tesla doing. Tesla probably doing something real beautiful over there. Okay, no, she's still doing her same little dance, her little afternoon dance too. 122. She was up to 123. Yep, she about 35 cents, 50 cents away. She isn't doing much. She's about 50 cents off the high. Okay, okay. She vacillating back and forth. Same with QQQ. Let's see how much you are off the high. 274.29. Yeah, about 30 cents off the high. We'll see. They just chilling. 270. Okay. Let me look one more time. We're still profitable. And pull y'all in, see what y'all talking about over here. Hey, y'all. Yes, I'm in QQQ. I got 2 calls. I'm just barely profitable. I need to stay above 274.75, something like that. 274.75 to be profitable. Shauna, you could do it. You can do it. You can do it. Hi, Victor. It is at 274. Okay, okay, okay. And Victor, welcome. Welcome to the family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time, Victor, don't forget, hit the smash the like button and all that other stuff. Drop any good tips, anything you got down in the chat, anything that's gonna help me. I'm a new trader. And so we're here learning together. What you have stumbled into is a learning community. We kind of all converge here in the morning. We greet each other. Everybody goes about their trading day. We report back our wins, our losses, our loves, our griefs. Whatever's going on is this is the place where we congregate. I'm here all day because I'm hosting in my kitchen. And so, welcome. That's all I can tell you. Drop down, tell us what you're trading. And yep, I'm watching QQQ. I'm waiting for it to get above. I'm hoping she breaks above 275 sometime today. And we'll see. If it breaks up, that's great. We got 2 calls working. I got a very tight stop. If it breaks down, we out of here. And we got puts set up too. So if she wants to break to the low, this isn't a problem. This is not a problem for us. But what I do need you to do is stay up. I don't need this kind of stress in my life. Okay. Don't be playing these kind of games. The RSI is at 53 something to 274.85. I'm profitable there, but I want to see it at 275. She got up to 275.29. If we could break that, then I would kind of breathe a little easier. But so far we haven't broken that high. So we'll see. We don't want that to be the high of the day. We want the high of the day to be somewhere like 276. That's what we want. And these are the musings of an amateur trader. That's what y'all watching. You're watching an amateur trader do her thing. So I am not a pro. I need professionals. I need pros around me to keep me straight and to keep the trajectory going, keep this learning going. Come on, baby, what you doing? Don't you want to be a 275? Don't you want to be that? Don't you want to be with the big kids? 276? Don't you want to be a 276? Come on. Of course you do. You better not be trying to get down here to this. 274.25. What were we here? 275.11. Okay. I know. Let me get off of there. Let me get over here. What is this thing saying? Look at all that diminishing volume. Still buyers, still overbought. This, what's this? This, I need these to pop in here green. These values keep decreasing too. My stop is really close to this SMA. It's just underneath there, really. Yeah, it is. It's really close. But that's cool. I could live with that. Because the SMA is at 274.22. I think my stop is at like 25. So I'd like to maybe set it. No, I'm good right there. Tesla, Spy, Nvidia, Amazon. Yes, MetaNet. Oh, hello. Those are all my favorites. Victor, you just named all my babies. Instead of Spy, though, I do QQQ. And I'll be honest with you, I don't mess with Nvidia. Nvidia burned me one time. One time I don't fool with it. SLS forever. Hola, welcome, 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 welcome. So glad you guys are here. Please don't forget to smash the like button, the subscribe button, and do all the things. Do all the things so that we can keep this community growing and going. We want more people involved because I'm telling you, trading, you can make money. And I think this is just my little belief. We can make more money together because more eyeballs see more things. We share information. I'm telling you, it sure has helped me. So let me get back over here and make sure QQQ ain't doing nothing I don't need her to do. All we need you to do, ma'am, is don't come down here. We need you to just keep going up, 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 up. Okay, and I'm watching you. I got my eye on you. 72. RSI 73. 77. And that's it. We chill, we wait. We see what she's going to do. This afternoon, we see. We chill, we watch. So just so you guys know, I'm new. I'm a novice trader. So if you were coming here and if you came and you were expecting like an expert to be that's not this. This is a learning community. There are experts in our community. There are experts in the chat. There are people in the chat who just opened an account, who have never placed a trade. There are people like me who've been trading for less than 6 months. There are people in our community who've been trading for years, and I'm telling you, they are a wealth of information. So you found your place. If you're anywhere along that spectrum, you are in the right place. So it's just a matter of, how do you want to utilize this community? We have Zoom study sessions that are absolutely free. You can come watch me on YouTube for free for sure. You can drop a question in the chat. You can ask a question of someone, and if they know it, they will give it to you. And like I say, you should never take advice from anybody on the internet that you don't know, but it can plant the seed. They can lead you in the right direction so that you can research for yourself. That's generally what I do. When somebody gives me something, I take it and I'm so grateful and I'm so gracious. I thank you for that. But I'm also always going to do research for myself. I'm always going to go back and say, okay, now this is the direction they sent me. I'm going to go look. Hey, what are we doing here? Okay, we ain't seen no 60s. 58. Yeah, we did. We got down at 274.58. Let's go. Let's keep it tight, baby. So this is what sends me to the 3 and the 1. I just want to see, like, where are we? Okay. Like, how long is this gonna go on? And so then when I go there, then I go down to the 1 to kind of see, like, where are we in this cycle, in this little downtrend time. So we're just starting. We've got some mixed, got some green, some fall, some buyers in here. Some buyers. That's it, y'all. Y'all get to watch me practice. Y'all get to watch me learn. Y'all get to watch me get better. Anybody who has watched me 3 weeks ago would be like, yep, she better. At least she knows how to put on stops now. And I'm telling you, I'm getting so much better at plotting my support and resistance. Johnny introduced me to trend lines. You only have to show me something once. I am pulling up videos and watching things on trend lines because that's just another indicator. It's another way of gathering information about what this stock is capable of doing, where it is in the process. Invaluable. Invaluable. And so we're going to let her do what she does. We're going to let her do what she do. I'm going to pull y'all out so I can go see, because I just like to check the money, I like to know for myself, like, how much, where are we? Okay. All right. I guess I could talk. I could chat it up with y'all now. Okay. So SLS, welcome. We got new people today. Bless you all for finding us. Thank you. Please do me a favor. Please hit the subscribe button. Please do me that small little solid. It encourages me, y'all. It really does. Because I am trying to grow this community, not just for me, but because there's some value here, I think. I think there are other people out there who are either transitioned, they're retired, or maybe somebody is transitioning out of a job, or you just don't want to work hard anymore. You just don't want to be, you want to have more control over how your money flows, another stream of income. This is it. You can do it, but you got to be smart. And I'm telling you, there's safety in numbers. When we can do it together, when somebody can stop you, I can't tell you how many times somebody has encouraged me or stopped me from doing something that was mindless by simply saying, here's your trading plan. L is good for it. Maryland is good for it. And they just remind me, whoa, stick to the rules, play by the rules, because you better your chances when you play by the rules. And so I'm so grateful for this community. I hope everybody that's here, please, I see so many new faces. Please, so many new names. So let me just check and see how the subscriber count is coming. But what that does too is it pushes us out. If YouTube sees people are engaging in the chat, so leave a comment if you like it, and if you subscribe and you do all those things, they push the video out more, which means more people will be, have access to our Zoom meetings, all that stuff. Free knowledge, y'all, free information. Who don't like free? I love free information. I love free knowledge. I was a public school teacher for almost 30 years. We like free teaching. Are you kidding me? You're giving it away? Sign me up. Some of the best classes I ever took were absolutely free. So here's what I'm saying. Utilize this resource. Come, sit with us, talk, ask questions, share something you know. Somebody else might have a piece that you're working on. We can work together. But all of this is free. And the only thing I ask is that you do me a favor and like and subscribe, because then that lets other people come, other people, our Zoom grows. It's like your brain grows. So help us out. Yes. Okay, no, all caps. I'm watching QQQ to 88. Yep. Come on, mama. You could do a little run. Nobody would be mad at you. And let me get off of this 1 minute. Nobody would be mad at you if you did a little run up. We would not fuss. We would not fight. 274.90. What I like is that she keeps running up to that 275, which makes me think maybe this afternoon she's going to eventually break it, or we gonna see. But I'm here for it either way. Either way, either way, either way. Either way. And it's a good day. It's a good day. Let's see. Oh, we still have the same subscriber count. Let me update this. 272. Okay. Okay. 672. Help us get to our 1,000 subscriber goal. Help me out here, folks. Just hit that button. If you're here and you're new and you like the content, if you found something valuable, hit the subscribe button. I'm not sure. Victor, SLS, these are all new faces. BB, most of the other people I know. Brenda, I'm not sure. So if you guys are new, if this is your first time, second time, 30th time joining us, please help us out. Help us get the word out so that more people can find out about trading as a real viable way to make money. 274.87, 86. Come on, baby cakes. You just riding up there. 274.83. Okay, I'm going to take you all out for a second, and then I'm going to go check on this and see where we are. 86. Okay. 87. 88. Oh, and don't forget, please check out my friend Sonia Unapologetic. I'm telling you, she's doing God's work. The girl is over there making journals and t-shirts, all kinds of things to support us and to, further the mission of getting women, particularly Black women, out of the house, out of the country, out into the world. If you want to travel, maybe you just want to do a bop around. Telling you, you found your people. So I found trading to be a way to help supplement my bop around money, to supplement my retirement. And as long as QQQ does what she's supposed to do, we could stay in the game. So now the stop is set at where are we? Oh, it's still there. Okay. 274.54, 55. I don't know. Maybe she's getting tired. Yeah. Okay. I just noticed that blue come in at the bottom. And so we look like we're closing in. I don't know. I'm not so sure what we're going to get out of this one. 82. That's nice. Jump up. 274. We seem to be stuck at around 274.75. We cannot crack 275 with any real kind of momentum. We don't got a lot of volume. We ain't got a lot of nothing going on. Let's see. Let me go over here. Bunch of consolidating. Hey everybody. Hey y'all. Hey everybody. Okay, let's pull you back in here and see what we're doing. And get some news going too. That might help.
I think that we're going to get a rate cut by the end of the year. Yeah. I mean, they've been reading the news, been listening to the Fed. It boggles my mind. And the Fed members have come out over the last week or two and said, we're not cutting rates by the end of this year. No, come on. We'll have to wait and see on that because they've been
just
wrong
broke
before.
below 40.
I'm
about to go
All right,
look.
Guys, coming up after the break, we're going to discuss.
See what we're
going
doing.
to take a look at Alibaba, which got upgraded today. It's moving higher so far this year. It hit multi-year lows just last month. Fast Market's coming right back.
Let's walk through charts, one of the most commonly used features on thinkorswim. Start by going to the Charts tab and entering a ticker symbol. Select time frame to adjust the time intervals or to favorite a time frame. Select style to change the appearance of the chart. You can add drawings by selecting drawings, drawing tools, and then type of drawing. For symbol comparisons, select studies. This also gives you access to hundreds of pre-built studies, including a number of classic patterns. The grid icon lets you view multiple charts at once. You can even initiate a trade from the Charts tab. Just right-click anywhere on the chart and select either buy or sell. For more demos on how to thinkorswim, head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
Okay,
When
at 3
traders tell
o'clock,
us how to make
we will be
thinkorswim even
tuned
better,
in for sure.
we listen.
Hopefully that'll give us some movement, some momentum or something.
Because platforms this innovative aren't just made for traders, they're made by them. Thinkorswim Trading from TD Ameritrade. It's a 13-hour flight. That's not a weekend trip.
15 minutes.
Oh, wow, I'm gonna take off.
Now, you downloaded the TD Ameritrade mobile app so you can quickly check the markets?
Yeah, actually, I'm taking one last look at my dashboard before we board.
Excellent. And you have Thinkorswim mobile?
So I can finish analyzing the risk on this position.
You two are all set. Have a great flight.
Hey, thanks.
We'll see you. They're getting so smart.
Choose the app that fits your investing style.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the TD Ameritrade Network. Let's bring in George Tillis, Senior Markets Correspondent here. We're going to discuss Alibaba. George, the stock up about 26% so far this month. It's rallied
wanna
over
check on
90% from those 7-year lows that we
See
saw
what
in
Tesla
October. It had a
doing.
nice run. Is this all
Tesla
based on the
doing the
fact that
same thing.
China might
Love
reopen
it.
at this point?
Well, I think might's a good way to approach it. Again, I think overall their policy is going to change. They can't handle it anymore. But I think there's been another catalyst for Alibaba. I think the U.S. dollar is a huge catalyst for Chinese stocks, Tom. Because if you actually look at where Alibaba and a lot of the Chinese stocks reversed back higher after they dipped to the downside in October, that was around the time the dollar peaked. So I think what this means is it presents less of a capital flight risk out of China as long as the U.S. dollar is stable. And maybe, again, as interest rates are peaking in the United States, that is very favorable for equities in China from a macrocentric standpoint. But you also have to consider, 70% of Alibaba's sales come from retail and e-commerce. And with potentially reopening of the Chinese economy, that's a huge boom to the company, which has really struggled. You have to go back to a 10-year chart to look at the fact that we hit some lows back in October in the $50 range, which is quite aggressive in terms of the
Hola,
pullback or
everybody.
sell-off.
Welcome.
But I actually look at the company in the last 3 years, its sales. And
Please don't
again,
forget, hit the
right when the
smash the
pandemic
like and
started, we're around
subscribe
$72 billion
button, everybody.
on an annualized basis. In the last
Me
4
hit the like
quarters, it was
button myself.
$122 billion. So the company's nearly
19,
doubled
17
its
watching,
revenues.
20
The
likes.
stock is down
Yes.
tremendously in the last 3 years. It was around $300. But this might be a situation where there are a lot of positive catalysts.
Let me
The
get
dollar
myself
weakness,
over
the
here.
reopening of the economy. And then the other
Add that
thing
in for
is
y'all
there
to
seems to
see
be
what we
a little
doing.
bit more
I
regulatory
didn't want
ease
that.
in China. And I think Alibaba is going to benefit from that. The company's
Mhm.
sales growth last year was a very modest 5% growth rate. Its EBITDA actually contracted last year. I think that's reflected in the stock price. But on a forward basis, both revenue and EBITDA growth are expected to improve. And I think this is one of the reasons why Goldman Sachs actually puts it on their conviction buy list, Alibaba now, with a
Just
$138
afternoon
price target.
consolidation.
Valuation looks rather compelling, considering the stock is earning
You
on
see
a
that
forward
one hop,
basis
two hop, three
expected
hops.
$7.70,
We got in
which
on
puts
one
the
of
forward
these
multiple around
hops.
13 to 14 times, which is half of its 5-year average.
Yeah, we also, besides that Goldman Sachs upgrade.
Hey, living my dream
138,
trading.
Morgan
Hey,
Stanley
hey,
actually
hey,
came
hey.
out
Welcome.
and also raised their
Welcome.
price target on it to 150 from 100. Keeps an overweight rating on the share. Top pick for the first time
Hola,
in 3
welcome.
years.
What you
out of
trading
the
today?
Morgan
You know what I'm
Stanley,
trading. I'm in QQQ.
analyst here, today
I got
on
2
Alibaba,
calls
leading
working.
to the
I'm just
upside
waiting to
as Chinese
see.
stocks
Got my
rebound
stop
on
set
that
real
reopening
nice and
hope. All right,
tight.
thanks to George Tillis, senior markets correspondent.
So just
helping us
hoping that
break
maybe this
down,
afternoon she'll do a
the
little break
backdrop here.
up.
Thanks,
She's
George,
resting
on
now. You know how
Alibaba.
QQQ does. She did a little
Sean, I'm
hop,
going to bring you
hop,
back
up.
in here with
I didn't catch all
Alibaba.
that from the beginning because I was over there fooling around with Tesla. Called Tesla this morning, made some pennies on Tesla.
But I saw notes like this from analysts a year
And
ago,
so now I'm just
when the
waiting
stock
to see
wasn't
what the
doing well.
afternoon
And
move is
before
going to
October,
be.
when it hit
Is she going to
$58 a
break
share,
up? Is she going to
it's
consolidate
rallied
all the way out?
significantly, but,
Because I've seen that
you know,
happen.
is this one of
Can
those
she
stocks
break
that,
up, break
you know,
above
I always look at it
275?
like
That
you
would be
gotta-
beautiful.
you gotta take
Or
that
she going to
risk
break down
parameter
one
in
or
your
the
mind
two?
when
And if
you're
that's the
looking at a
case, we
stock
got
like
some
Alibaba.
puts waiting. Let's see you try it. So it's a good day. Today
Because
is a
they're
good
based in China,
trading
right?
day. What are
Yeah,
you
and that
trading
just
today? Living
puts a
your
little
dream.
bit of a just a
Or are you
layer
trading
of
at all
uncertainty
today?
on it in general.
Anybody
if you
paper
look at,
trading? Y'all know I
read an
need to get
interesting
back to
article
some
where they're
paper
saying, look,
trading.
it's hard for businesses
Let's
to
see, we're at
gauge what is
274,
going to
80.
happen with the business environment in China
Anything
because the
above
decision-making
275
apparatus
is
behind it
beautiful
is
for
not
me. Even if she just kisses
transparent by any stretch
275,
of the
I
word. But
might,
I think
if she gets
it
back
just
up
shows
there,
that
I don't know, we're
there's
good.
going to be two things.
We're
The
golden as
general
long as
business
it's, you know,
environment in China,
she's
which
been
with
very
reopening
respectful of my
and stepping
stops.
back
She's
from
been
zero
very
COVID,
respectful
that's going to be
of all
improving.
these
There was the specific overhang
SMAs.
because
So
Jackpot did
we
it
just gotta
seem like
wait
he
to
was
see what the
having some
afternoon move is gonna be. It's
issues
already
with
12:30.
the
So
Chinese
by 1
authorities at one
o'clock,
point in
2
time.
o'clock,
So you
we're
tend
gonna
to two
know.
of those get
We will
pulled
know.
off at
Let me
least
look
to the
at my
sideline
market
or
watch
improve a
again.
little
What's
bit.
going
The
on?
question is
Where's
that
the
what drove this
NASDAQ is
rally
looking
from,
pretty
we'll call
good.
it down at around $58
Everybody is
back up
green.
to
I don't know why she
110?
don't want to just,
Is that enough
get on past her
for
little
now?
nap.
Or are we going to wait and say, okay, we've
Up
given you 58 to
2.21%.
Now we want to
Up
see earnings. We want to hear
2.2%. This
from
is all
management teams.
good.
We
This
want to
all
get
works for
some
us.
fresh outlook with all the everything that's
78.
changed since the last time we heard from them from earnings report.
274,
Looks like their
78.
earnings is
We
expected
want
the first
some.
week of
We
February.
want some
So I do think
275s. We
if
need
you're
one
looking for
quarter
a
up.
potential breakout
Really, a
above
quarter,
120,
50 cent, a
you're
dollar up.
probably going to want to wait until
We'll
you
take
get
it.
news and you
We'll take it
hear
all.
from the company.
So
not just
Tesla
analysts
is
coming out
up
and dialing up price
7,
targets, especially
almost
after the media
8%.
Right.
Amazon is up. Google, Apple. Let's check out Apple. We didn't even check out Apple today. What did Apple do?
You know, they were late to the
Pretty much
game
that
on the
same
price
move.
target cuts. They're late to the
But
game on
Apple, yeah,
maybe
pretty
some
much
of the
that
rally.
same
Kev.
move this morning.
Because it's up 100%.
Everybody looking the same.
Everybody
Let's
wants
look
that
at
58
Tesla.
before it
Yeah,
runs to
from
110.
58 to
amazing.
110. RSI's at 75, Kevin. You're taking, you know, and I like this discussion about, like, this is a communist country-based company.
Oh,
There's my
QQQ,
point,
get on
exactly.
up there.
The first thing an investor has to
275, you
make
see?
a decision on is, do I think this is tradable, right? Is it investable based on it's a communist country, right? And that allegiance,
275,
that
that's what I'm
loyalty
talking
is
about.
to
Go on
something
and jump
different than
up.
the bottom
Make your
line.
move.
I mean, the Jack Ma news was
Make your
more
presence
indication
known.
of a little
All of
thawing.
that.
I thought the
I don't know why
mayor
she
of
can't
Beijing
stand
came out and said
275. As soon as she hits
has
it, she
peaked,
jumps
and we're
back
gonna start growing
down.
again. But
What is that?
you know,
275.
regulations from a
Anybody know
communist
something about
country
this 275 that I need to know?
everywhere,
For
and they come
QQQ, that
out of
must be
nowhere.
one heck
So
of
the
a
first thing you have to do is
resistance, because even if she
decide you
touches
really
it, she
want
jumps
part of
back.
your portfolio to be trading
She
a
can't even
company in a
touch
communist country.
275.
After
Anybody
you do
know something I
that,
need to know?
Now you start talking about
Hey.
making sure you're risk defined and hedged. This stock just went from 300 to 58 and then right back.
Living my dream.
you know,
Anybody out
almost
here
up
know something I need to
100%.
know
So
about
it's volatile for sure.
QQQ at
Just make sure you
275?
understand
Because she,
what
even if
you're
she
trading
touches
with,
it, it's
what you
like
do.
toxins.
Yeah, all great points, I think.
She bounces
on
right
names
back.
like
Come on,
this,
baby, get up
because
there.
I
We need some
remember when the stock was trading
275.
200.
It's like she
250,
keeps testing it,
analysts
testing
were
it,
like, oh,
testing
this is
it.
probably the downturn in Alibaba where you can buy it again. But based on a lot of the stuff, whether it's lockdowns, COVID controls, or the government
Let's
cracking down
go.
on a lot of the fintech companies over in
Let's
China,
go.
that's why it went down to 58
We got a
bucks.
Fed
Jack Ma
talk
just
at
stepped away
3.
from Ant Group.
Yeah.
You think that was his
I
choice?
got out in and out
In all
early
honesty,
this
do you think it was
morning
his choice?
We'll never
for a
know.
small
He
green
stays an
day.
investor,
Calls on
but he's
Apple and
not allowed to
Amazon
run
could
it,
have
I
managed
guess.
both for a better green
Probably
day.
not his choice.
That's okay. That's you see me.
You
I'm
never
sitting
know.
here
March against the
waiting
government, and
for
then
her to
basically
break
went
one way or the
away
other. I
for
get it.
years,
I
right?
could just
Yeah.
take. We took some base
And,
hits
you know,
today
that's-
too, and I'm
that's one
telling
of
you,
those
base
stories we
hits are
may
where
never
it's
know,
at.
in this.
Small
And that kind
wins
of equates
add
to the,
up.
the
Everyone doesn't have
non-transparency
to
that we
be a
have in a name like this. But
home
Sean, you've got an
run.
example trade.
So I'm with you on
implied
this.
volatility, you know,
As soon
getting
as she
towards
gets
low
back, because I
levels. They
may
don't have
check
earnings until
out.
the
You know
2nd of
who?
February.
It's
I
no
think that's gonna be
reason for me to
key,
leave out of this
moving
trade,
forward with
but
this overbought on
I
an
mean, nobody
RSI
wants to be
technical
sitting
level.
all day.
Yeah, so if you look at it, this
So
week's
I
implied
definitely get it.
volatility
I
is up
took
around
those
6 to 7%.
pennies
Not
on
too surprising
Tesla
with the
this
news
morning.
and the
Was
price
happy
action
to
we're seeing
have
today.
it.
But just giving a little bit more time and understanding the duration of your trades.
275
targeting
last
events you either
price
want
was
to fall
close
within the bounds of your trade
to
window,
its
or
resistance
that
at
you want to
276.
avoid. If
Okay.
you want to
I had an
sort of
Apple call
avoid
too,
that,
made 600 in
that
my paper
upcoming
account.
earnings,
Yay,
you
go
also
ahead
just
on.
don't want
L
to stick
making
your neck
money
out
in
there
your
for
paper
too long on
account.
this trade because it
L. Okay. That's nothing to sneeze at. Good for you. Yeah, BB, I see. 276.
now
Man, this thing, she won't go anywhere near it. I'm telling you, it's like toxicity.
You're saying, look,
She
things
keeps
ran up from
bouncing back
58
at
to 110,
275.
I don't
It's
think it's necessarily going to fall out of the sky,
274.96.
but
She'll
maybe
get right up to
it's gonna start
275,
to
tap it, and
flatten
fall
out
right
here
back
just a
down
little
to the
bit,
ground.
at least for the short term, until
275.
we
Come
get a
on.
better
I know you want to tap it and get on up out of there. Look, there we go again. Let me pull y'all in so you
sense
can
of what's
see
gonna
it.
happen here.
She keeps
That's
dancing
sort of
right
where you
around
can
there.
look at
I'm
a
hopeful.
range-bound type of a trade.
I'm hopeful.
And for this
That one
example, I
time we're
just
going
looked
to
at
tap it and
selling
we're going to break out of
116,
there.
skewed it a little bit
274.88.
and went down and sold the 104 put. So we sell the 116 call, selling the 104 put. That sort of defines the range that you're looking for the stock to remain in. Now,
90.
what if you're wrong? Like Kevin said,
I think
this
she
thing's been
wants to come
screaming all
outside
over
and
the place.
play.
So you want to define the risk in a way
274.92. Come
that you
on,
buy the 118 call and then you buy the 102 put.
490.
It's just a very straightforward 2-point wide on each side iron.
I don't know what to do with this. L, I can't believe you made $600 in your paper account.
Condor, but you have skewed
Go
it a little
for
bit.
it,
So you have a
L.
little bit of a negative delta tilt on this trade.
Go
Yeah,
tight.
after that rally, let's break it down. Selling an iron
Go
condor, 4
L.
legs here, selling the 116, 118 call vertical, and selling the 104, 102 put
That's
vertical.
what I'm talking about.
Collecting about a 96
That's how you
cent
do
credit
that.
on it. That means you're going to have about $104
Look at the weekly on
in risk on
QQQ.
that per
Okay,
spread.
hold tight. Living my
But your
dream.
break-even
What'd
is
you
all the way
say?
down at
Look at the
103
weekly on
103.05,
QQQ,
and all the way
8320
up
and
at
620
just under 117
was a key area.
116.95
Look at the
on this
weekly.
neutral
Say no mas.
strategy.
I'm headed over there
You've got
right
11
now.
days in this
Say
particular
no
trade, Kevin.
mas.
We've got a
Okay,
holiday
okay,
next
okay.
Monday. So your quick thoughts here on short iron condor.
Really good level of credit that you're taking. It's only short, less than 1 delta. So Sean's right, it is skewed, but only slightly. And it's not very long. It's only January 20th.
Yeah. Well,
so
what do I have?
What
I
you're
have
talking
it
about here is a range-bound
on the
strategy.
weekly. I have
That's
269.
the idea for this trade. If you don't
Let's
think
see.
that this isn't
Mine
the trade
is
for
set
you,
at
but
like
certainly this stock has run a long way. Skewing it a little bit on the short side,
277.
probably
Maybe my
responsible
thing is
to
off a
do, but
little.
this
I
stock,
had a
remember,
resistance
you're
at
planning
around
for a
two.
range bound. It's a good range.
Well,
It's
276 and some change.
$12, but it's
277,
still
somewhere
range
between
bound.
You can always
276 and
cut back on the
277.
overall amount of risk. So let's say if you
Okay.
there's about, we'll call it $100 worth of risk on this trade. If you usually put $400 of risk on any trade,
This
you do
is the
4 of these.
weekly.
Maybe because of the name, it's so volatile and things are moving around a lot. You say, you know what? I'm only going to do 200, or I'm just going to I'm going to cut down what I would normally put into a trade. I'm going to cut that back a little bit. It's another way you could think about this.
Remember, Tom, the threshold that we talk about for an iron condor is about 30 cents per dollar of risk. Sean's trade is way above that.
Yeah.
So what that allows you to do, maybe even bring your strikes out even more for a stock that's been moving. Monitor that credit. If it's so much higher than the 30 cents, maybe that's a signal that maybe my strikes are too tight. Just check all the variables on it.
Yeah, definitely. Needing some consolidation on this type of strategy, really short
I
term.
want to know. Maybe I can sit in this for a bit. Let's see.
You do have
Weeks.
some assignment
This
risk
is
on
the
those short
weekly.
options into expiration.
Okay, so on the
but a good
weekly,
look at a
I don't
neutral
know.
type strategy in Alibaba.
This.
All right, thanks to Sean Cruz, head trading strategist at TD Ameritrade, for joining us, helping us break down markets in Alibaba. But coming up after the break, Kevin and I are going to be joined by Andy
Maybe
Swan
this could
from
be a good
Lightfolio for a
swing.
discussion on
What do you guys
Airbnb,
think?
which is bounced
Scroll
off of
out
all-time
on the
lows
chart and you
this
will
month,
see the
that it hit just at
pivots.
the end of December.
Okay.
Stick around, Fast Markets coming right back.
And you will see the pivots. Mhm. Okay, well, let me, while I'm doing this.
Watchlist can help you keep track of securities you're interested in. To add a watch list to the left sidebar, select the plus sign, then watch list. When the default list appears, select the name box, then create watch list. Enter a watch list name. To begin adding securities, enter a ticker symbol in the symbol box, then select
You
enter.
have to look at
Continue
the big
adding
picture.
all the symbols you
Okay,
want in your watch
I'm looking
list,
at the big picture,
then
but I
select
need you to
save.
tell me a little
The
bit
existing
more
list is replaced
because
by
I
the new
have
one.
this.
You could
I
also
have this
create watch
contract.
lists
Of
from the
course, I
Market
could
Watch
swing
tab.
it.
After creating
So
a
are
watch
you
list,
saying
you can
because
add
I have
symbols to it
calls
from
and I'm
different
looking at
locations
this,
across the
maybe I should
platform.
just let this
From the
trade
Charts
work
tab,
itself
select the
out
list
and not be a
icon,
day
and
trade,
then
maybe
add to
swing
watch
trade
list.
it
From the
because
Scan tab, right-click a
maybe
security
more
and then add
time.
to watch list. And
I
that's how
got
you
my
make a watch
stop.
list. For more
I don't
demos
know
on
from
how
what
to
I'm
think or
looking
swim,
at.
head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
See,
Trading
this,
has changed
I don't
forever.
know.
with a
This
new
RSI
generation
looks
of
good.
investors to make their
This looks
impact
like it's
on
getting ready
markets.
to go
More
into.
important than ever to
No,
navigate
not at
the
all.
frenzy.
Okay. Okay, I see. So not a swing,
Stocks,
but a day
watch those
trade.
in the next wave of
Not a
trends.
swing trade. Oh Lord, wait a minute. She didn't hit. I might be stopped out. Hold tight. Because I ain't see that coming. That break right there. Hold tight, y'all. Let me bye. Whoa. Gotta talk to y'all in a little bit. Hold on. Let me pull this out because that's close to my stop. Hold
Take
tight.
control of your financial
Okay, hold
future.
tight.
Next Gen Investing.
Let me get over
weekdays at
here.
1 p.m. Eastern, only on
That's
the
close
TD
to my
Ameritrade Network.
stop. Oh no. I think I'm gonna get stopped out of this trade, y'all. Oh no. Wait. I think I'm gonna get stopped out. No, please don't stop me out. That's coming awful close. Oh, Lord, I'm going to get stopped out this trade.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the TD Ameritrade Network. I'm Tom White, joined by my co-host Kevin Hinks.
Should
Let's bring in our next guest for our cash tag segment.
City.
That's going to be Andy.
Is it the city? I think this may
One moment.
have been.
I couldn't find the city. Is it in your Apple Music library? You can ask me to play a radio.
As I mentioned, the stock is just off of all-time
I
lows
think
that
this
we
may
hit
have
just
been
at the
the
end of
morning
December
run.
here.
It may
And,
jump
you know, Andy,
back
we've
up
been
slightly
talking about
during
this
the lunch
theme over the
run.
last year. That
Yo,
people
no
are traveling.
fade.
People are
I
going
am
for
new.
experiences.
And when the Fed
and
speaks,
this stock
it may go
continues to be under
sideways.
pressure.
Okay,
Are you
put
guys
city.
seeing negative
We
data
gonna
on a
see.
portfolio on this one? Because
Oh
it's kind
no,
of
don't stop me
making
out.
a
I think
head
I'm gonna get
scratcher out of
stopped
me.
out.
Yeah, it's so it is a little bit
I
negative.
think
I
I'm
think
gonna get
one of the
stopped
things
out,
that's
and
really
that's
hurt
okay
Airbnb
because I'm gonna
is
tell
kind
you
of the
what.
public
I
and
got a
consumer
chance to
perception of
see what
value.
my stop, the
When we
percentage
look
on
at
my
consumer
stop looks
happiness
like,
levels
and this I do
across
know.
Airbnb
It is
versus
perfect.
some
I'm
of the
totally
major hotel
comfortable.
chains,
That I didn't know before.
all the hotel
So
chains are
I'm
about the
totally
same, and then you got
comfortable
Airbnb
with this new
significantly
learning.
lower. And I think a lot of
We'll
this is
see.
just the fact that people. At first, it was a novel idea to go stay in a house, get a different experience, a different part of town than the hotels could build in. But it does get old to go to Airbnbs and then have a list of things to do that you have to do before you can leave the property. Whereas a hotel, last time I was in a hotel yesterday, we checked out, and having teenagers, it looked like a bomb had gone off in the place when we were on our way out, and we weren't worried about upsetting the staff. That's what they're there for. They're happy to accommodate you. Whereas Airbnb, the host may give you a bad rating and try to keep some of your deposits. So I think that gets old for people. But I do think overall,
Okay, I
Airbnb
didn't
is
get
a good
stopped
spot
out.
because
Hallelujah.
travel is coming back, and it's a nice tailwind.
It's not
and
too
we think
late
that's going
though.
to accelerate
Oh no, please don't stop me
significantly into
out.
2023 as
Please
people
don't
move
stop me
around
out.
the
I
country
do
and
not
now
want to
the
get stopped
world
out
with
of this
China reopening. A
trade.
lot of pin-up demand from China travelers, I think, is going to be a big boost for all of these companies, including
y'all.
Airbnb.
Please.
Andy, 90% of the people that stay in an Airbnb
I don't know.
do it
I'm very
without the
close to
help
my
of
stop.
any advertising, right? They do it a completely different way.
The
Matter of fact,
queue is
when
looking
Airbnb
heavy on the
started
fives.
to do ads in 2021,
Living my
the ads were for
dream. I think I'm gonna
hosts,
get
not
stopped out of
guests.
this
They actually want to
trade.
get their supply of homes.
And even though I
higher
don't
is what they
mind because I
advertise
got a
for.
chance,
They've
you
currently
guys,
got
to
about
see
6.2 million,
my
but
stop
some
in
of the fears from
action.
analysts are going to have trouble raising the inventory level in order for them to grow. Are you seeing any fears or problems in the growth of actually homes versus customers?
Yeah, I think so. I think, this is one of those kind of pin action things that happens when interest rates go up, because there was a period of time there where the Fed was pretty
Let me
much
get
giving
down
you
here. Look at this thing
free money. You could
on
get
the three because
a mortgage on one of
is
these
my-
places for very, very low interest rates, and it was naturally going to pay you more by having people, Airbnb and stay there. So you were almost guaranteed a profit on that spread through owning the property. I think that's
I'm just watching.
completely
I'm
gone
just
away
watching
now.
to make
And in
sure.
fact, you've got, a lot of these most recently purchased Airbnbs, in the later parts of 2022, where now they're facing high
I'm down
interest rates
$20.
and a little bit of competition from the hotels and from other Airbnbs.
And you all,
and now
why
it
is
starts
my
to become
stop
a
not
net negative
kicking in?
cash flow situation to own some of these properties. And so what do? You take them off the market, you try to sell them, or maybe you go ahead and move down to that Florida house that you were waiting a few years to go to, and just taking that passive income in the
Okay,
meantime.
I'm trying to look and
a
see.
lot of
Okay,
triggers have happened here, and I
sell.
do think that the company's going to have a tough time
Add.
because its customer or its hosts,
Make
the people
good
it
to
relies on
close.
to build inventory for it, have a much
I'm just
different
looking at
economic
the why my
environment that they're
stop didn't
playing
kick in
than just
yet.
2 years ago.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I
Because
wanted
I
to
thought
kind
it
of
was
expand on a little
around
bit. Andy, you mentioned that, when you leave a hotel, you
274.25,
just leave a hotel,
and I'm at
right? You check out,
274.20.
maybe you check
I
out
could
on
have
your
sworn it
TV
was like at
or not at all, and you just get a bill, right?
274.25. Maybe it was at
you get your receipt
274.
in your email box. And inbox. But when I look at this, I'm the same way. In Airbnb, it's just hurdle after hurdle after hurdle, and then fees after fees after fees. And it just doesn't make it a seamless experience at this point. But if the consumer stays robust as far as travel goes, does your data, even though it's got low happiness, does your data support the fact that, hey, maybe Airbnb is getting sold off too much at this point because the hotels did okay last year?
Yeah, I think so. When we look at, the change in purchase intent, which is, essentially consumer demand for the hotel chains and Airbnb.
I'm watching this stop, y'all, because I could have sworn I crossed it. I could have sworn it was at 274.25, and I'm at 274.20.
Around staying with an Airbnb, it really doesn't matter too much if there's a huge tailwind of,
there, it just sold me out. Okay, it was at 274.21. I gotta stop down my trade.
So I think
but
Airbnb's got
that was a good lesson. That was good.
With their problems a little bit more than the market's expecting, because of that increase in overall demand.
Let me get back over here.
What that will do to hotel prices and the competitive landscape.
So
hopefully
you have to
Airbnb
look at your stop on the actual options chart. Where they place them on the stock chart is not an accurate line. Yes, because it was a few pennies off.
I think they're
I was looking at it.
Okay,
because I thought it was 274.25, and it was more like 274. Because I kept watching, like, wait a minute, when is the stop going to kick in? It was more like 274.19 or something like that. Okay.
A pretty good pickup.
Thank you. That was a good one. That was good. That's how you're supposed to trade. Trading should not be stressful. I did not mind that because my whole stop, I think what I was risking was like somewhere between $75 and $80. It was under $100. Now I understand what people saying. You're risking $100. I get it. Y'all don't know. I'm really learning in real time. Literally learning in real time right in front of y'all eyeballs. So when people say they're only risking $400 or $100 or whatever it is, that's the amount. I get it. I can't even explain it, but I get it. The light bulb just went on. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
At this point, because there's so much demand out there that it's still,
and then look at, she's still going down. Thank you for a stop, because I would have still been sitting there looking at it like this.
It's not the same as a hotel.
Okay.
The demand for them should be
so is this the afternoon breakdown, y'all? Right. Because here's what I know. If it goes below, now we're sitting at the 200. It's sitting right at this 200-day moving average. If it breaks underneath that 200, we're gonna see. Okay, I'm getting ready to get some more coffee. I haven't had a break all morning. Oh, who helped me? Living my dream trading. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. The puts I'm watching are going up 20%. BB, are they QQQ puts? What you doing?
Yeah, that's key for them.
Right. So what I do, Tom,
I'm trying to see if we break below this 200 day. If we break beneath that 200 SMA,
I went out like we've done a couple times in this environment to the June expiration.
We might be talking something.
I did the 105.
Puts I'm watching are going up 20%.
Then 130.
Y'all help me out. Where to next? What should we do? We made a little money with Tesla.
Call vertical.
We gave some of it back with QQQ, a little bit, but thank God for the stop. The stop stopped me out. And I want to say I have my stop set at like 4%. And I'm comfortable with that. I'm very comfortable.
By one of the 130 calls.
I had my stop set, I think at one time at like 6%. I ain't like that. I stopped myself out. I was like, oh no. So I'm learning that too.
Yeah, let's break this trade down. Unbalanced call butterfly to the upside, buying the 105 strike call, selling 2 of the 125 strike calls, buying 1 of the 130 strike calls, paying roughly about a $3.90 debit. There's your risk right there, $395 or so per spread. You break even all the way up at 108.95, Kev. But to your point, this is a longer duration trade. You've got 158 days till expiration. And your risk reward setup on this is this stock rallies back above 110, which is where you want it, above that 109 break even level, thereabouts or so. It can be a nice gain, and you're giving yourself 6 months in this position.
Right, and look at this. I'm going to go back to the chart. on the Thinkorswim platform. Look at this level right here, Tom. That's 125, right? Just a little over 125 right there. So that level, pretty significant.
Okay. Let me get some more coffee.
That's the peak of our
and we
butterfly.
can continue this
There, just
party.
over 125. That's why I targeted 125 with the short call.
And I like that setup if you're looking at technicals. Sometimes if you have that assumption that it's going to go up, but you don't need it to go to 150 or back to $200 a share. You need it to go at or near that short strike, and anything above that 108.95 break-even point is going to be gains in that particular trade. So a good look at a skewed or unbalanced call butterfly to the upside to take advantage of a 6-month move. We're expected to grind higher.
Okay.
All right, Kev.
I'm gonna pull y'all in so y'all can see what I see on the 15. Maybe it's time to do the puts. Maybe she about to do that whole afternoon knockdown thing. 274.30. Let me see what we're doing.
Get that downgrade. Fast market's coming right back.
274.34, and the high was 270. What was the high? 275.74. What was the high?
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand.
Okay.
Head over to tdameritrade.com.
I'm going to take a little bit of a break
and start learning
Let's
today.
see what we got y'all on here. Add this to the stream. Let's get y'all some TV going.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform. It's an entire trading experience. With innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized education to expand your perspective, and a dedicated trade desk of expert-level support that will push you to be even better and just might change how you trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
Good to know too.
Before diving into the markets, prepare for the trading day with the Market Minute newsletter.
Okay.
Videos, market insight, and more delivered right to your inbox.
All right, y'all.
Go to
I'll be right back.
tdameritradenetwork.com, click on the pop-up to subscribe now.
Oh, but if I do that, you guys can't get sound.
So now I did some deep research into this.
People are out of the house and engaging with the U.S. economy.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on tdameritradenetwork.com to all your favorite streaming services.
You can also take us on the go with our CarPlay-enabled iOS app and our
I would want to
audio-only
start seeing
podcast.
lower
TD
highs
Ameritrade
and
Network,
lower
available
lows,
anytime,
and
anywhere,
the smaller
on
time
any
frame to
device.
confirm a move down, and def nothing before 274. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Okay, for sure. That makes sense to me. When you talk to me like that, that makes, I understand all of that. Yes, I understand what it, I understand that. And so I'm with you. I agree.
Ben, we've got stocks are off a session highs,
On
still having a good day.
the lower
Second
time
consecutive,
frame.
rally that
Okay.
we've seen for equities.
I would
What do you-
want to
what are you
start
looking at here?
seeing lower
Yeah, so
highs
off
and
the
lower lows, and the smaller time frames to confirm a move down, and def nothing before 274.
Mentioned, but today adding
I
some
got
gains
that.
we
That
saw
makes so much sense to
Friday
me.
and
Yes, yes,
followed
yes.
through, into
That makes perfect
the first
sense.
full trading
Okay,
week
so I'm gonna blow
of
this
the
up.
year, and I saw the SPX traded all the way up to 39.50.
I want to see this nice little crossover too. That would help. Yeah.
We've got the
Okay.
NASDAQ up and through 11,300 earlier this morning.
Y'all are the best.
Russell above
Best community
1800,
ever.
and the Dow
I shall
Jones
be
Industrial
right
Average
back.
here, just shy of 34,000. I saw a top out around 33,935. This has all four of the majors back above the 50-day moving average. You can see all four positive on the day. And the Dow Jones Industrial Average, Tom, still the only one of the four majors that's holding above the 200-day moving average. But yeah, this isn't just follow through from Friday. The numbers that we saw, which really eased some of the concerns. You've got the China reopening trade, and it's not just that either, right? China's pledging to support the broader economy, property. We've got rates, the TNX back to 3.5%. You've got the Fed now
now kind of, well, some debate about whether we'll see a quarter or 50 basis point rate hike come next month, the beginning of next month. And all of this, Tom, ahead of Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and then also the closely watched CPI data, which is due out on Thursday.
Yeah, definitely extending that rally that we saw from Friday on the back of that jobs data. But Ben, a couple of asset classes that are doing well today. Gold's off its 8-month highs that it hit overnight, about 1885. What are you seeing here in gold and oil, which is off the highs also?
Yeah, both doing well today. Also, Tom, when you see the indices rallying back like that, you'd expect to see the dollar lower. And then when you got the dollar lower, ultimately, well, this is what you get in terms of gold. Today we saw it, and, this is just part of the move that we saw, again, up to, what was it, 1886.40 we topped out. But I say this is just part of the move to the upside here, up by about 0.25%. Last week, a big move up as well, as we've really gained momentum off the September, the October, the November triple bottom. We saw down around 16.18, as mentioned here today, back to begin the week here. We're talking back to levels that we haven't seen since, basically May, June. So last year, I did notice that gold topped out around 2078 and then traded down to that low that I just mentioned a minute ago, around 1618. So at 1875, we're kind of right back in the middle of the range that we established last year. And that makes, at 1875, right back in the middle of the range we established last year. And that makes a lot of sense because, Tom, we had last year's dollar range, 94 to 115, dollar recently back down to 104, so right in the middle of that range as well. And then lastly, with the dollar lower today, indices selling off, gold higher, you also have crude higher. This is tied to that China reopening trade, also that dollar weakness, but crude nowhere near the middle of the range. There it is that we established last year. So again, if we were to get crude back to the middle of the range that we established last year, much like gold is, we'd be talking $100. So crude possibly a bit overdone to the downside, something to keep an eye on, especially if this dollar weakness continues and that China reopening trade develops.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key as far as on the demand side is China and the reopen and the demand expectations there. All right, thanks to Ben Lichtenstein, Senior Futures contributor here on the network. All right, Kev, we're going to move on to our next stock here, DoorDash. This Piper Sandler analyst that downgraded DoorDash, he paired it with an upgrade of Uber, saying that, maybe people aren't going to buy new cars. They'll keep doing the ride sharing and ride hailing, but that doesn't positively affect DoorDash at this point. They've got 56 in 2022. They had 56% of the food delivery. I just don't use it anymore.
Here's my question. Unless this was a typo, the Piper Sandler analyst lowered his price target from 227 to 40.
I saw that.
Did you forget about this one? Did you lose? What happened there?
Yeah.
227 to 40.
Maybe he hadn't come out with a note for a year or something.
How long? So anyway, this is a name that is heavily relied on discretionary spending.
Yeah.
And they lose money, Tom. They've lost $881 million in the last 12 months, 269 the last quarter. That's their biggest loss yet. But here's the thing. In the positive side, I just don't want to be negative. They've got $3.8 billion in cash.
Yeah.
So they can wait, they can keep fighting the fight, but they don't make money. Still, they don't make money, Tom. So I don't know what else they can do. They dominate delivery. They're 59% of delivery in the U.S., but they don't make money, Tom.
Yeah, and that's a concern in this type of environment.
Right.
With rates where they are, businesses starting to lay off people, they might have to do some of that. But you name that Piper Sandler analyst put it down to $40. Jefferies came out with a note also today and put the price down to 37 on that one too. They don't expect any growth. So I looked at an option strategy here, Kevin, that's going to take advantage of maybe a reversal and grind lower on DoorDash based on that, with the stock up over 1% on a downgrade. Pretty surprising there, but based on those analyst calls at $40 and $37. So looked at a put condor to the downside, Kev. We're going out to the February 3rd weekly cycle. I want to avoid earnings on this one. And those take place later in February. So I went out to the February 3rd weekly series, about 3.5 weeks till expiration. Buy the 50 put one time, sell the 46 put one time, sell the 42 put one time, and then wrap it all up by buying the 41 put. So in essence, you're buying a $4 wide put vertical, selling a $1 wide. You're paying roughly about $1.65 debit. There's your risk, $165 per spread, with the apex of profitability being between those two short strikes of 46 and 42, which is a few dollars below the current share price in here. Break even about 48.35 to the downside. This is an unbalanced put condor to the downside here, Kevin, where you've only got one break even on this one. Your thoughts on this example?
Something in the butterfly family, really. Yeah. It's just that the middle strikes are two different ones, right? Mm-hmm. You've got the 50-46 put vertical, that's $4. Short the 42-41 put vertical, that's $1. That gives you that positive. This is a bullish trade, though. Make sure you understand that. It's basically a flat theta. It's collecting just a couple pennies, but it's certainly a bearish play here, short about 15.5 deltas.
Yeah, and you mentioned that one break even, about 48.35. You needed to grind there down below there. But even if it does go below that 41 strike, Kevin, on the downside, it's still nearly a double on this type of position. I mentioned you've got 25 days till expiration, 3.5 weeks or so. Avoids that earnings event. But if you think these analysts are right, you think it's going to grind lower, this might be an example or type of strategy that may work in that type of situation. Kev, real quick here, coming off the session highs here, your thoughts here on the markets real quick.
Still watch the last hour of the day, how today finishes. Mm-hmm. Maybe a little hesitancy to Jerome Powell amount.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe some added volatility. All right, Kev, that's going to do it for you and I
wait and see.
Today here on Fast Market. But stick around right here on the TD Ameritrade Network. Next Gen Investing is coming up with Alex Coffey and Jenny Horn hosting.
Many traders may be willing to take on additional risk in pursuit of aggressive growth in their portfolio. More power to them. But if you're looking for a less risky alternative, you might want to consider checking out our income investing course. In the income investing course, you'll explore investing strategies designed to generate regular income and preserve capital. First, we'll delve into risk and return preferences. You will learn about the different ways to allocate a portfolio and create a payment schedule. Then we'll take a deep dive into the assets commonly held in income portfolios: dividend stocks, bonds, equity REITs, and cash. You'll also learn about routines for managing a portfolio over time. Along the way, you'll watch videos, take quizzes, and perform paper trades to practice your new skills. So if you're looking for an edge, consider your education. Head to the Education tab on Thinkorswim for the Income Investing course and a whole lot more.
Binge watch the market with TD Ameritrade Network. The dollar, interesting activity.
So now I did some deep research into this.
People are out of the house and engaging with the U.S. economy.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on TDAmeritradenetwork.com to all your favorite streaming services.
You can also take us on the go with our CarPlay-enabled iOS app and our audio-only podcasts. TD Ameritrade Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device.
We empower those who act. Those who see the correlation between things above and things below the surface. Those who navigate risk by meeting every turn with a heightened awareness of what's possible. Constant assessment. Determine the best position. Catch the perfect wave. CME Group, where risk meets opportunity.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platform Demo webcast series is designed to help you broaden your knowledge of tools and resources available from TD Ameritrade. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate TDAmeritrade.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcasts and start learning today.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to take off.
Now, you downloaded the TD Ameritrade mobile app?
Yeah, actually, I'm taking one last look at my dashboard before we board.
And you have Thinkorswim mobile?
So I can finish analyzing the risk on this position.
You two are all set.
Choose the app that fits your investing style.
When traders tell us how to make Thinkorswim even better, we listen. Like Jack. He wanted a streamlined version he could access anywhere, no download necessary. And Kim. She wanted to execute a preset trade strategy in seconds. So we gave him Thinkorswim Web. Because platforms this innovative aren't just made for traders, they're made by them. Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade.
Before diving into the markets, prepare for the trading day with the Market Minute newsletter. Videos, market insight, and more delivered right to your inbox. Go to tdameritradenetwork.com, click on the pop-up to subscribe now.
Welcome to Next Gen Investing. I'm Jenny Horn alongside Alex Coffey. To kick off this trading week, the second of 2023, we're seeing some optimism to kick off the week, Alex, after what ended up being a pretty optimistic week last week with all four major indices closing in the green.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Building on the strength of Friday here to kick off our first full week of the year, but also starting things off here with a little bit of green. So different tone than we started last week. We'll see if they can continue with some momentum here. New yearly highs, or year-to-date highs.
Year-to-date highs. And we do have big bank earnings kicking off on Fridays, so a lot to look forward to this week, although Friday does feel like
I think so.
at this point. But of course,
274.50, yeah. That's what I'm looking at now, 274.50, yep.
Trade those upvotes.
No more trading here. Reviewing my two trades today in cash account and pissed about the trade I took in my
regarding the
IRA.
holiday quarter.
Yeah.
And then we'll discuss KeyBank upgrading Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah,
Both
I think I'm gonna wait too
runways.
until after the Fed announcement and see. I'm just chilling. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm just chilling. Because QQQ is doing all kind of crazy stuff. And I'm glad I got out of there.
After what seemingly has been,
I'm glad I got a chance to practice and see what my stocks look like and feel like. Even though I gave back some of my profits from my Tesla trade, it's okay because I learned today.
Start to the week for Lulu. We'll talk about that more as the show rolls on. Looking forward to the Zillow conversation as well. Let's kick things off here as always with the upvote and downvote segment. Not endorsements.
She got all the way down to 274. So somewhere between 274 and 275.
Uber having a nice day to kick off the week after Piper Sandler
bounced off of
upgrade the
that.
stock to overweight from neutral, while also raising its price target to $33 a share from $31. And the analyst recommends actually pairing Uber against DoorDash, which he is downgrading on the other hand from neutral to underweight. He believes the ride-hailing business will remain more lucrative than delivery, and said that vehicle prices with nearing all-time highs, which a quick reversion on historical pricing at this point seems unlikely. As a result, he thinks cash-strapped consumers will increasingly opt to hail rides instead of trying to replace their old cars, or perhaps then in turn purchasing new cars. As we both are carless, it does at this point seem much more cost efficient to just occasionally Uber than to outright own a car.
Yeah, no doubt. But unfortunately, if you don't have that car, sometimes you find yourself more than occasionally Ubering, and that can be quite expensive as it adds up, especially if you get the food delivery as well. But, Jenny, I think that just the fact that we had that conversation referring to ride hailing as Ubering, I think tells you all you need to know about Uber and its dominance within this space in terms of market share. Going to say upvote for Uber. Excited to talk this one more for the first time of the year. We'll get a look at the technicals as well with Rick.
And now our next name today is Alibaba. Alibaba having a nice day alongside a lot of these Chinese ADRs on news, actually, that co-founder Jack Ma has given up control of Chinese fintech company Ant Group. Now, Ant Group is an affiliate of Alibaba, of course, and has received continuous pushback since going public back in 2020 from regulators in China. The biggest change per the announcement will be adjusting to the exercise of voting rights among all of Ant Group's majority shareholders instead of Jack Ma being solely at the helm. But this perceived as good news for Alibaba today. Shares up over 3 or just shy of 4% at this point. Plus, a Goldman Sachs analyst did add buy-rated Alibaba to his firm's conviction list and raise his price target on the company to $138 a share from $133. The analyst believes the worst is behind for Alibaba after 2 years of downward earnings revisions, with the largest room for valuation multiple repair among the mega cap stocks. He thinks top-line growth will resume through 2022 through 2025 earnings as we see a return to mid-teens growth in a name like Alibaba. So some fair amount of optimism there. And I have to say, from a chart perspective, we are seeing that Alibaba is now a whopping 92% off its 52-week low, still about 20% off its 52-week high, but a much different position than it was in a few months ago.
Yeah, I think that's well put, and I think that it highlights the fact that this one has picked up some momentum, almost doubling now off the lows. But I respect the call from Goldman as well. I mean, this is quite convicted in its sentiment, but it's been difficult. This has been a name and a space and a sector and a region of the world that buying the dip and picking that bottom has been very, very difficult to time. It's been a very prolonged move, of course, Jenny. These names began selling off at the beginning of, I believe, 2021. So it's been a multi-year decline for many of these companies. And trying to pick that bottom has been very, very pricey for investors who have tried, but maybe the worst is behind us, and only time will tell. Gonna say down vote though here today. A lot going on, but I respect the call.
The question is the worst behind us for a name like Tilray, which is now trading at just around $2.80 a share, down over 4% today in reaction to its second quarter earnings. Now, Tilray reported soft second quarter results pretty collectively, with losses coming in line with the street's expectation, but revenue missing forecasts and dropping 7% year over year. Now, their beverage alcohol sales did increase 56% year over year to 21.4 million. Gross margins remained at about 29%, but they said they are close to achieving their annualized cost savings target of roughly $130 million, which was consistent with their commitment to build a lean, efficient, and dynamic business that will realize tangible and immediate benefit as market conditions improve. I think that's very interestingly put, though, because I think that the hope for pretty much every company right now out there is that market conditions will improve. So if you're banking on that, we could be waiting on a while to see things improve. And of course, there's major regulatory overhang when it comes to a lot of these pot stocks, although this name pretty heavily traded in reaction to its second quarter earnings. And I wanted to talk an earnings mover to kick things off.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Obviously, this had a sort of fad element to it. You saw the excitement when these companies were very much the focus of the investment world. And we've seen sort of the rise and the fall, and oftentimes that's associated with these kind of names unless there's some sort of sustained success associated with it to garner the tremendous valuations that are assigned to companies during that kind of fervorous activity that you've seen when Tilray was upwards of $300 that one session a few years ago. But there's other things to consider now as well. So obviously Tilray, it's pretty cheap. Not a lot to discuss in terms of investing and trading with this name. It's $2.80. You're kind of left with very limited, almost binary-like choices of buying this name or not participating. With that, though, you have to think about the fact that it's not profitable yet. There's regulatory overhang, and all of that is things that's working against it in a time where investors are more selective with where they're putting their capital.
Looking like that floor might be acting as a ceiling now.
There's not much to discuss with it at this point, but an earnings reaction that the low price tag, I think, exaggerates the percentage move a little bit. The stock's down 15 cents, yet it reads down 5%. A function of a cheap price, but 5% is 5%.
Right, it's still off of its 52-week lows here. But I mean, 5 out 30 cents, which still all things considered is still off its 52-week low.
So let's see.
Move lower 5% today. Now our last name today is PayPal. PayPal
It has
about
it's
2%.
gotten under there.
KeyBank actually downgraded the
So
stock
we're
2 cents away
270.
from overweight with a fair value estimate of $80 a share, down from $180, just shy
Beautiful
of
$5-minute
$2
chart
above
though.
where it is currently trading. And the analyst says sustained share gain of the branded
Don't see
PayPal
much.
is
Fat
likely to be
fingers
increasingly
today.
difficult as the company faces
Let's
intensified
see. You
competition
said on the
from Apple Pay,
5-minute.
Shop Pay, and Buy Now, Pay Later services. He also said the accelerated pace of industry changes creates market-related fundamental uncertainty for a name like PayPal. But of the analysts that cover PayPal, I wanted to point out 14 lean bullish to somewhat bullish, 4 are indifferent, and none lean bearish. So the fact that he is perhaps more negative is warranted here, although he's not taking a bearish conviction. He's just saying perhaps that we could see some difficulty in the future for a name like PayPal. Although another interesting part I wanted to point out of their note, I know we've discussed a lot of the increasing
Floor might be
competition
acting
between
as a ceiling
an
now.
Apple Pay
Yes.
versus the
What
PayPal,
was
as Apple Pay
support is
almost used
now
like Venmo.
resistance. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. So I just want to make sure we're talking about the same thing, because it looks like it's following that SMA. The SMA, the 9 and the 13, those served as support, and then it got up there and it bounced, and now it's under there. So you're saying now that 274, wherever we are now, that's a ceiling that has now turned into
this particular analyst note,
particularly my 9 and 13 are running so close together, and it looks like you're saying that price level 274, almost like 274.50 is now a ceiling,
and at
and
some
it's
point even bearish sentiment
right, it's caught
can be
between this
expressed
and the
with
50.
less
So here's the
negativity. It can be
50
expressed with
and my
just not being
200. So
optimistic.
you're saying
The
that
price
this
target
is
here
now a
$80.
resistance.
That is less than $2 higher than
I'm
where the
down with
current
that.
share price is, and a name
That
that
makes
went
sense
from
to me.
$310 and some change is an all-time high down to 66. So it's basically bearish in its conviction by not being bullish and not seeing the recovery. So this is, I think, emblematic of what maybe is more to come from the less optimistic analysts, and kind of an expression about how price can factor in to what your outlook is. You can be negative without looking for downwards movement, just a lack of upside.
Right. I think you can almost take this same stance as this analyst.
Moving averages lag, so I just base the ceiling and floor solely off candles. Okay, you are teaching me. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. You said, okay, moving averages lag, so I just base the ceiling and floors solely off of candles. Okay, let me go back and look at what you just said. Okay, I see you. I see what you're saying.
We'll be diving into the charts, looking at trades in those names coming up next.
Just off of the price action, the actual price action. Gotcha. That makes sense. I can see that. As long as I can see it and it makes sense, I can work that into my schema. I can work it into my understanding. Okay.
TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you.
I can work with this. 274.45. Before we couldn't get above 275. Now we can't get above 274.50.
You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate TDAmeritrade.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based.
I feel so much better today. Oh my gosh, I feel so much clearer. It seems like every little piece I get helps me get closer to. Look at Tesla just chilling.
Head over to
Let me just roll through these, see if anybody doing anything.
And start learning today.
Everybody chart looks the same. Everybody make that little morning move.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a
consolidated.
trading platform. It's an entire trading experience.
But I will say this.
With innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized
Gone
education
down a
to
whole
expand your
dollar. Let's
perspective,
look at
and a dedicated
QQQ. How
trade
much did
desk
she
of
lose off her high? 275.29.
level support that will push you to be even better, and just
quite
might
a
change
dollar
how
off
you
of her
trade
high.
forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
I can see how maybe being more cognizant of price level and more cognizant of my stop. I could have placed my stop at just under 274. Not that it was going to matter any. I would still be in the trade. I wouldn't have risked much more than where I was. If you look on the ones, you can see the pivots a lot better. Is that the 1 hour? I wouldn't take a trade this late in the day, but it lets you see the pivot at 274.50 clearer. Are you saying on the 1 hour or the 1 minute? What does that mean? Is that the 1 minute so that I can see pivots better?
Jenny, we got Uber and we got PayPal. Let's start with Uber.
And
stock caught an upgrade today.
And living my dream. What do you mean by pivot? Do you mean like a direction change? Is that what you mean? You can see it. I can definitely see how it clearly bounced off of 274 and how now it's respecting 274.50. I can see where this 274.50 was the floor. Okay, so I'm looking on my 1 minute. And by pivots, I think you mean where it changes direction. Those would be pivots.
Well, it's been a tough situation for this company more recently. It's been in a downtrend since mid-September, starting right about here. And we formed a double top around this 33 level right here. And that is the site of the price target change today. So I can see there's some technical basis for why they chose that number.
You to see the pivots because your chart is squished.
The key thing to note here, I think, is that our purple line that we follow here, our 252-day exponential moving average, often served as a resistance point. It was here.
You know, with everything that happened down, up, down, up.
So this seems like a likely area to watch for some potential resistance if we keep running.
Higher highs, higher lows. And this is where we started getting lower highs and lower lows. And then we got this little crazy here.
But in the short term, things
but still a lower high.
A little bit. We closed above our two shorter term moving averages. Our
but
yellow
not necessarily a lower low here.
Day, the yellow moving average is starting to turn up itself, and we
lower
also
high, but not a lower low
near the 24.50 level. That was an important
Those
price
are
point
the pivots, mountains and valleys. Thank you.
Clean this up a little bit.
I think. See, all I needed to hear was mountains and valleys. That makes sense to me. Yes.
So
yes. The pivots. Gotcha.
To the upside were both looking important to me.
This is like learning in real time, Lord Jesus. Thank you.
There. Surging up with today's gap up as well. So the momentum is back in the hands of the bulls here. And looking at the rest of the chart here, pretty much, kind of range bound lately, really, between those 2 points that I mentioned. 24.50 to the downside, 33 to the upside.
So do you think it'll bounce back to 275 by lunch? I don't think anything. I'm gonna tell you, okay, based on what I see, I don't know. Maybe it'll get some more steam, but when I look at the volume that it was trading at this morning, the volume is lower. I don't know. My lemon squeeze, those were some big old happy mountains. So I look at stuff like that, like just simple. And this is, it seems like it lost so much steam. I don't know. Is 275 out the question? I don't know. I hope it's not. I would love for it to get above two.
The kind of crux of where we were going to shoot for this particular.
I would love for it to get above 275. I don't know.
Going to Uber February, buying the call vertical, buying the first strike in the money, which is the 27.5, selling that 32.5.
Oh, well, shoot.
To
let
define
me get over here. Let me take y'all out just in case it does. Sure. Let me get ready. Do you think it'll bounce back?
If we're
275 by lunch. It is lunch. Shoot. It's 2 o'clock.
To the 27.50 call that is.
I think they're coming back from lunch. If anything happens, maybe it'll pick up after lunch.
$200 in total risk. $200, of course, from that $2 debit
Anybody
as
knows?
the option.
I don't make any predictions. I read the chart. That's what they told me.
As much as $300.
It is an ugly chart. It has no direction. Very hard to trade a chart like this. Yeah, I don't make any predictions. I just wait to see. So I have no clue I wait. I just wait for the candles and the chart. I have learned that. I have no idea. And it's better for me not to get into my own mind of saying, I think or I hope, because then I don't see what's really there. I found that out about myself. If I am trying to will something, I don't read the chart. I start making it be what I want it to be. And so I don't do that anymore. Now I watch the chart and I do what the chart says, you know, as much as I know. And that's why I try to rely on more experienced traders, because more experienced traders offer me that insight. You know, range trading with even high pivots and higher low pivots on the 1 minute chart. Range trading with even high pivots and higher low pivots on the 1 minute chart.
Throws off the chart so much it was very difficult to see the shorter term price action. So I mean, this stock was trading at 310 in July of 2021. So it's been a this channel
Here I am. I'm back.
near that 80 level, so to
I'm just looking.
You know, not really a lot of clear technical basis for this one, but that was all I saw for why they may have chosen that 80 level. So the moving average that we follow here, our shorter term yellow 21-day EMA is turning upward from a downtrend. So that could be an early sign that the trend is starting to improve and change to the upside here. And remember, take it with a grain of salt. The shortest term moving average, our 21-day EMA, is the most responsive to changes in price, but it's also the one that will switch back and forth the fastest. It's the least reliable. Vice versa for our purple 252-day EMA up here. It's the most significant, but it's the one that'll change the slowest. It's like a battleship turning. It's not going to turn on a dime here. And it also speaks to how far this price has fallen, given that our 252 EMA is up near 107 almost, significantly above even the old price target that the analyst had suggested looking at this report. RSI above the 50 midline here. Momentum is back in the hands of the bulls. And we can see in terms of support and resistance, this 81 level up here, that's the point of our downward sloping trend line. That would be the point we'd need to break above to have a real shot at changing this trend. To the downside, look for our 21-day exponential moving average near the 64 level.
Right, but
excuse me, 74.
And obviously, interesting that you say that we really can't even look at the longer term chart in this name anymore, given the recent price action. We almost have to reevaluate sort of what Alex and I were saying in the last segment, that you almost have to just, a negative expectation for this stock isn't necessarily bearish, just resetting based on its recent evaluation. But appreciate all of your technical insights. As always, Rick Ducat, our chart master for the day, as always. And so, Alex, from trading this name, you know, we could take this negative stance, although I want to point out the fair value estimate of $80 is still implying upside from current levels here. So maybe taking on a more neutral stance for our example trade today.
Yeah, if we just highlight what the KeyBank analyst was looking for, they moved to a sector weight, which in my mind is another way of saying neutral. It's not going to do better or worse than its peers. It's just going to do the same. The price target of $80 is essentially where it's currently trading. So if we just highlight those two things as sort of neutral indication, and then we looked at, okay, let's look at our strategy playbook and start thinking about, you know, what strategies are neutral. One of the first strategies that many may learn is just simply selling a straddle. And while many may not be comfortable with that, as that would
Bumpy, I'm so glad you got in here. I was worried.
It would have a short call.
Where you been, Bumpy? Where you been?
They may look to
where you been? You better be glad we got company.
The risk by buying out of the money.
Hey, you gotta check in.
Basically, butterfly.
We missed you. I ain't seen you in a couple of days, Bumpy. Where you been? Where you been?
Selling the straddle and then buying wings so that it is not undefined risk. And so,
you know what I'm doing? Looking at QQQ. What I always do. 274. 60.
Stallion Iron Condor, or I like to refer to it as Stallion
Just
Iron
chilling.
Butterfly, simply because those two short
Range
strikes
trading
intersect
between
at one point,
274
much
and
like
275.
you'll see in other butterfly-like trades. And so we start with selling that 80 straddle. That's where we want this stock to go. The best case scenario when you're selling a straddle is for those options to essentially expire worthless or get as close to it as they can. The most likely way that's going to happen is if it's right at that strike. So we know by selling those 80 strikes, both on the call and the put side, we want this to move towards 80. And
You better be. You know I will come down there, man. You ain't said nothing. I will roll down to the south, locked and loaded. Don't play games.
Even with those $5
Yeah.
wings. So
Hopefully everything's been good. You've been doing any trading? Are you in anything today? I did Tesla today, made some money on Tesla, and did
precisely
one or two cute calls. Can't remember. Gave some of my Tesla money back.
Ultimately being the closer it is to 80, closer to that
let me check and see. When did you email me?
Credit that would potentially be in play.
See.
One really important note when looking at this style of strategy, though, Jenny.
Oh yeah, I did. I got that.
As it would have to be perfectly at $80
I'm just waiting on you to hit me back.
At least one of these options is going to be in the money. And so if you were going to hold this all the way through expiration, this position could change drastically. Oftentimes, this is a style of strategy that is put on prior to an expiration and ultimately taken off prior to an expiration if a secondary market existed and permitted for that to happen. So usually a sell to open strategy that corresponds at some point in the future with a buy to close strategy if it could be done, just because it's defined risk as long as all those options exist. The second this goes through assignment and exercise, it may not offset if it was somewhere in the middle.
I think that's really important to point out. And also, this is a neutral strategy, but we do have some cushion, like you pointed out, about $4 in either direction. So we can see some leniency here, but also important to keep in mind for both of our example trades today. Multiple legs can lead to multiple transaction fees. Short options can be assigned at any time, and carrying option positions into expiration can add risk like unanticipated exercise or assignment. Now, coming up next, it's time for all things FOMO. We are looking at Lululemon warning of some profit disappointment, margin contraction. We'll dive more into the headlines coming up next.
Many option traders tend to focus on price and direction, but implied volatility can also be a
major announcements this week. 110 Powell speech. I'm so glad. I meant to post that too. I'm going to take this and post everything that you just said, Sandra. I'm going to post it on the community tab so that everybody knows. Yes, there's CPI report, all kinds of stuff. And does anybody have, I can't download my earnings whisperer earnings report. I want it. Does anybody have a copy of the earnings report for this week? Because I wanted to post that too, so that we know. Definitely watch the news. To watch news while you're trading, you definitely want to be aware of any earnings that are coming up. I ain't going nowhere. I didn't put in too much work.
After learning about the strategies, you can take the final assessment to test your knowledge. Head to the education tab on Thinkorswim.
Ready to make that big jump now. I gotta get the Thinkorswim under my belt. Yes.
TD Ameritrade Network.
I should do a joint class, to be perfectly honest with you, because you're not the only one in that position. Sandra, I'm going to take your comment and place that on the under the community tab so that everybody knows what kind of news is coming up this week. So thank you for that. I hope you don't mind. Major announcements. I'm going to take that copy. And I'm going over to the community tab. I'm just going to place it there, you guys.
Like catching
so everybody knows.
In uncertain times, it's tempting
what's
to
happening this week.
Or simply wait and see. At CME Group, we empower those who act.
Yes, we've got another subscriber. Thank you. We are really growing so quickly. If you guys, I can't believe that it's been less than 6 months and we're growing so quickly. But that's because we have great people here in this community. And we're sharing valuable information. And I mean sharing, not charging. We're sharing all this with each other. So, and it's a place to gather. It's a social thing. It's all of that. It's all of that. We check on each other. We worry about each other. When I don't see Bumpy, I'm worried. When I don't see somebody show up in the chat that's usually here, like Marilyn's not here. So I'm trust and believe. I'm going to be sending an email checking on Marilyn. So it's that. It is really a family. It's us. And so please do me a favor. I don't mind hosting. I don't mind being here. This is a place we can congregate. I love that. If you all could do me a favor to help this community grow so that we can get the word out, like, share, subscribe most of all, because it's heartbreaking that I can see 100, I can see 10 new names and nobody subscribes. So I don't mind sharing our free stuff. Just could you do us that small favor? Because that's how I grow, and that's how our reach expands and all that good stuff. So I'm putting this on the community tab now. It says major announcements this week. Watch the news. And I'm just going to write, watch the news as you trade. We know that.
Compared to DR Horton, and that's why you see the differences between those price and rating adjustments.
Yeah, and I look at it here, obviously, it's just sort of a flip-flop. It's sort of the opposite of what they had prior, where they had the outperform on DR Horton and then the market perform on Toll Brothers. Kevin,
Sandra.
Is it
I'm just going to shout you out, Sandra.
These
Thank
names
you.
all sort of move in tandem? Different kind of macro market dynamics can influence which one performs better than the other, or micro execution can impact that as well. But isn't every home builder going to be impacted?
Yeah, we need
by
to know
interest
that.
rates?
Okay, QQQ still doing the same thing, 274.39. I love it.
One thing that you look at when it comes to
Toll Brothers is Tesla still stuck. Yep, 122. Everybody's pretty much consolidating, doing their thing.
Interest rate sensitive as somebody that might be purchasing their first home, if you will.
Bumpy, I'm just glad you're here.
Looking at that backlog of orders, the hope is within the marketplace is that these backlog and orders can really.
House speaks today at 3, I thought.
The housing market gets better. If we start seeing a year and a half, or even 2 years of a housing slump, it'll impact all of those home builders at this point in time. So you're talking about Toll Brothers.
I think we should do a combined session, Bumpy. I do. Because you and it might be Sandra, who somebody just sent me an email saying that they have their Thinkorswim, but they don't have it set up yet.
Within this industry, Alex,
let me get over here and look at my.
Yeah, analyst over at Raymond James, Buck Horn.
Who did I just read an email from?
To Jenny Horn.
You're funny.
Brenda.
Yes.
Definitely make an impact
Brenda.
today, though, because you see the movement, the downgrade on DR.
I don't know if Brenda's gone for the day, but Brenda, Bumpy, Lucille, all of you all are kind of at the same place. So, Bumpy, did you schedule a one-on-one yet? Because Lucille has hers scheduled. If you schedule yours,
those who are looking for an optimistic story,
I don't know.
I don't got one for you.
I gotta do Lucille ASAP though. So Bumpy, you and I'll talk, but SQQQ is the short of QQQ. Yes, I've been looking at it too. I looked at SQQQ one day last week. I usually do the Qs, but yeah, I looked at it.
Although it still feels like a brutal day of selling, which it is, it has since recovered some of its earlier losses. But the good news, perhaps, is for consumers, because actually, on average, the average discount in November was 4.7 percentage points higher than it was a year ago, meaning that
we are $1 off of the high.
More steeply discounted, and then 41% of Lululemon items are now on sale, which is a 10 percentage point increase. This is pretty much unheard of for the company. This company notoriously does not offer traditional sales.
Breaking down, y'all,
$273.96 Friday and all those different sort of shopping-related holidays.
We're underneath our 50.
Offerings that are called Made Too Much, but to me, that has always been like the fake discount. But now they are more heavily discounting. And to fact check, I did go deeply on Lululemon.com, and you can see actually that right now costs are less and more
at? My blind ass can't find the link that you're talking about. I'll get you. Don't worry about
in
it.
the third quarter. So they have major inventory to clear at this point. But we are seeing that big holiday crowds are not indicating big profits for this company. They did narrow their fourth quarter adjusted earnings view to fall between 422 and 427 a share. This did come in below prior expectations between 420 and 430 a share. But on the other hand, they did raise their fourth quarter revenue view to 2.66 to 2.7 billion from roughly 2.67 billion, which was the street's consensus. Now, the athletic retailer said they do expect gross margin for the fourth quarter to decline between 90 and 110 basis points compared to their prior expectations to actually see gross margins rise between 10 and 20 basis points. However, they do anticipate that further SG&A expenses will rise 100 to 120 basis points. This is ahead of prior expectations. Now, the revised fourth quarter comes to assume the effective tax rate of approximately 28.5%. The company's CEO did not seem to think anything was wrong with these results, perhaps a little bit of a PR easing here. He said they are pleased with the continued revenue growth as well as the momentum in the company, highlighting the fact that they're in fourth quarter, their traffic trends do remain strong, whether that is in their physical or digital channels, and also saying they anticipate to deliver another solid quarter of growth in terms of earnings, as well in reflection of their now updated earnings per share format here, Alex. I think a lot of times when companies do this, it's almost to soften the blow. It's almost to get things a little bit out ahead of the report so that analysts in the street isn't shocked when they vastly disappoint. If we can recall their most recent earnings report, it's one of the steepest days of selling I can recall in Lululemon in my entire career. We saw a bit of a bloodbath following the report. So I almost think this is to now reset expectations and say, hey, it's not going to be what you expected, but let's prepare accordingly. Now, it is interesting because we're not seeing this sentiment across the board in all retailers. I think that is indicative of the retail space right now. You have companies like American Eagle Outfitters and Abercrombie and Fitch actually saying that their fourth quarter results are going to be better than expected. So it just goes to show that the headwinds facing retailers right now are not being deemed equally. We're not seeing necessarily the same headwinds face each company equally, which I think is very interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like a releasing of sort of the pressure valve, like if things are a little bit boiling up and you know that you have this problem, are you better off sort of splitting this news into, hey, we think this is going to happen?
Bumpy, it's in the description.
Or just
hit where it says show more, and then you'll see a Calendly link. It says calendly.com.
With varying degrees of success. There's no really right or wrong way to do this, but I think many companies look at this and say, hey, our projections are wrong. We know they're wrong based off the information we have now. We're better off getting ahead of this and guiding the street to the right area where things may end up. So no surprise to see the stocks being repriced based off of this news, Jenny. But as you talked about, gapping down to almost $280 earlier on and recovering back towards 300. So it has, bounced back just a little bit here. But I think the fear of missing out today isn't necessarily that this is an opportunity to buy into Lulu. It very well may be for many. But this is bad news and a stock price reaction that reflects that bad news. So I think if you're solely looking at that in a vacuum, the fear of missing out today would be this sort of pile-on move that, like you said, this is just the beginning of what ultimately may become a bigger story down the line. And so with that, I looked at a trade illustration in the more of the kind of the bearish camp here, Jenny. If you look back throughout the last year and you pinpointed where that 52-week low was, it's exactly at $250. So I had that circled and I used that here for this trade illustration for sort of that pile-on effect move if there is increasing negative sentiment surrounding Lulu now with this surprise update and sense, of course, repricing of the stock. And so looking at buying a put calendar out of the money at, you guessed, at the 250 mark here, $2 debit, February, March selling, the February buying the March, looking for a debit of $200 or $2, which would be $200 in max total risk. Again, this is a strategy in which the more correct you can project where this stock will go, the more likely it is to be profitable. But because those two options are on different expirations, You can never perfectly know what the max profit potential would or wouldn't be, or exactly where those break evens may or may not be. But we've described this at times in the past, Jenny, as sort of like throwing a dart. The more precisely you can project or predict where things will go, the more likely things will work out on a strategy. And so you can see that peaks out as expected at that 250 mark. But because of the timing of these options, month over month, in the vicinity may work out as well. So you don't need to be perfect, but the more perfect you are in the projection, the better it typically works out.
And this trade and sort of your philosophy here speaks exactly to what I was reading from a Jefferies analyst who sees dark clouds forming ahead for Lululemon. So perhaps the name that has proven its resiliency for the last several years is not even able to be completely resilient from the headwinds looking forward in the retail space and inventory. They've got to move inventory. They've got to keep discounting. And I'm not speaking as a Lululemon consumer, although I wouldn't be so mad if you didn't have to pay over $100 for a pair of pants. That would be a good thing for consumers. But that does it for our FOMO segment today. Now coming up next, we will move away from the retail space back into some of these payment players. We'll be talking Visa and MasterCard after both stocks were upgraded.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. Looking to improve your portfolio management skills? Our portfolio management webcast series breaks down key concepts like retirement planning, income generation, ETFs, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcast and start learning today.
Okay, Sandra says, Sandra, I plan to open a TD Ameritrade account today because I'm unable to paper trade on the other platform and I'm new to trading as well. We'll tackle Thinkorswim afterwards. Perfect. That's all you got to do. Take the first step. Open the account. Let's get you set up and get you on some paper trading so that you feel comfortable. I'm telling you, once you paper trade and you trade with a group, for me, there's safety and security in not trading by myself because things that I can't see, more experienced traders see. They keep me out of trouble. I'm telling you, they keep me out of trouble. They keep me out of trouble. They keep me making money and they keep me out of trouble. So you're doing the right thing. Take it one step at a time. Let's see, 273, 05, 273. Break on down, get down under 2. Yep. Just go and keep breaking down. That's all we need. I think she's going on this afternoon fall down, y'all. That's what I think. 272. So of course I bought 2 puts and they are profitable. And we're just gonna ride this joint out.
We're gonna go to the top dogs here. We're gonna
we're gonna ride it out. We're gonna ride her down to the bottom because
the credit card company,
I think that's what we're seeing. I think we're gonna see a little old breakdown. She had 272, 73, and I just need her to just keep on breaking down. Just break all the way down. It'll be okay.
About 7.5%, 6.5%.
So,
PayPal actually
yeah,
up just over 9% so far this year. So these stocks have quietly outperformed. But here to tell us more on some analyst news we got regarding Visa and MasterCard today.
Does TD Ameritrade have an affiliate link? If so, Sandra should sign up. I sure should, because Lord knows I'll be touting and sending them folks. But you all know it's like my first love. It's what I started with, is what I know. I'm going to look into that C-bar seriously because they should. And I should reach out to them and find out. Because people have reached out to me to do affiliate links, but you all, it has to be something I believe in. I wouldn't just throw a link up here just because somebody offered me something, because people do that. They want eyeballs. And so they know eyeballs are here because we come here every day and we chat. They're watching too. Oh, y'all, I'm so loving this.
On PayPal.
If
He's
so,
turning
I
more
don't
bullish
need it
on both
funded,
Visa and
then
MasterCard. Expects
I can
that
set up our one-on-one. See my question above. Okay. Hey, y'all, I'm sneaking in while at lunch. Quick question. Did I hear Sandra just say we don't need our Thinkorswim account funded before a meeting with her? No, you don't. You just need it set up. As a matter of fact, just set it up. Just open it. And if you need me to sit with you to get you set up, get all your indicators, get you started in paper trading, you don't need money for that. Just open the account. I'm telling you, I just want to get y'all out the door. Open the account. Just open it. And I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't even have to be TD Ameritrade. It's what I know, but I'm not, if you got something else that you're, oh, would y'all look at QQQ falling to the ground? Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Let me go look at this. This is my kind of day. I needed that. So y'all know I got back in. Thank you. And she is just hitting the ground. She got down to 272.65. So just get them set up, y'all. Just get in there, set your account up. And then if you need help, if you get stuck with setting everything up, then it's probably better if somebody does it with you. So you open the account and then hit me up, make an appointment. I'll get you set up and get you started with your first paper trades. And then you can just follow along with us during the day. That's how I started, y'all. I promise you, I had to get over that first initial hitting that button, get over that fear of actually placing the trade. And once I placed it, it's like, oh, okay. So those are all the things I can go over with you, how to place your initial paper trades, how to set up all your indicators and all that stuff. And you don't have to have money in your account to do that. Somebody double check that though, because I know you can open it up. I'm trying to see, Frank and I were going over this. Can you paper trade without funding that account? We'll see. But I'm going to pull you guys in so you can see what I'm doing, because I did get in to QQQ in a put, and I may be getting out soon. And so you can see it did this whole little rundown thing. I got in somewhere around here. I don't know where I got in. But I got in before it was down here oversold. So I got in somewhere around here. Once it was clear to me, she was taking this little rundown.
There's going to be this recession.
Oh, yeah, I heard about Tasty Words. We talked about that.
Whatever it may be.
So just so you guys know what I'm looking at, I'm looking at QQQ. I'm going to come right back out of here because I want to go look and see what this money is looking like. And if I need to just go ahead on and cash out. Because she is heading to the ground, but
when you actually look at the breakdown
I don't want to give
from these
anything
analysts, they're overwhelmingly bullish on both Visa and MasterCard. Actually, PayPal too, going back to that, but 90% of analysts have a buy rating on MasterCard right now. 88% have a buy rating on Visa. There are no, or I guess MasterCard doesn't have a single sell. Visa has one sell, and the median price targets are quite a bit higher.
I think it's going to go up to that
and Visa at 250
SMA and bounce back off of it and keep going down.
Higher than this KeyBank
That's what I hope anyway. I'll get to the comments in just a second, you guys. Y'all talk amongst yourselves because I promise you, I am not leaving today without making this money. So
they've just been shifting where that spending
is. Just look and
so I think
see
we're
where
starting
I
to see
am.
that change in some of the retailers that are beneficiaries of it, the shift from goods to services. But at the end of the day, they're still using their credit cards. And it seems like analysts think that they'll continue to do so. And because of the strong jobs market, hopefully they'll continue to pay their, at least their minimum balances on those the credit card bills.
59. Yeah, Caroline, I think I'm hoping she just keeps going. Don't go up, go down.
People won't be able to pay some of those credit cards.
I want it under 272.50. If it breaks under 272.50, then I know we got some longevity, maybe a little more time left in this trade.
Scary. I live very close to where major shopping occurs in
I gotta
Chicago,
check out to
Michigan.
see what my nanos are doing today.
Especially right now after the holiday seasons, and it's like
they do not offer paper trading. Paper trading is a must for new traders. Yep.
I don't necessarily take it as a sign of
paper trading, back testing, all of that stuff is a must. You gotta go back and see what you did wrong. Was it the entry? Did you pick the wrong contract? You know, was it time? And did you have everything right, but you just got in at the wrong time? Did you exit the trade too soon? And the only way you can learn that stuff is to go back and look. I have to do it. I have to go back and look at my trade. I have to analyze it. Other than that, you'll keep doing the same thing over and over again. And you don't want to be that person. 272. Okay, we getting down there. 272. We was down at 272.53. Let's see what we're doing.
Thanks to Caroline Woods, as always, senior markets correspondent for the TD Ameritrade
Sure,
Network. We're taking a short break. We
down.
get back. It's time for Under 30. We're going to go back to the housing space. We're going to talk with George about Zillow Group, company that was very much in focus as the company failed in its endeavors to buy and sell and flip homes.
QQQ 1650 put watch list, put entry with an ask of, oh, TQQQ. Okay. Y'all teaching me the paper trading be getting real too. Be taking that personal. You can't take it personal. 272.68.
Watchlist can help you keep track of securities you're interested in. To add a watch list to the left sidebar, select the plus sign, then watch list. When the default list appears, select the name box, then create watch list. Enter a watch list name. To begin adding securities, enter a ticker symbol in the symbol box, then select enter. Continue adding all the symbols you want in your watch list.
All right.
Then select
18.
save.
Hey, Johnny.
Existing list
I'm
is
still in a short. Me
selected
too. Waiting for the next
Also
setup
create watch
to take the
list for more
profits
to watch
overall up. Me
After
too.
creating a watch list, you
First
can add
stopped out.
symbols
I got
to
stopped
it
out this morning too.
across the platform.
I got stopped out.
From the charts tab,
So
select the plus icon and
I'm
then
just
add
waiting
watch
to
list.
close out my
From the scan tab,
my
right-click the
puts,
security and then add to
take
watch
home this
list.
little
And that's how
money
you make a watch list.
and be happy I
For
got
more
it.
demos on how to think or
Be
swim,
happy I
visit the
made it.
Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform. It's an entire trading experience. With innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized education to expand your perspective, and a dedicated trade desk of expert-level support that will push you to be even better and just might change how you trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
Trading has changed forever as a new generation of investors make their impact on markets.
It's more important than ever to navigate through the frenzy of meme stocks, IPOs, and the next wave of tech.
And that's where we come in, discussing strategies and example trades on trending names.
Take control of your financial future. Next Gen Investing, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, only on the TD Ameritrade Network.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. Time for Under 30 Zillow Group. Let's take a look here, Jenny. This is a fun one. Stock has been pretty much under pressure for what seems like, as far as
I am in QQQ. I jumped in the afternoon when it started to do that slide. I jumped in around once it got under all the SMAs, I jumped in. So I took that little ride down. I'm just trying to get out of here with, I'm trying to see if she's gonna bounce off of these SMAs. Really, that's what I'm trying to see. If it's gonna bounce off and continue down, or what she's doing before I get up out of here. So let's see. Yeah.
So George, is there any optimism in sight for Zillow Group?
That's all I'm waiting on. I'm just trying to see. And it looks like maybe she'll bounce off and keep going down. So, yep, I'm short QQQ. I did it this afternoon. But man, I'm telling you.
Names and of course disruptor-based companies like Zillow Group. You have to consider Zillow Group. It is a disruptor company. It's basically a digital real estate company. Allows purchasers and just people who are just looking at home values to do 3D tours. But one of the things about Zillow, what I think is a good business strategy, is they actually got rid of their iBuying program. Zillow was in the market of purchasing and reselling homes, and that's where they got into trouble. And I think they got ahead of that quite quickly. They started losing money in that portion of their business. And I think now that they're focused more on their core digital marketing and of course viewership-based business, as well as financing, insurance, and title-based services, I think this company has found its way when it comes down to recalibrating its business model towards what it's good at. I think the iBuying program was something that they took on when the market was at its peak, and unfortunately they got caught with a lot of inventory they had to dispose of quite aggressively and quickly, taking some losses. But I will say this, Bank of America did double upgrade the stock today from an underperform basically to a buy rating, and they've got a $42 price target. Now that's not too far off where the current price is sitting at right now. But I think overall, you got to consider the trend. It's not necessarily in a dire downtrend if you look at it on a one-year chart. Even on a 6-month chart, when you look at it post its earnings results, which were in November, the company actually contracted sales by 12% and EBITDA contracted 82%, but the stock didn't overreact to the downside. So what I'm suggesting here is there's something interesting going on with the company because, one, it's profitable, and two, they're really focused more on gaining market share and disrupting the traditional real estate business, which needs disruption because the cost of transactions for ready real estate is exorbitantly high, and Zillow certainly cut down those costs.
I'm just watching QQQ, y'all, watching her do her thing.
George, as I look back at this one, I can't help but think, at some point the whole buying, selling, and flipping houses is always somewhat of a game of hot potato. And unfortunately for Zillow, their market timing just quite simply couldn't have been worse. But, that happens. I can't blame them for that. They tried to be aggressive when things were going well for them. But they started projecting out then that things were going to continue to be well. And that's where you get the $200 price tag after it was a $50 stock prior to the pandemic. But they were able to pivot quite quickly and realize, hey, things are turning south, and now they're just out of that business. So if I'm an investor, maybe I'm satisfied that they were able to limit the bleeding a little bit here. But now that we look back, we kind of compare this company to prior times, is it almost important or maybe,
I'm focused. Just y'all don't pay me no attention. I am focused.
2020 through 2021 and just take that point in time and just take it off the chart. You don't even need to look at that. It's not even the same company anymore. Conditions couldn't be more different. And look back to, how was this company doing originally? What was the sentiment around here? What were the price levels like? And it's still not doing great. At $38 here, it's still basically cut in half from where it was pre-pandemic, maybe a little bit less than that, 30-40% off those levels. But it looks a little bit less dire than comparing it to the $200 price tag that we got at the peak.
I agree with you, Alex. I think you make a great point. You could almost just take out that portion of the chart and say that was an anomaly, much like a lot of the growth names. And you have to go look at core fundamentals. I think overall, like I said just a moment ago, typically speaking, when you have a really bad quarter, which Zillow did, you also have to consider transactions are down, refis are down, second mortgages are down, new purchases are down, existing home sales are down. All those things are dire, but the chart really is not reflecting a continual dire situation. It's trending sideways, and it has been in the last 6 months or so. So I think it's becoming interesting, to say the least, maybe above the $41 or $42 area, for a potential major trend reverse. So the reason I say that is profitability profile of the company is not necessarily dire. They're expected to earn, based on the next 3 quarters, $1.60 a share, which really puts its forward multiple around 22 times earnings. So if they can actually demonstrate, not necessarily, looking at a rebound in the housing market or lower interest rates, what they can demonstrate is growing market share. Their market share back in 2020 was around 3% of total sales. They're expecting 6% by 2025. So that alone can be a pretty significant catalyst for the company's stock price and its earnings, despite the challenging macro and economic challenges and environment that we're in from the housing market standpoint. So just take that into consideration. I'm not suggesting to buy the stock at all. What I am suggesting here is just market share gains alone can manifest into a higher stock price despite the challenges in the housing market right now.
Yeah, and George, I like that. Sort of utilizing the market it's already in to grow its market share instead of focusing on all the other economic indicators. And of course, the housing market, which does feel like a bit of a mess to break through. But appreciate all of that insight. And Zillow having a nice day today, up just shy of 9%. But George Chillis, we'll leave it there, senior markets correspondent for the network. And that also does it for Next Gen Investing for Alex and myself for this Monday. Coming up next, we have the watch list with Nicole Pedalides.
Yay, thank you. I'll see you. Okay, Bumpy was there. Serious. Yeah. Yep, it's bullish today.
Let's walk through how to analyze your company's financials on Thinkorswim. To get started, go to the Analyze tab and select Fundamentals. Enter a symbol, then select Enter. To download detailed analyst reports, select Download. By the Numbers provides balance sheet information and other fundamental data. Company Details provides summary takeaways on key metrics and what drives the stock. Takes a more numeric look at similar information. If you find any of the information particularly helpful, you can print it out or take a screenshot. For more demos on how to Thinkorswim, head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
We empower those who act. Those who see the correlation between upswings and downswings. Those who manage risk by meeting each obstacle with a perfectly executed strategy, a measured approach, the right tools, driving accuracy. CME Group, where risk meets opportunity.
When traders tell us how to make Thinkorswim even better, we listen. Like Jack. He wanted a streamlined version he could access anywhere, no download necessary. And Kim. She wanted to execute a preset trade strategy in seconds. So we gave him Thinkorswim Web. Because platforms this innovative aren't just made for traders, they're made by them. Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade.
Watchlist can help you keep track of securities you're interested in. To add a watch list to the left sidebar, select the plus sign, then Watchlist. When the default list appears, select the name box, then Create Watchlist. Enter a watchlist name. To begin adding securities, enter a ticker symbol in the symbol box, then select Enter. Continue adding all the symbols you want in your watch list, then select Save. The existing list is replaced by the new one. You can also create watch lists from the Market Watch tab. After creating a watch list, you can add symbols to it from different locations across the platform. From the Charts tab, select the list icon and then Add to Watch List. From the Scan tab, right-click a security and then Add to Watch List. And that's how you make a watch list. For more demos on how to Thinkorswim, head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalides. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Time, coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange. Thanks for being with us. We're tacking on to Friday's gains after our jobs report. Take a quick look here at the markets right now. You are seeing green across the screen in every single one of the indices at this moment, though we've come off the earlier highs of the day. The Dow right now is up 26 points at 33,657. The S&P 500 at 3918, up more than 0.5%. The NASDAQ, tech's doing the best today. It's at 11,204, up 1.5%. And the Russell is up almost 0.75% at 1805. Last week, the Dow and the S&P had their best week since November. For some of the biggest stories in the markets, we welcome in Renita Young, senior markets correspondent here on the TD Ameritrade Network. Happy New Year to you. We haven't seen each other yet in this new year. I know you're looking at Uber, which is higher today after a call over at Piper Sandler.
Yes.
How are you doing? Tell us all about it.
Yes, let's talk about it. And Nicole, Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome back. We are looking at Uber. Piper Sandler is increasing its outlook on Uber, and it's because they say over there, the analysts, that Uber is going to be more popular as car prices continue to rise. People are going to opt to do more ride sharing instead, since vehicle prices are up, likely because of the cost of materials and also because of interest rates to buy a car. Piper Sandler upgrading Uber from neutral to overweight, boosting the price target from $31 to $33 a share. And it's recommending Uber against DoorDash, by the way, which he intentionally or actually downgraded DoorDash. But vehicle prices are near all-time highs. And this quick reversion to normal that some, or to the historical prices that some people think may happen, that's less likely, and more affordable pricing because of that seems less likely. So as a result, these cash-strapped consumers will most likely opt to hail rides instead of trying to replace old cars.
Right, understood. And I was looking, I couldn't believe the Uber chart. It's up over 30% in 6 months. I was impressed by that number. Tell me about Visa and MasterCard, an upgrade there?
Yes, an upgrade over at KeyBank. Now, KeyBank believes that Visa and MasterCard are both going to do pretty well this year into 2023, which is pretty interesting because in the payment space, we haven't seen a consistent upgrade for any companies. We haven't seen a consistent positive view because it's heavily tied to the cash-strapped consumer. But KeyBank took Visa and MasterCard both from sector weight to overweight, gave Visa a $210 price target, gave MasterCard a $425 price target. And the analyst says that before all of this, people were using these cards mostly for travel-related concerns, and that it was sort of a dislocation that happened, and that those concerns have faded. But he sees the business growing beyond consumer cards in business to business, fraud prevention, digital payments, and analytics, and that will continue to diversify the revenue streams for these two big credit card companies.
Right, understood. Renita Young, thank you so much. A good look there at very important names that are on the move today. Thank you, Renita. Let's take a look at the bigger picture. Russell Stone is with us, CEO, owner of Scranton Financial. So we have a rally that has been underway, though it is losing steam as we speak. In fact, the Dow is up just 74 points, but we did see a big rally on Friday after that jobs report. What'd you make of it? And is this bear market rally or is something changing?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of emotions still left over from 2022. I would not I look at the valuations of the markets, and the markets back in 2021, the historical valuations of the stock market as a whole was off the charts. There is no historical comparison anywhere in our history to where we were in 2021. A 10% drop in the Dow and a 30% drop in the NASDAQ, I don't think solved the problem. So I think this is just a dead cat bounce. It's a reaction to the first big drop in the market. Look for more downside in the market all throughout 2023 with small recoveries. If there's good news in Ukraine, if there's good news, if the Fed does a pivot, that may be good news for some, but bad news for others. We'll see how that plays out. But at the end of the day, the markets are going to trend down for the rest of 2023, in my opinion.
Right, understood. So at this point now, how do you rate the first half of the year versus the second half of the year? And what do you tell investors to do?
Well, in the first half of the year, there's so many unanswered questions. Like I just mentioned, Ukraine, Russia, how's that going to play out? Is the Fed going to pivot? If they pivot, how much? Are they going to just stop increasing, or are they going to slow down the rate increases? What's going to happen? Is there layoffs coming? I believe that the layoffs are kind of an untold story in the first half. If it manifests itself that there's a lot of layoffs coming, then that's going to kind of dictate what happens in the back end of 2023.
So as we look at the layoffs that are coming, you wonder if they can actually accomplish this soft landing. There are some folks who think we might have a recession, but it will be mild. It will be quick. Are you in that camp?
No, I don't believe. I believe we're already in a recession and probably have a lot further to go in it because we haven't really seen the layoffs. Interest rates have been rising, right? inflation is extremely high. The actual reported inflation rate is quite a bit, about 5% lower than the actual. So when you include all the inflationary items that people actually use, like energy, housing, food prices, those are all things that you don't see in the CPI index. And it gives people kind of a distortion as to what's really going on. So if inflation is running at about 12% and interest rates are going up, where's the consumer going to get the money to invest, to pay their bills, other things? They're going to be having to give up something, and they're going to pull back on spending. That's the natural place to go.
What do you think the Fed should be doing?
I wouldn't want to be in their shoes, quite honestly, because they've got two options. They can raise interest rates or lower interest rates. Both have a bad result. Unless they raise interest rates to match inflation, it's not going to really break the back of inflation effectively. If they lower interest rates, then you're going to spur inflation, and you're going to go back to money printing. We went from $900 billion in circulation in 2009, and we're pushing 30 trillion now. And in some cases, I'm told it's even over 30 trillion. So I don't see how you can multiply the money supply by 30 times and then not expect prices to be out of control and the valuations being so distorted, and the bond prices are mispriced. So the bond market had a horrible year last year. Think about all those negative yielding bonds in Europe, 16 to 18 trillion dollars worth of negative yielding bonds. You know what the aggregate value of those bonds is right now?
No, I mean,
Zero.
you can tell us about as we look at these inversions. Right. And that's the whole point. So at this point now, when you look at investing, how would you make a portfolio? I mean, would you still do something like 60-40? Would you say valuations of stocks have come down? I saw in your notes you had Tesla and the ARK fund and SPACs, and these things have been beaten down. Would you do a mix of stocks and bonds right now?
I would say there's different groups of people that are pre-retirement, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. I think you have to pull back a lot further than those people that are in, 35, 40, 45 years old. So, if you're I got a phone call from a lady who heard my radio show, and she called in, and she's 65 years old, and she lost 30 or 40%. And she said, well, my strategy didn't work. And I said, well, what was your strategy? She said 60% aggressive and 40% non-aggressive, which meant non-aggressive mutual funds. And it didn't work. She lost an awful lot of money at 65 years old, and she's retired. You're going to hear a lot more of those stories, and we're transitioning, and that's why there's kind of these ups and downs and volatility in the market. We're transitioning right now from the group of, we hope that the markets are going to recover and go back to a much higher level, or we think that they might do that, or, we're in trouble, and the slope of hope turns into the slope of fear. We're transitioning into that, and we have to do this. This isn't doom or gloom, in my opinion. We have to do this to correct the overbalances in the market in the amount of credit we're using versus the amount of actual assets that we have. So we'll get there. Yeah. It won't be fun. It's going to be painful for a lot of people. But once we get there, we'll have a foundation which we can build on and do great things going forward.
And that, when you talk about this woman who lost a sizable amount of money, I mean, that's because we had bear markets and everything, right? From bonds to stocks to cash. I mean, there was nowhere to hide. At this point, you did say focus on liquidity. Would you put some cash aside? Would you actually sell off some things, or even a home or something?
Yeah, I would absolutely sell off. Like I said, in my notes, I said, listen, go through your portfolio. And I said this for 2022 as well, Nicole. And I basically said the same thing, that you had to reduce your risk, go to liquidity, look for money market accounts that have 100% treasuries in them, or as close to that number as you can. Wait for a better day. Let the markets come to you. The markets are going to keep on going down. The precedent for this is 1929. You could also say 1936, 37. There's all sorts of historical comparisons for where we are right now. When we overuse credit to the level that we have, that's a concern, and the consumer is waking up to that, and they're going to start pulling back. There wasn't a huge reallocation within the markets last year, not relative to the amount of money that left the market. So we've got more downside in front of us, but we need to do this. We need to do this. That's all there is to it.
Right. Understood. Russell Stone, wonderful to see you. Thank you so much. Russell Stone, Scranton Financial. Thank you. Still ahead in the watch list, have you looked at Lululemon? It's been selling off. It's down 8-9% after revising its guidance. So now what? Is this stock still a buy? Is it a screaming buy, or is it stay away? And we'll discuss investing in Vice stocks, as well as the outlook for semiconductors after last year's big sell-off. But up next, we'll get some stock picks for you, including an energy name, a home improvement retailer to put on your radar. It's all ahead right here on the watch list. Stay with us.
Let's walk through charts, one of the most commonly used features on thinkorswim. Start by going to the Charts tab and entering a ticker symbol. Select time frame to adjust the time intervals or to favorite a time frame. Select style to change the appearance of the chart. You can add drawings by selecting drawings, drawing tools, and then type of drawing. For symbol comparisons, select studies. This also gives you access to hundreds of pre-built studies, including a number of classic patterns. The grid icon lets you view multiple charts at once. You can even initiate a trade from the Charts tab. Just right-click anywhere on the chart and select either buy or sell. For more demos on how to thinkorswim, head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
When traders tell us how to make thinkorswim even better, we listen. Because platforms this innovative aren't just made for traders, they're made by them. thinkorswim Trading from TD Ameritrade. It's a 13-hour flight. That's not a weekend trip.
15 minutes away.
Wow, I'm gonna take off.
Now, you downloaded the TD Ameritrade mobile app so you can quickly check the markets?
Yeah, actually, I'm taking one last look at my dashboard before we board.
Excellent. And you have thinkorswim mobile?
So I can finish analyzing the risk on this position.
You two are all set. Have a great flight.
Thanks.
We'll see you. They're getting so smart.
Choose the app that fits your investing style.
Welcome back to the watch list. I'm Nicole Petalides, live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Happy Monday to you. Taking a look at some of the movers here for you in the market. We were just speaking about Lululemon. Well, you can check it out. It did lower its gross margin guidance for the quarter. The apparel company raised its net revenue guidance, but narrowed its adjusted EPS guidance below estimates. We're going to have more on Lululemon later in the show. NVIDIA up 7% after Wells Fargo naming it a top pick. The analyst saying they see a positive data center product cycle materializing through 2023. But much more on the chip stocks with our panel. Zillow is up almost 9% after Bank of America double upgraded Zillow to buy, raising the price target to $42, up from $22. Analysts expecting the real estate market to move through in early 2023, and the company could return to double-digit growth in 2024. And Duck Creek Technologies up over 46%. The news it will be taken private by Vista, provider of intelligent solutions for the insurance industry. It will be bought for $19 a share. Check out Bitcoin. Impressive here is it's above that 17,000 mark. In fact, it's up 2.8%, 17,370. For more on the markets and some stock picks for your portfolio, we bring in Daniel I, CIO of Fort Pitt Capital Group. Daniel, thanks for being here. So what are you thinking about these markets? I mean, our rally today is fizzling some, but we are tacking on to Friday's gains.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, first, happy New Year, Nicole. We think that this difficult market environment lasts for a bit longer, and really because 2023 earnings estimates are probably still a little too high and need to be ratcheted down. So we think that that's really going to be, kind of the big headwind for the first half of the year. But we are encouraged by, some of the heavy lifting that we've done in order to, normalize interest rates, normalize equity market valuations, and really take the speculative froth out of the market. So we think once we get to the back half of 23, it's going to be, clear that inflationary pressures are fading, inflation's moving back to trend levels, that the Fed is very likely on the sidelines. So we expect a better, second half of the year. Some of these, headwinds start to fade.
That sounds good, right? That sounds like a feel-good second half, doesn't it? I mean, there are some who are preparing for these black swan events, and that, the Fed's going to be cutting because they have to. What do you say to those folks? Are you thinking we might see some new lows here in the near term, and then what?
Well, first I would say, you spent the last 12 months kind of grappling with those issues. So the market's had a lot of time to price that in, but we do think that, inflationary pressures are fading fast, and I would say faster than the headline and inflation numbers actually indicate. We think the main issue on the inflationary side is really, housing or rental inflation, which, if we look at the new leases data, tells us isn't as big of an issue as is reflected in the headline numbers.
Yeah, understood. Can we get to some of your names? I know Blackstone's on there, and we're going to be hearing from the company soon. And so when we take a look at what's been going on in the world of financials, tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, so I would say just in general, we like the economics of the private equity and alternative asset space. You have very attractive fee schedules on investment vehicles that have very long-term time horizons. And we think that Blackstone, they're just the smartest people in the room when it comes to alternative assets. The stock was down about 20% in December alone on news of the spike in redemption requests from their private REIT vehicle. And we think that's overdone. We think that investors are missing the fact that Blackstone has done extremely well for their investors in their B REIT product, and that this only represents about 7% of their revenue. So we're much more interested in how Blackstone chooses to put their $182 billion dry powder to work over the next couple of quarters. And very happy to continue to accumulate the stock at what we think are discounted valuations.
Do you feel that Blackstone is something different than the rest of the financials?
I do. I think that their focus on alternative assets is a big differentiator. And I think even comparing Blackstone to traditional asset managers, Blackstone is just not seeing the type of fee pressure or fee compression on their revenue stream that a lot of the mutual fund or ETF providers are.
Right. When we look at what's happened in energy, I know we're well off our highs, but still, energy was a bright spot in 2022, doing well, paying dividends, serving investors well. Devon Energy, you like it here?
We do. And I think one of your points is really, really valid. Now that oil prices and investor sentiment have cooled off, I think the energy sector looks fairly attractive. And we're seeing a number of potential catalysts stack up as well. We need to refill the strategic petroleum reserve. China is reopening, and there's the potential for, Russia and OPEC to cut production. So, Devon's one of our top picks in the space. We really like their diversified exposure across all the top U.S. oil basins. The company produces a low to mid-teens type of free cash flow yield and a super clean balance sheet. And they were the first E&P company to introduce this variable dividend structure, which we think, will keep them very disciplined in terms of CapEx and focused on returning cash to shareholders. And the 8% dividend yield in the current environment is very attractive as well.
And when we look at a name like Lowe's, it just is the culmination of everything that we've been speaking about. I mean, when you think about inflation, people go shopping there, things are just more expensive. We think about the labor issues. It's hard for a company to get the labor they need and hold that labor. We had supply chain issues. Or if someone uses a credit card, they're going to have high rates. But you said inflationary pressures are fading, and you did see some normalcy in the back half of the year. Is that why you like Lowe's?
I would say our view is longer term. So, we really like the home improvement sector for the long term. Generally very insulated from e-commerce or online type of displacement risks or competition. And we've been very pleased with how the management team is running the business. They're closing the performance gap, the operating gap with Home Depot. They've dramatically improved their operating margins from 9% back in 2018 to 13% last year, with the goal of bringing that up to 15% in 2023. We've also heard from the management team recently about their goal of returning $33 billion to shareholders over the next 3 years. That's about 25% of Lowe's market cap. So I think this one is one where investors need to step back and say, sure, there's going to be more weakness in the housing markets. That's well understood at this point, but that's your opportunity to buy a high quality, well managed business like Lowe's at very good prices.
Are you a fan of anything else like precious metals, for example, as we're seeing gold and platinum at some new recent highs, or international markets?
So I would say probably not that much on the domestic or the precious metals front or other commodities. We tend to have a very strong preference for investing in very high quality businesses with great management teams.
I'm just watching y'all. Y'all see me studying.
Grow their dividends, grow their earnings streams over time. That's really where our main focus lies.
Yeah, and as you said, it's a difficult market environment. It just is. And so we look forward to chatting with you all year long. Daniel I, Fort Pitt Capital Group. Thank you.
Thank you.
Coming up next, Lululemon. Well, Lululemon's been hit hard today, lowering the fourth quarter gross margin guidance. So now what? Is the stock still a buy? Is it now a greater buy that it's dropping 9%? Next on the watch list.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our Active Trading webcast series is designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcasts and start learning today.
I'm Nicole Petalides, coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange every single market day, from the opening to closing bells. Tune in to the TD Ameritrade.
When traders tell us how to make Thinkorswim even better, we listen. Like Jack. He wanted a streamlined version he could access anywhere, no download necessary. And Kim. She wanted to execute a preset trade strategy in seconds. So we gave him Thinkorswim Web. Because platforms this innovative aren't just made for traders, they're made by them. Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade.
Trading has changed forever as a new generation of investors make their impact on markets.
It's more important than ever to navigate through the frenzy of meme stocks, IPOs, and the next wave of tech.
And that's where we come in, discussing strategies and example trades on trending names.
Take control of your financial future. Next Gen Investing, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, only on the TD Ameritrade Network. Welcome back to the watch list. I'm Nicole Petalides. We are watching Lululemon, which is falling today after lowering its gross margin outlook. Joining me right now, David Swartz, equity analyst at Morningstar. So as the company says, margins will be squeezed. And the stock drops nearly 10%. What say you at this moment?
It's a bit of a disappointment for Lululemon because it was only a month ago that Lululemon reported its earnings. And at the time, the company really downplayed any concerns that it might have to do any discounting and clear inventory. Even though its inventory was very high coming out of the third quarter. It was up 85% from the previous year. So it seems that just in the last few weeks, Lululemon has had to resort to some discounting to clear that inventory. This is something that I've warned investors about in previous notes. And I currently have the equivalent of a sell on Lululemon with my fair value estimate at $233. So I still think that Lululemon is overvalued at the current price.
At $300 today, I mean, there would be some people who say, oh, I love Lululemon, it's down 10%. Now it's the time to buy it. And you don't think so. I mean, at what point is this problem that you're talking about, things could change? I mean, you see a problem that's going to be ongoing.
Lululemon is a great retailer. I mean, there's no question about it. The last 4 or 5 years, Lululemon has just consistently beat estimates and consistently reported very strong sales. And that's also the case for the fourth quarter. The company this morning announced their sales growth is going to be 25 to 27%. That's an extremely high number for any apparel retailer. But the reality is that Lululemon faces a massive amount of competition. There is competition everywhere because everybody wants to emulate Lululemon's success. And so, I think that it's a great company. I think that, it's still very popular. The company has a massive fan base, but the competition is everywhere. And I just don't think that it's worth buying at 30 times earnings. If it gets down to 20 times earnings, I think it's a completely different story. Then I think could be a buy. And that's why my fair value estimate has been way below the market price for some time, because I just think the market has been overvaluing it.
Yeah, and you noted slowing consumer spending trends. That, coupled with increased competition from the likes of Athleta or Alo Yoga, will they ever get back to the margins that they had?
Okay, Johnny.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm just watching.
My margin outlook.
I'm chilling. I'm just trying to figure out how much I'm going to take out of here
which is a high
and get
number
out
for any
because I'm
apparel
tired of
retailer.
watching it,
It's
to be
really
honest.
close to what luxury retailers do. So yes, I think that Lululemon
I was
can
hoping for a big
maintain,
breakdown
if
to
not
the
increase its
ground. So
operating
we'll
margins. I
see.
see its
She might
operating
still
margins
be able to
going
get a
25% in
breakout,
the long term.
breakdown
But,
to the
I
ground.
think there is a limit to that. I think the real growth has happened in the past, and that at some point the company will feel some effects from the competition. But no, I don't see the margins declining.
And as you noted inventory, and that's something that's been a story for so many of the retailers. We had, supply chain issues, then we had a supply glut, and so many of them had to rush to try and navigate and do inventory management as they went into the holidays. What's your takeaway from the holidays, and did you have other retailers that seem to be standouts?
Yeah, a lot of retailers have struggled with higher inventories over the past year with all the shipping problems and delays. And it's been very difficult to forecast earnings and sales. A lot of companies like Nordstrom, for example, said that its outlook for the holiday season was probably as murky as it's ever been. It was hard to see how the sales trends were evolving. I think that there are some undervalued retailers out there. One that we may get a report from tomorrow is Urban Outfitters, which is also at the ICR conference. Urban, I think, is undervalued. They are competitive with Lululemon. They sell a lot of athleisure. And that's one that I might highlight with its Free People Movement brand, for example, which is similar to Lululemon. Then Gap, which is, I think, undervalued, and also has Athleta, another Lululemon type clone. I think it's also undervalued. And I think that there are some out there. Kohl's, we haven't heard much about Kohl's holiday sales yet. We could hear something soon. And I do think that Kohl's, again, will be subject to a proxy fight this year. I think the holiday sales were very uneven for most retailers. We don't have a lot of data points yet, but I think that there was some slowness, and probably it's going to continue into 2023.
And what is your outlook for 2023 as you fast forward to the holiday season of 2023?
I think the inventory problems that we've been discussing are going to continue at least for a couple quarters. I think consumer spending on apparel is slowing down. I don't think it's going to plummet or anything, but I do think it is slowing down. It's really been slowing down since 2021. Really, 2021 was one of the best years for apparel retail in many years. And so 2022 was a slowdown. I think it's going to continue, but I think we're going to see, probably an uptick in the second half of the year. And, people are forward looking and stock prices are forward looking, so I think that we could see some of these stocks that I think now are undervalued. I think that we could see them start to rally even before the results really start turning around.
Mm-hmm. And just for some perspective, not to pinpoint you if you had to buy at some point, but just so people have an understanding of what you're thinking, David, how long have you been covering Lulu? I know you currently have a sell. Where have you stood over the last, couple of calls or couple of years? You did say you think that the margins will improve and all that. You did give it some good news going forward, but so people have some perspective on your call today.
I've covered Lululemon for 4 years. Lululemon has consistently beat estimates in that time. I've often been at the high end or above the high end of their guidance because it's pretty clear that Lululemon often sandbags us a little bit with lower guidance. And Lululemon's really been, they've just been executing extremely well. And part of that time, they didn't even have a CEO, and they were still executing well. So the company is very popular, but at some point, it's going to get tougher and tougher. It's a much bigger company than it was 5 years ago. And so it's a lot harder to go from, $8 billion in annual sales to $15 billion in annual sales, than it was to go maybe from 4 to 8. And so that I think is the concern. And that's why at times when it's traded to 50 times earnings, I've thought it was quite overvalued.
I'm glad I asked the question. That was good perspective there for the big picture. David Schwartz, thank you of Morningstar. Appreciate it. Coming up next, we're going to talk those so-called vice stocks, alcohol, casinos. Could these be a good pick for you for your current market environment portfolio? As we had the break, take a look at winners and losers in the S&P 500.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcasts and start learning today.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform. It's an entire trading experience. With innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized education to expand your perspective, and a dedicated trade desk of expert-level support that will push you to be even better and just might change how you trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
Before diving into the markets, prepare for the trading day with the Market Minute newsletter. Videos, market insight, and more delivered right to your inbox. Go to tdameritradenetwork.com, click on the pop-up to subscribe now.
Binge watch the market with TD Ameritrade Network.
The dollar, interesting activity.
So now I did some deep research into this.
People are out of the house and engaging with the U.S. economy. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on tdameritradenetwork.com to all your favorite streaming services.
You can also take us on the go with our CarPlay-enabled iOS app and our audio-only podcasts. TD Ameritrade Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device. Welcome back to the watch list. Coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange. Glad to be with you. 90 minutes left in the trading day. The Dow had been up over 300 points. Still higher, but up at this point about 20 points. So it shows you that we've lost the earlier rally and enthusiasm that was tacked on from Friday. The Dow, the S&P, and NASDAQ are trying for the third winning day in 4. The S&P's at 39.16, up 0.5%. The NASDAQ's up 1.5%. Now tech is doing very well, up 11,205. And the Russell is up almost 0.75% at 1805. For a market update, I'd like to bring in Ben Lichtenstein, Senior Futures Contributor. Ben, glad to see you. So we've lost much of today's rally. Tech still looking great, up 1.5%. And this was after a really great winning week last week. It was the best week for the S&P, for example, since November. What are you watching? What numbers are you watching?
Yeah, off the session highs, Nicole, but still positive on the day, as you mentioned, across the board. We saw the SPX top out today around 39.50. The NASDAQ up and through 11,300. You saw the Russell, which is still holding above 1,800. It got up to 1,817, and the Dow to just shy of 34,000 today. All 4 of the majors back to or up and through the 50-day moving average. You got the Dow still the only one of the 4. Or that's holding above the 200-day moving average. So I'm watching those levels, but I'm also just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on in terms of the fundamentals, because this isn't just follow through from Friday's jobs report, the numbers that we saw, the ISM data. It's got China reopening. It's got rates to the downside written all over it. And, you know, for that matter, it's not just the China reopening trade, because you also have China backing the broader economy, the well-being of and expansion of. You have them reiterating some of their efforts to continue some of the property expansion they've seen there. So this is really bringing into question what we'll get from the Fed come the beginning of next month. Will we see the expected 50 basis point rate hike, or are we at the point where we could see them going along the lines of 25? I think we're still kind of at the 50, but also all ahead of Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. And then lastly, a big week in terms of data as well. We have CPI on Thursday. So multiple focal points here, but again, the S&P is right back around this 39 level. They're in a comfort zone, an area where we've found a comfort over the last few weeks, couple months for that matter. You've got the August highs around 4,300, the October lows around 35, and hanging out right here around 39 for the most part, smack dab in the middle.
All right, that's a good summation there. And then I know you're watching many of the precious metals. We have gold, the highest since May. I saw platinum also surging, highest since March. Tell me where we stand with gold with this big rally that we've seen.
Yeah, copper getting a lift today also. And I think, again, gold really did stand out in terms of the move up. We saw it to, well, up and through 1886.40 today, Nicole. Not much like the indices off that high of the day, but gold's been rallying, not just today to begin the first full trading week of the year, and really not just off those lows that we saw back in November around 1618, but again, coming off the fall lows here for the most part recently, and back up to just shy of 1900 now. I do want to point out that last year we had a high of around 2078, a low of again 1618, and I just mentioned the S&P is kind of in the middle of the range that they've been in since basically May of last year, that August, that October high and low. Well, gold, again, if you look right now around this level, it's for the most part found itself in the middle of the range that we established last year. Again, we're talking that 1618 low up to 2078 here around just shy of 1900. And then also I wanted to point out a big part of this bid in gold is with the dollar weakening, tie that back to the rally that we just talked about in the indices. So the dollar back down below 103 today, Nicole. And then lastly, with the demand,
out of that trade,
some of the
you made a
optimism
little
that's
money.
playing out behind the bid in
I'm
the indices.
tired.
We're also seeing crude oil, which is getting a lift
So
today.
let's
Now,
see
also
where we
off the
go.
highs of the day, it was up over 3% earlier. But here you can see still hanging out just below 75. So holding up above those December lows around 70. Lots to watch here again as we begin the first full trading week of the new year.
That's right. Okay, Ben Lichtenstein, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Time for our discussion on Vice stocks. We're talking gambling, we're talking beer, advisor shares. Vice ETF is up.
Hey, Marilyn, I was worried about you. Hey, I just closed out. I'm done for the day. Hey, family, away from home, on and off this week. Grandson college destination this week, preloading, preparing needed. Whoops.
Well, I think the theme in the market
Needed
has
items,
to be
rechecking vehicles.
uncertainty right now,
We
maybe
need
lack of
hollering at
direction.
trading family on and off.
When we
All
see
is well.
times like
Good.
that,
We just wanted to make sure everything was
think
okay. I know I
investors
hadn't
should
heard
look
from you
hard
this morning.
towards
Yep, everything is
consumer
quiet on
staples,
this
and
end.
in
Yay,
particular,
Sandra opened up her
Vice type
account.
stocks.
Yay, we are getting
We
there,
slanted our
folks.
portfolio
We're getting
even
people
more
accounts
towards
open. Folks are
certain
trading.
companies
I'm happy
and
about it.
certain alcohol
Yay.
companies
And
like
Marilyn, thank you for
beer.
checking in, because I'm telling you, the day ain't the same until I hear from you.
Heineken on there. I mean,
Okay,
you
let
know,
me let y'all
it's an
back in on
ADR.
QQQ. Continue to watch her, but I'm out.
Recession-proof than others.
I got in somewhere around
overall
here
is more
and wrote it
recession-proof, or
down.
at
She
least
tried to get some back,
recession-resistant.
and then I got
But
out
what we've
basically
seen
at the
in the
same
past
place where I
year
should have
or
gotten out
so
here.
is
She
a
did all of
little bit
that and
more
came
of a
here, so I
turn
wasn't sure if it was going to continue to go down or do what. Probably so, but
big beer, for instance,
it's
as
3
compared
o'clock
to
already.
over the
So
last, previous
yes,
years, 5 years or
yes,
so,
yes, yes,
we were
yes.
seeing more of a
It's
slant
done.
towards
We are done. We are
designer
done. We are done.
alcohols,
Anybody else trading
small
today? Anybody
batch
make money
liquors,
today? I know Frank
expensive
made his
wine.
money, and he's good.
And
Frank is
if you want
smart. Frank makes his money
something
before
sure,
noon, and he
steady,
cuts it loose. He's like, I am not going to be sitting there all day. But that's what you can do when you can get a base hit early in the day and get on outside. That's what I need to learn to do. But I promise you, it's something about watching this thing. I just like it. I don't know. I probably wouldn't even go outside anyway until the trading day was over. I'm afraid I might miss something. Just nosy, nosy. So let's go take a peek at Tesla. I traded Tesla this morning and caught some money on Tesla. But I wonder if Tesla looks like QQQ. Yeah, it's all crazy too. But she didn't give a lot back. QQQ gave quite a bit back. Look at this. I thought she was going to shimmy right on back down here to the 270. And she still might. I've seen her do that. Open up here and shimmy all the way right back down there to the 270. So I wouldn't be surprised. It's still some time left in the day. So 272. If she breaks under 272,
sure, steady, more predictable,
272,
maybe a little less volatile,
and she could stay under 272. Who knows? I might finish out the day
with
one more.
I think in an uncertain time can be something that consumers are going to spend money on regardless. These companies have long-term deals locked up.
Okay, Marilyn, I'm glad everything is good.
Right, and you talked about REITs. Tell me about
She's at
RCI Hospitality.
272.
Where does that
Enjoy your family and whatever you're doing. Be safe out there, Marilyn.
It's our top holding in the fund right now.
36.
RCI Hospitality, its main brand is actually Rick's Cabaret. Now, I'm not sure if you know what that is, Nicole.
So far.
There's one right there in Manhattan.
272,
But
22.
Rick's Cabaret and their other adult entertainment venues very often have the highest alcohol sales in their municipality, in their county. Off the chart alcohol sales, expensive drinks in these adult entertainment establishments. Again, recession resistant in our opinion. It's a good stock to look at.
As long as it's legal, I'm all for it. No, I have not been to Rick's Cabaret, but fully understand why they're.
Hey, Pent Up Wanderlust. Hey. Is there a replay for the Zoom you have? Yes. It's in the Zoom. No. It's in the Google Drive. And it's just Johnny's RSI setup. And from his setup, it's part of his presentation forward. The candlesticks was just a video that we were going over, and I have a better presentation for you all next Wednesday. So I don't know if anybody wants to wait till next Wednesday to do the candlestick presentation, or if you all need it before then, let me know. But it's in the Google Drive. Is there a replay? Yeah, I wasn't on the list. Okay. I've got to figure this out, and I don't know how I'm going to do this, because I've got to match up your names with your emails. So Pent Up Wanderlust, what is your email? I mean, just email me. I don't know what to tell y'all. I need to get a master list so that I'm emailing, but it keeps growing, you guys. The email list is growing. These are good things. These are not problems. These are good things. I just have to figure out a way to manage get a master list together. But I think part of the problem is not having names that match up with emails and screen names. So I have three ways of identifying you. Either you've given me an email address, some people gave me a real name, and then I have a screen name. And trying to marry all of that together is proven to be a challenge. So Pent Up Wanderlust, don't worry. Here's what I'll do. I'll send it out. Why don't I go ahead and make up the thing for the Zoom? Because we know it's going to be, what day? It was the 4th. We know it's going to be on the 18th. So why don't I go ahead and make it up? And then by, today is the 9th, and anybody who hasn't gotten it by the 16th, the 15th or 16th, then that way, I won't wait till the last minute. I'll do it. I am sorry to interrupt. No, are you kidding? No. Nope, I'm done. I'm not trading. I'm finished, Finique, over and out. I'm just waiting to see if she's going to dip below 272. I forgot where I got out. If she's going to get below 272.
I didn't see a lot of
I got out
tobacco in
at
there quickly.
We do own some tobacco
I'm gonna say around
stocks. We're underweighting them. Again, we
272.50 or
realize
something.
people are smoking less and less, but we do have some tobacco stocks in there. Sure and steady bets.
Okay. Great to see you, Dan Aaron.
27.
Thank
I
you.
should have wrote it down. I did it.
Thank you very
Okay,
much.
let me go over here and see.
Coming up, we'll focus on
Maryland,
semiconductors, how the U.S.-China
we'll be
tensions
busy all
impact
week,
this
on
group.
and off,
Which
getting
names
him
should
all
you
set
be
and ready by the
focusing
end of the
on, or
week.
Which names should you, in fact, avoid?
That sounds like something fun. 272.50. Can't get underneath that 272.50 and stay.
Many traders may be willing to take on additional risk in pursuit of aggressive growth in their portfolio. More power to them. But if you're looking for a less risky alternative, you might want to consider checking out our income investing course. In the income investing course, you'll explore investing strategies designed to generate regular income and preserve capital. First, we'll delve into risk and return preferences. You will learn about the different ways to allocate
this is the class
and create a payment schedule.
that I was telling you guys
Then
about.
we'll take a deep dive into the assets commonly held in income
This is the
portfolios.
class I think some of us need to
Dividend
take.
stocks, bonds, equity REITs, and cash. You'll also learn about routines for managing a portfolio over time. Along the way, you'll watch videos, take quizzes, and perform paper trades to practice your new skills. So if you're looking for an edge, consider your education. Head to the Education tab on Thinkorswim for the income investing course and a whole lot more.
That might be good for
Binge
some
watch
of us.
the market with TD Ameritrade
That
Network.
income
The
investing,
dollar
because
interest-
it's long term. Those are long holds. It's a balanced. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm going to take that course that he just got through talking about, because it's about income investing. So it's how to get like your dividend stocks. It's not options. You know, options is just one portion of this. I have to keep saying that over and over again. You guys do know the reason I started trading options was to hedge against my losing stocks. That was it. That's all. I saw where stocks were losing, but I couldn't make any money. So that's why, that's the play, or that's how I see options having a place. It is not the end all be all. I see it as generating income, because you can't turn your computer on and make some money. I also see it as being able to hedge against stocks you already own that aren't performing well. You can go over here and make that money up. But it's just a small piece of our total investment, you know, kind of portfolio. That's only a small part. You got to have long holds. And that class, I think, particularly for me, because I think it more speaks to maybe someone who's an older investor or someone who's retired, because it's got dividend, you get income and investments. So it's long-term investments that pay out dividends. And so I'm taking that class. I'm going to look at it. Marilyn, you're on your cell phone. Mm-hmm. We're here. Okay, I'm just going to peek in on QQQ, which is doing much of nothing. Okay, 272.13. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I took my off. Hold on, 272. She might be trying to shimmy on down. Okay, hold tight. Let me go peek and see. See what we got going on over here. Let's see. It's that 2-day course. I think I saw it under education tab. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 2 days, but I'm going to look at it. I may have even posted it on the chat. I mean, I may have posted it under the community page, maybe, but I'm definitely going to take that class. It's a good one. 272.13. Hold tight, y'all. Today is what? While in the chat so she can see it, she'll recheck. Is your name shown when you email Sandra? Yeah. Thanks, Gwendolyn. Yep. You know, I need a name because you all, I can't match up the screen names with, some of them match, some of them don't though. Like some people, your screen name and your email may be close enough, or your name is some way, but some of them I can't match them up. So I definitely need y'all's government name. I need your government name and your email. I need all three. I need your email, your government name, and your screen name so that I can start tying people's real names with their email addresses and their screen names. Because trying to match your screen name with your email address is crazy. I can't figure it out. Okay, so here we go. Hold tight, y'all. I got a story for you talking about names. Oh my goodness. Cause I got a bunch of names too, so don't feel bad. $271.50. I know, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with some bearish moves. You know, I'm the put. I love puts. I prefer puts, particularly in this market. I don't even like to buy calls, but you know, if they present themselves, of course you do. But No, I'm okay with them bearish wicks. I am quite okay with this whole bear market thing personally. 271. 57. 271. 54. I prefer not to even see green days, to be honest with you. Green days make me nervous because I know it's red days right around the corner. Give me a red day. I'll take them. Give me the red days. Let's just all go down. Let's just all fall. That I get. I understand. It's that because I'm always holding my breath. When I purchase a call during these days, what time is the Fed announcement? I thought it was at 3. Hold tight, hold tight. Let me get some news on here. Oh, shoot. Hold tight. Hold tight. Let's get some news going.
Bad is good trade from 2022. So for that explanation, let's go back to Friday for a second here. Employment print in the morning was pretty good. You didn't see runaway wage growth. You saw good payrolls numbers. Could have been that type of Goldilocks figure, and the market did get a bounce. But we lost that bounce right before the ISM services data came out, and that data stunk. And that's when the market really started rallying on Friday. We had bonds surge, and we had stocks rip. And so since Friday, it looks to me that this is a situation where bad data is creating a rally in the market again. And it has some of those telltale signs. The dollar's down big. You look at the trend now over the last couple months, the dollar looks like it's meaningfully still downtrending. So this is a big deal as we broke now to a new low for the 3-month chart of the dollar. I think that's a very big deal because as you can see, we traded back and forth for the better part of a couple weeks. We had a couple nice strong days in the greenback after solid.
Let's go to CS. I'm switching the news to CNBC. Maybe they got something going on.
They could have otherwise very goods.
I get it, but you know my next question, Terry, which is going to be, is this department store specific? Are we just reverting back to a period pre-COVID when department stores were being further pressured than some of the other retailers? Because we aren't really quite hearing this broadly yet.
That's right. You're not, but obviously Lululemon's not a department store.
But that's I mean, they still raised their revenue guidance. They just warned on margins. They're still growing 20 to 30% a quarter.
Well, I think what the Macy's argument is that their inventory is actually in very, very good shape and well below 2019, as well as in below their own original anticipated numbers going into this current period. That's critical. So there was a tremendous amount of top line growth driven by promotions by many of retailers who had too much inventory going into the fourth quarter. The key question is, what do those inventories look like going into the first quarter, January, February, March, April, into this coming year? Because if the inventories are still heavy, over expectations, if the inventory is higher than last year on a relative basis to their sales expectations versus last year in the first quarter, that's where I see a problem with margins. I think others are getting their inventory in position and they're going to protect their margins. I think the margins are actually going to be okay with those retailers, but they won't have the aggressive opportunity to go after the top line sales growth.
Understood. Terry, it's very valuable having someone who's been in the chair join us to talk through some of these warnings. Appreciate it. Terry Lundgren, former CEO of Macy's. Up next, Citigroup Private Bank Global Head Ida Liu lays out her investing playbook for 2023. What she is telling her ultra high net worth clients to buy and sell right now. Dow's down 64 points. S&P 500 still higher by about 0.25%. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
I'm multitasking too. Don't worry. Let me see my chart. What we doing?
Without limits.
We are well off session lows. The Dow is now negative, but the Nasdaq's up 1%. Dow's down about 100 points right now. At the high of the day, it was up 300. Joining us right now is Citi Private Bank Global Head Ida Liu. Ida, Happy New Year. Good to have you here.
Happy New Year. Great to see you, Sarah.
What are you telling your clients, your ultra high net worth clients that are wondering whether this year is going to feel as rough as last year?
Well, investors have come off a beating last year where the markets took a $30 trillion hit. Global equities down 19%, global bonds down 16%. That coupled with the Russia-Ukraine war, 7 rate hikes, and obviously 40-year highs in inflation in June last year. So it was a really tough environment last year. And we primarily did 4 things for clients. At the start of the year, we did a lot of hedging, so both on the asset and the liability side. We moved a lot of cash into fixed income, which was a very compelling trade, which we're still doing right now. We shifted equity positions into high-quality dividend-paying equity positions. And for suitable investors, we added a lot of alternative investments, think private equity and hedge funds as well. And now, as we're sitting at the start of 23, it's going to be a very different year than 22, and I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities ahead for investors.
Why? What is going to be so different about this year?
Well, we are projecting a recession, hopefully mild, in the first half.
I don't know what happened to the sound. I don't know why the sound keeps dipping in and out or why it keeps freezing, but it does. So I'll go back to TD Ameritrade. Maybe that'll be okay. You can hear TD Ameritrade better.
To some extent, I would throw the housing market in there. People are feeling worse about their investments and their home value and all these things. But I think most of all, it's the sticker shock that we're experiencing when we buy things. I don't put a ton of stock into people's future expectations of inflation other than to say if that changes their purchasing behavior. That's where I think it starts to become more relevant. And we've actually already started to see a bit of a pullback on some of these bigger ticket items in recent retail sales reports, for example.
So then how do we avoid a hard landing in the economy right now? Ted, what are the conclusions you can make from this? Because it doesn't seem like the Fed is eager to back down at this point.
That's right. Yeah, I think for the individual household, it comes down to those fundamentals.
We'll see you in a little bit. If you're checking out, I'll see you in a little bit.
Debt wherever possible, especially
if anybody has any questions or needs to talk to me after the close of the day, let me know. I'll be here. I don't have anything to do today afterwards. So if anybody needs just a little brush up or anything, let me know.
That I think is the biggest issue to monitor moving forward, because that's the biggest predictor of whether or not people are able to pay the bills. And we see all this pent up demand being unleashed too. And it's kind of point counterpoint that on one hand, we see the personal saving rate down to its lowest level in 18 years. But then we also see people traveling in high numbers and dining out in high numbers. And it's not always the classic discretionary versus essential. I think we do still have some post-COVID effects here of, you know what, we've been cooped up a couple of years. We're going to go to Disney World, inflation be darned. But then when the bills arrive, and this is happening right now for the holidays, that's when it starts to sting a bit more.
So as when we're reading these notes that are saying the worst is past for housing, there's going to be a big comeback, some of these pretty optimistic takes, I guess it doesn't really resonate with this survey, because if you're having trouble paying your Disney bills, you're probably not buying a house. Well,
That's right.
Disney bills
are
pretty big these days. Maybe
not as big as the house, though. But yeah, I mean, it's a good point that if the economy takes a turn for the worse and then mortgage rates come down, well, people may not want to buy a house if they're not that confident in their job.
Okay. Really interesting data. Super helpful, very useful for us. Another key piece in the puzzle, Ted. Thanks for bringing it to us.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Absolutely. Ted Rossman, Senior Industry Analyst at Bankrate. All right, 2/3 that do not see their finances improving. Okay, well, I guess buy some puts then, people. Hedge yourself. All right, coming up, stocks and ETFs.
He said, hedge yourself. Buy some puts, hedge yourself. What I say, buy yourself a hedge.
Many option traders tend to focus on price and direction, but implied volatility can also be a big factor in options trades. In the Options for Volatility course, we explore what implied volatility is and how it can potentially affect the price of an option. For example, let's say an option trader wants to take a bearish position on a stock, but isn't sure whether to buy a put or sell a call. Both strategies are bearish, but looking beyond direction to consider the impact of implied volatility could help the trader choose between them. We also introduce strategies designed to harness changes in implied volatility. For instance, time spreads like counters and diagonals are designed to benefit from increases in implied volatility. Iron condors, on the other hand, are designed to benefit from falling implied volatility. After learning about the strategies, you can take the final assessment to test your knowledge. Head to the Education tab on Thinkorswim for the full Options for Volatility course and a whole lot more.
TD Ameritrade Network has arrived on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange new location with access to the biggest newsmakers in Wall Street, bringing you in-depth market coverage and real-time trade ideas. Do not miss our exclusive interviews with CEOs, bell ringers, traders, and stock pickers, keeping you informed as you navigate your investments. Don't miss Trading 360 at 11 a.m. Eastern and the watch list at 2 p.m. Eastern, live from the New York Stock Exchange, only on the TD Ameritrade Network.
Opportunities can be hard to find, like catching lightning in a bottle. In uncertain times, it's tempting to retreat or simply wait and see. At CME Group, we empower those who act. We deliver tools to help manage risk and capture opportunities in every market climate, across every major asset class, to seize each possibility at precisely the right moment. CME Group, opportunity is everywhere.
Let's talk some ETFs. A surprisingly good year for the asset class. If you thought it only works when stocks go up, which I kind of thought maybe would be the case. Ben Slavin joins us, head of ETFs and asset servicing at BNY Mellon. Welcome back to the show, Ben. Happy New Year.
Somebody quiet. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. We did a full day today, folks. Full day of trading today. What's up with that? Yay. Okay. We're gonna ride this baby on out to the end of the day. I don't know why the sound keep going out. I do not know. Y'all got me. I do not know. Let's go back to CNBC. I don't know why it goes out.
To that, has ordered a lot of product, so we're able to provide the pharmacies. But it's really the goal is to be ready for late summer, early fall for the next booster season.
So thinking about how you've modeled COVID vaccine revenue, $18.4 billion in 2022. You said a minimum of $5 billion this coming year. You still could potentially strike more contracts, but how do you see the COVID business sort of playing out over time?
Sure. So I think indeed the 5 billion is the contract that are already signed, like Canada, Australia, and more countries. This number does not include any sales in the US, so that would assume we sell nothing in America, which I don't think will happen, of course. And no new contract in Europe and Japan and Middle East and Latin America and so on. So we just wanted to be clear to the market, this is what has been signed already and what we think is a fraud. That's how we characterize it. And so we're going to be working like in any pharmaceutical companies, like I used to do at Lilly, before, where you go and you just go and negotiate contract and so on to see where the year will land. It's clearly a transition year. I've never managed a company from pandemic to endemic, so I'm going to learn like everybody else, I think. I think there's been a lot of COVID fatigue this year, but I think given the infections we're seeing for COVID and RSV and flu, I think more and more people are going to be more interested to get to their booster next year. And it really varies around the world. As you know, in the US, the vaccination rate for boosters, Omicron booster, is not very high. But in other countries around Europe or in Asia, it's much higher. So I'm hopeful that over time, the data and reason will help people get protected.
Sarah? It's Sarah, Stefan. No, just on that note, what you mentioned Asia. What about China? Do you think that they are going to eventually order mRNA vaccines as COVID surges there?
So, morning, Sarah. So, we are in discussion with the Chinese governments. We have been for quite a while. As you might be aware, the EST reported last week that Europe tried to give mRNA vaccines to China, which were refused, from what was reported by the EST. And so at this stage, there's nothing to announce because nothing was signed. We're actively in discussion. I'm hoping that something will happen. But of course, it's the decision of the Chinese government of where this lands in the end.
That's good to know. At least you're still in discussions with that. I think that's newsworthy for people looking for some relief as on the China story. My other question to you, Stefan, was on the vaccine you're working on with Merck as it relates to melanoma and how game-changing you think this is and how big it could be.
Sure. I mean, if you look at the data, we compared our product to Keytruda alone, so our product plus Keytruda compared to Keytruda alone. It was a randomized study. It was powered so we could know is it working or not. As you know, because I was on CNBC in December when the data came out, we saw a 44% reduction of risk of recurrence of disease or deaths, which is very, very material. We think we have a few even solutions technologically to potentially improve it. And so what we're working with our colleagues at Merck is how can we start a phase 3 as fast as we can in melanoma. But because the mechanism is the same in all cancer, which is how can we teach the T cell, the immune system, how to recognize what they missed. Because we all have cancer all the time and our immune system has the tools to take care of cancer cells. And if our cancer grows, is that something weird happens. And so we think it's applicable to other cancer type. Could it be applicable over time even earlier? Could you see a world down the road where you have a technology like liquid biopsy, like from Illumina Grail, where you see tumors very early on in blood, and you make a product for people as soon as you have that information to help them very early on in their disease, to help them? That's also a possibility. So we're going to be exploring a lot of things. We think it's very game changer for patients. And so Merck and us are very committed to invest aggressively. As we shared this morning, we're increasing our budget for R&D in 23 to $4.5 billion. That's a very, very large number. And a big...
That's 271.31.
Coursera.org.
What is Wall Street buzzing about? Brazil. Market fallout from violent protests at government buildings, including Congress and the presidential palace, by supporters of the former president, Bolsonaro. Scenes reminiscent of January 6th here in the U.S., the invasion of Trump supporters of the U.S. Capitol. The market impact? Well, the real is getting hurt. You can see the dollar is up strongly against the real. It was up even more than that earlier. ETF ticker EWZ is in the red. That tracks Brazilian stocks. And then yields on the 10-year bond have jumped to more than 13%. Here's what Wall Street is saying about all this from a JP Morgan note this morning. Quote, different from what we saw in the U.S. in 2021, there is no clear demand from the protesters, called criminals and terrorists on several networks. We have a situation here that the president already took office, the cabinet has been named, and the government is functioning for 8 days now. And while JP Morgan analysts expect a negative market reaction, they do see it as short term. UBS says it expects volatility to remain high here for the coming weeks. Some flagged a risk here that President Lula, the current president, gets politically stronger and could push for a more radical left agenda. He has signaled a flood of budget-busting tax and spending policies and a more interventionist approach to state-controlled companies like Petrobras. The iShares MSCI Brazil Exchange-Traded Fund has dropped 10% since October 30th when he won the election. Some companies to watch on this story in the U.S. with outsized exposure to watch here. Mosaic has more than 40% of its revenue coming from Brazil. Ball, FMC, Corteva, and FleetCor, just to name a few in the Russell 1000. They'll at least be hit as the currency weakens, as those local revenues become worth a lot less when brought back home into U.S. dollars. The bottom line, political risk is alive and well. It's not great for sentiment at a time where things should be improving in emerging markets, and Brazil in particular, as China reopens and the Fed starts to shrink the size of its rate hikes. It does muddy the economic and policy outlook for the domestic economy, on top of a heavy dose of policy risk that has plagued Brazil since the election. Here's where we stand right now in the U.S. market. We've been losing steam this final hour. The Dow's now down 113 or so points. S&P 500 is flat, about to go negative, losing an earlier rally. The NASDAQ off its highs as well. Still higher, though, up 0.8%. Technology is in the lead today, and that's on the strength in semiconductors and big cap tech. What's weaker today? Healthcare. And some of the other consumer staples. Retail's under pressure as well. Up next,
turned out to be a great day so far. Yes, Johnny. That's all I'm saying. Even if I didn't catch a lot on the up with QQQ, I caught it coming down.
Under newly elected Speaker McCarthy. That and more on
And I've got one
well,
QQQ put still working, so we'll see. I will sell it before the end of the day. Just see if we can eke out a few more pennies on the day. And it was a good day. It was an easy day. It wasn't too stressful. Yeah, I'm pleased. I'm pretty pleased. I was really pleased with the little Tesla change I made today, because I wouldn't fool with Tesla, but it was nice jumping in, kind of seeing how she runs and getting in, getting out. So I'm hoping QQQ stays or gets under 271. If she could stay at 271 or under 271, this is all beautiful. I just want to, yes, there we go, 270.88. Now we need some 270.50s, all of that kind of stuff. Yes. And that'd be a great way to end the day. 270.85. If she could stay under 270, this is good. These are all good things. I like it when days are easy like this. They don't have to be big money days, but just be positive, green days that aren't stressful. I'll take a green day that's not stressful any day. That works for me. So let's see where we are. Okay. I'm going to let this last little one cook right up to the last minute. See if it could go lower than I think the lowest I saw was 270.75 maybe. I don't know. 270.85, I don't know. But we're right at the lowest, the low for, let's see, this afternoon. We're right there. Look at that. All that we got it and gave it all back. Okay. And I don't know. I think it's my internet that keeps losing the sound, or the TV. I think maybe streaming that and streaming, it
It's down
might
about
be.
95% from its 52-week
I
high.
know, in and out of Tesla. I'll take it.
So
I'll take
for
it.
a volatile,
It was a solid base hit. I'll take it. Tesla's really what kept me
couple
afloat
of months
too,
it has been for the
because I took a bit of a loss on one of
name
those
after coming off of its
QQQ. It took some of my profits.
peak, which it's, I
And
mean,
so
this is a
now,
name that
you
traded
know,
over
now hopefully I can redeem all of it if QQQ keeps going
$30 a share. Now we're
down.
trading just
She's
over
at
161, but nonetheless, tomorrow they do
76. If she can come on and break this support, that would be nice. And then just break on down to like 270, 50. We got plenty of time. We got a whole 20 minutes for her to work some more afternoon magic. Maybe we can get some pennies. See, there we go, 270, 67. We might be able to get down there, 270, 50. I just want her to break this support. If she can break that, don't bounce up, just break it.
Also, their timeline until they run out
Just
of
going
cash,
through.
frankly. Last Thursday, they did warn
And
they
let
may
me
have
get
to
out
file
of
for
here with some
bankruptcy, saying
afternoon pennies.
it could
That
have
would
to
be great. I'll take it.
they could be unable to uncover
I'll
costs
take
and
it.
sales.
She's bouncing off of that support.
Falter and store traffic continues to decline for the company. They
I
have
mean, and
major
this
issues
ran
here.
smack
They've
dab
struggled to keep
into it
things in
too.
stock with their low cash
270. It's
and how
like, I guess it's supported 271. But it's really like 270, 62,
strained
maybe
relationships
270,
with
50.
suppliers. They've been pretty transparent
Don't
about the
bounce
fact
off.
that they have really damaged a lot of their relationships. They invested too heavily into their private label, which was a huge misstep for the company, and they've been paying for it for several quarters.
15 more minutes.
Now they've also now
Not a
phased
lot of
out some
time
of these
left.
private labels and have tried to bring back some of their more well-recognized national brands. But if you look,
That's what I did too. I had to go back in. I got in QQQ. I think I got in on some calls or something. I can't remember. I have to go back and look. And it didn't pan out. And then I caught that afternoon slide. Well, I kind of had a feeling once she does that, I've seen QQQ do that and give it all right back in the afternoon. So
from year ago levels.
I've seen that one before. I've seen that move before.
Net losses that will also rise 40%. From a year ago. So tomorrow's report will be very indicative of how bad the blow really is and a lot of this damage. But I think all eyes will be on inventory levels, and they have a different problem than a lot of these companies, like a Target, Lululemon.
Remember the
that have too much
QQQ chart I sent you? Yes. I think the resistance on QQQ, which would now be the support, yes, is at 270. It's at 270.50. Hallelujah. Because I thought it was like at 271.50, but you might be right. It's 270.50. Yeah, wait a minute. That's what I have. I have mine. It's at 270.64, and it ran smack dab into. Yeah, mine support. When I drew it, it was 270.64. So yeah, she's running right smack dab into that. Yep, that's exactly what she's doing.
To just fall out of favor.
Just sitting on it.
There's one word to me that comes to mind, and that's Amazon. Amazon does everything
She's sitting
Bed
right
Bath & Beyond
there,
does just more efficiently.
just bouncing and playing. She walked right up to it. Bink. But the thing is, she's trapped between the 9 to 13 and that. So it's like, you know, what are you gonna do?
And the thing is, can't breathe.
My support, I drew mine at 270.62.
decline. It's just crazy the way it has these pops and drops. I mean, I know some people like to trade this.
What pops and drops? That sounds like QQQ. It'll pop and drop
stuff, but it's like
she'll give you a whole range of emotions in a day. You'll get a nice up, you'll get a lot of you're gonna get some consolidation, and you'll get a drop. QQQ is, I mean, you know, if you can stomach and if you know when to get out.
Continue to slash the
For
price
QQQ, you have to know when to leave. You have to know when to leave. She's one of those girls. You got to know when to leave a party. Because if you don't know when to leave a party, she'll sucker you. She'll sucker punch you right in the nose. So with QQQ, you got to know when to get out, because it'll go up, it'll consolidate, it'll go down, it'll do that. It'll give you everything you need in a day. That's why I like to trade it, because it will give you everything. Come on, go down, go down, go down.
We were right back in trend with how this thing was going before COVID, and it's run up to 30. $5. So it's like case in point.
I'm gonna hold this until closing, and then I'm gonna dump it.
Done and over, and we're back to the normal painful demise of Bed Bath & Beyond. Thanks, Jenny. Okay.
I'm just gonna look at my long, see what we're doing one day.
Tomorrow morning earnings. Host of Next Gen Investing. Yeah, Jennifer Horn. All right, so let's talk.
Chart. Okay, so we coming on down.
Some commodities with Mr. Chris Robinson.
She ran right smack dab into that support.
Joining us to take a
okay,
look
my
at,
last meeting for today. If it
crude,
takes the full time, have a great afternoon and evening. All right, Elle, we'll see you. I may hold my futures contracts overnight.
Sticky rally.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was looking to see if maybe I wanted to hold this, but I don't know. If she does what if she drops like she's dropping before we get out of here today, I may just be able to roll on about my business.
Every night we go to bed.
If she does a nice little drop move, if she could break that support and just get on down past that, I'll be like, I'm done, I'm good. I would cash out. So we'll see. I don't know. That support is, we'll see. We will see. We will see. We need some volume.
I think we're range bound here.
We need
Obviously,
some
$70.
momentum.
That was the recent low. We may trade 70, 80 here for a while.
You could do it. You could do it. You could do it.
Until we break out. You know, there's still one interesting thing. No news yet on did we or did we not refill the SPR.
But I can trade them at any time. Yeah, I know. You got to show me that trick.
Barrels, which
I got to learn that. I need that in my life where I can trade anytime, day and night, because there's a move coming up for me, and I may not be able to keep up this schedule. So I'm gonna need.
They had told us in minimum.
Oh shucks! Wait! Go on now. Maybe we gonna do some drop off. Hey, we just hit 270, 50, 270, 47. I like an afternoon sell-off, a little activity, a little rundown, a little breakdown in the afternoon.
From now on,
So we'll see what happens. Don't reject. Just go. Just go quietly. Just very quietly go off into the night. Just drop down, girl. QQQ. Just hit the ground. Just come on. Don't fight this don't fight it.
That's something there to watch as well.
She is gonna fight for this.
That's interesting.
This,
I like
this
that.
Support. She is fighting. Get yourself under there. Come on, lady.
The Biden,
make it nice.
Put the reserves, okay.
The market suckered everyone in this morning. Got really overbought, now oversold. That's why I say it's a down market, y'all. I'm put focused because it's safe. Put focused is safe. Because that's why I wait for them. I'd rather just wait unless it's just a really running trend, you catch those. But the truth is, I'll wait for a good put because I have way less tummy trouble because it's all going down anyway.
A lot of times people do link those together through the China trade, isn't it?
Okay, well, she did make it down to 250. 270.50.
But that's pretty hard to
So
figure
let's
out
see.
right
We
now.
got how many minutes? We
Yeah,
got
it
10,
is.
11
and,
minutes. Let's see what happens.
Copper is probably the single best
270.52.
indicator of what's going on in China. But
270.55. Oh, did I lose? I lost that one. 270.57. 58.
we popped above 4 cents.
You got
Markets,
time.
you guys talk about this a lot. Markets like to trade at or around round numbers. So 4 cents, you've got a little bit of short cover in there. I'm looking at the chart right now. It's like it's the highest price since back in June. So go ahead and call it a 6-month high. I would continue to watch that level. There may be a little bit more to go. Back in, let's see, back in.
All right. We made it out, y'all.
We were like 4.5.
Johnny, I made it out with some money. Oh, Lord. We made it out with some money. Holy smoly cannoli. I'm done. Oh, my gosh. I made it out with some money. I quit. I'm done. It's a wrap. Ooh. That was a day and a picnic. I may hold my future contracts overnight, but I can trade them anytime. I'm just happy that the day ended green. Y'all, I'll take a green day. I'll take a green day. I'll take me some base hits. I'll take all of that stuff. So it was a good day. Today worked out pretty well. I got a chance to see everybody. Everybody was here. I think everybody checked in today. Frank made his money early on like he always does, and he cut out. Frank said, forget it. I get it though. Frank is like, let's take these base hits and let's go home.
So
let me get over here to the chart.
Good level to watch. If you want to take a shot at stepping in and selling the rally, go.
She took a little bounce at the end.
Go ahead. Just know,
but I got out when she was dipping below, because it got down to 270.45, 270, 45. So she tried it, but that 270.50 is the truth. Oh, look at that. Here comes this big old red candle now. I knew I should have held on.
What do you think the trade is?
41, 33. Look at that.
Right now, Chris, what excites you as we've got Powell, I think, if he echoes what Minutes told us, going to keep towing the line.
270.50, man. That's a nice little support.
Going to keep playing hardball.
270.46.
I mean, people keep trying to buy stocks, but then we erase half the rally at the end of the day. What's the trade?
50.
I watched the U.S. dollar. The U.S. dollar is a pretty good indicator.
Got 7
if we think we're going to
minutes.
have a higher rates. Just on Friday before we settled under 102, 103.
Yeah. Thanks, Johnny.
105.
Yep. It looks like everybody is doing pretty good. I think we're learning too to take base hits and setting stops. All of these things are helping me not wind up in the hole. And I'm learning to be grateful. Even if it's $100, even if it's $75, $80, I'm learning to take that and be grateful. I'm learning to get out. Man, those stops saved me. The stop saved me. I'm not even mad. Oh, I know where I lost a little money on that trade I got stopped out of. I got stopped out of my QQQ calls. That's what it was. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody, for showing up today. Thank you all for all that you bring to the table. Thank you all for sharing. It just makes this so much nicer. So much nicer.
Back to the greens.
Yeah, QQQ ain't giving it up. That 270.51, Johnny, that is a for real support. I had mine set at 270.65.
commodity prices
but
to remain high.
it's
and they
really,
are relatively
yeah,
high. We've had a pretty
270.50. And she is not giving it up. She is not breaking. Let's see how many times. Let me go look and
correction,
see.
but we're starting the year here.
But man, that was a total like whoop, one of those. And she's just sitting right there at that support. There it is, 270.30. Look at that.
$6 new crop corn and $14 new crop beans. Those are historically high
to
prices.
hang on to the end of the day. 270.31. Could have got a few more pennies. 270.29.
To watch off the U.S. dollar as well.
Let's see, that's 55. Yeah. 23. I could have made a few more pennies.
This Thursday we've got a WASD.
16. Okay, well, there we go. There you have it.
It's a big number. Why is it a big number? It's the final number, the production number.
I'm learning to be grateful too. Yes. See, Bart, thanks for everything. You all have a good evening, everybody. I hope everybody made a little bit of change today. 270.50 was resistance for almost 3 weeks. Yep, very significant. That was the top of the range. We were chopping all that time. Yes. Yep.
Bears. It's produced.
And well, she got, oh, shoot. That was a nice little sell-off, 269.93. I wish I had held on a little bit more, but you live and you learn. 270. She got down under that 50. She's at 270. I mean, it's still a few more minutes. 270.13.
And it's interesting to watch.
270.26. She'll be back up there. 270.20. But I was hoping, I knew it would break. I just didn't hold on long enough to catch all of that break. 270.06. But we'll take it. And we've got 4 more minutes to the closing bell.
Okay. Sounds like either.
Yep, Johnny, I think that's the name of the game. Be grateful for positive days. That's a life lesson right there. That's a t-shirt and a hat. Be grateful for positive days. Doesn't matter how small the win. It was a win. It was a green day. It wasn't a red day. Oh, Lord, I'll take it. I'll take them little bitty wins. 270.16. I'm just watching her all the way out the door. She did that whole little art
We're almost there.
thing.
102 is halfway back. We got to go
270.08
was the low today, or 68. I can't
remember. Yep. She did all the way from the top all the way to the bottom.
We're closing in on that. Halfway back to what?
270.16. Okay. It was a good day, peeps.
Well, in 2020, 2021, we sat there at 89 cents for a while. The September.
Good day, good day, good day.
High. It was a 20-year high, 114 3/4. 102 is halfway back. Markets like to go to halfway back. It's kind of a reset button, and don't take my word for it. Pull the.
Oh, Tesla, yeah, I mean, almost $100 on Tesla. That was nice. Let's see.
We'll continue to watch that, and yes, it is going to impact.
Yep, and back to 270.50. Bango, bango, bongo. And we got 2 minutes left on the day. Yep, 270.41. 270.50. Significant. I'm going to be doing some more work. Is there anybody who needs to see me before we get out of here today? Anybody? See you tomorrow, Johnny. See you guys. Anybody need to talk to me before we get out? I know Lucille, I got to get with you.
But if we kind of have this equilibrium where we're sitting there, then the weaker dollar,
I think that's it. Pent up wanderlust. I need to make sure that I have your email and your name and stuff coordinated. So what I'm going to do, you guys, since it's the end of the day, is I'm going to go ahead and create the Zoom link. I'm going to send it out to everybody. Anybody who doesn't get it, send me, just let me know. So I'll send it out today.
All right,
and then I'll keep checking. So we do know we're going to do it the 6th. I think the topic so far is going to be
Halfway back.
I think three things. How to place an order for those people who want to review that. We're going to do some more with candlesticks. And I think we need to talk about trend lines, support resistance, and trend lines. That should be stuff we could kind of move through. I'd rather have too much on our plate than not have enough. Yay! Sandra, bye-bye. Buenas tardes. That's the end bell. Let's see where she wound up. Let's see how I wound up. Okay, not bad, not bad. She did the whole full. She did the whole up. So if you can catch it in the morning, you could have caught it in the afternoon. That's what I love about QQQ. She finished up right at support at 270.50. What, you know, see? And I wonder if she's going to keep dropping after hours. I don't know, but that was a perfect day, you guys, because if you didn't catch it in the morning and after consolidation, she came down in the afternoon, you had two chances to make money with QQQ today. If you got in the morning and got that positive, if you got in the afternoon like me and got it on the downside, because I didn't catch that morning, all of it. I got in it late and lost a little bit on that because I was at Tesla. I was in Tesla this morning, made a little money on Tesla, came over, tried to get in on this, lost a little bit of my Tesla, and then got back into QQQ and caught the down. So yes, that's it. That's it for today, y'all.
To get started, go to the Analyze tab.
All right, Pent Up Wanderlust. Go ahead and book, you guys. And let me see. I think that's about the size of it. That's about the size of it. I'm out. We did a full day today. If you guys need me, you know where to find me. And that's it for me. Bye, fam.
Download. By the numbers provides balance.
See you guys. Thanks, everybody. See you all tomorrow. And just so you guys know, I don't think I'm on live trade on Thursday and Friday. So I think I'm going to give you all my Monday and Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Oh, I might leave Wednesday for those, like when we have class Wednesday night, I probably won't live trade. So I'll do every other Wednesday. But Thursday and Friday are money days. I got to be on my thing. All right. Adios, folks. See you all in the morning. Let's do it again. Adios.
If you find any of the information particular